duck. Yeehaw, baby! Slow her. Boom. Anything, Varus? No! Yes! Oh my god, I lived! I freaking lived! No way, I thought the arrow was gonna do me in there. 4-0-4 at 14 minutes. Not freaking bad, guys. Alright, let's go for the Wrath Hydra. So, yeah, I mean, I'm sure you've seen, like, pretty much everyone in every role building this item. Samira's building it. Like, Graves is building it. Literally just everyone's building Ravenous Hydra. As for the boots, I think we'll go Merc Treads. Just gonna kind of delay our Hydra a little bit, but... Is it enough? Not quite. Alright, time to truly limit test this build, guys. We are going turbo limit test. We're just gonna walk in their faces and literally just kill them. Quick. Want this? Are you sure you want this? See, that's the thing about Tank Senna is, like, I can get in their faces and, like, force them to go in. And if they don't go in, I just get free damage on them. Look at all these souls, too. I feel like you get a much higher rate of souls, too. Like, just because you can walk up and, like, trade literally whenever. Oh, no, a turret shot. Oh, no, a turret shot. Oh, I love Tank Senna, man. I love going tank on, like, champions that obviously aren't supposed to build tank. Okay. Yo, I'm gonna be real. I don't want them to FF before I get my Ravenous Hydra, so we're gonna be doing a little equalizing here. That's another yeehaw, though. Can we get the Shibata? We can. It's all right. We gave him a 1k shutdown. Hopefully they don't FF now. All right, we got Ravenous Hydra up next. I think it's probably better to go, like, Caulfield's Warhammer. The Vamp Scepter. And let's go play for this next dragon. Oh, wait, they're up 2 dragons. There's no way they're FFing. Look at this, 650 damage to champions, and, like, it doesn't actually take into consideration, like, how many extra autos I'm able to get just because I'm able to position like this. I'm literally just able to walk in their faces, and that's extra damage, too, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's pretty broken, because, like, if I was going Kraken Slayer, I'd have to stand way back, wait for the fight to start, you know, go into the fight, get off an auto or two, run away. I'd have to really be... slow. Got the root. Boom. Boom. Goodbye. I'm in their faces. Look, you think I can do this with lethality, Senna? No. It's not possible. Well, it's not recommended. I guess it's possible, but... Boom. Boom. Got her slow. They have 3 dragons. They're one away from soul. Oh, that would have been so cool if I landed that. No! Oh, she still dies. Alright, we got our full Hydra now. I'm gonna give him another Tank Senna is just too broken. Literally the only way that it can die is if you die on purpose. I got him rooted. Get in there, boys. Alright, we got full Rev Hydra now. $840 damage from my tank item. So just for like comparison's sake, everyone else's mythic, like Morgana, who can proc Leanders really efficiently, 375 damage. Divine Sunder hasn't done any damage. 464 from Ludens. Like, why am I doing more damage with my tank item than they are with their damage items? Oh. Goodbye. All right, let's do some ravenous-ing. Let's do some raving. Get up to them. We need every drag. Oh yeah, hopefully I don't get any drags. We gave Shiv first 3 drags. Yo. I think we can kite this out, honestly. I'm so tanky. Actually, the thing is, if I don't kite, he's gonna heal. Oh my god. Bro, tell me a Senna build that you can do that against a Warwick with. Actually, so sick. But no back zone, bro. Sorry. $1,001 damage.
Light should teach us not.
Okay. Oh, also, I swapped out cut down since you're actually going to be building like a pretty decent amount of health. Cut down is usually a really good rune because you proc it on like every champion on Senna because you don't build health items and you have the lowest base health in the game. But I went coup de grace this game. Just because I actually am building health. Holy god, I just feel invincible, bro. I actually just like feel freaking invincible. Mill's dead. Yo, she got ripped in half. Warwick's really like the only fed one on their team, though. Oh, he missed his E. Bro, he had him? I should have ulted for him. I thought he had him, but he missed his E. I think I love this build, guys. I might love this build a little bit too much. All right, so for third item, I haven't even thought about what we should go for, like, third item. This guy is probably ult. I think I could actually kill this. But, hey, let's do some limit testing, boys. Bro, the Ashe just walks up and autos me occasionally, realizes I have no mana. I have no mana. No.
The gun's not heavy after all.
Oh my god. Bro, this is not balanced. You can run. Get Dread, help. Kindred, help me! Bro! No! I literally can't die. I literally cannot die. Alright, we go back. We have 3,300 damage to, or 3,300 gold to spend. Like I said, I haven't even thought about, like, what we should be going for our third item. I just know these 2 items together are, like, absolutely insane. I didn't think I'd get this fed. But if we're gonna go truly tank, I don't know. I feel like we're gonna get like diminishing returns if we go actual tank. Maybe go like Zonias. A little bit of AP going. Oh yeah, you guys know I love my Zonias. You guys know that. And there's the FF. So you guys, the Zonia's Senna remains 100% win rate. There it is, guys. The brand new, we'll call this like version 4 of Senna, tank Senna. Absolutely cracked with the new Iceborne Gauntlet. Really, really insane. Let's take a look at the damage though, because I'm pretty sure we just did more damage. Because we're not squishy anymore. Like we can literally, yeah. I mean, like look at the damage chart. 37,000 damage. The closest person on their team was 15k, 16k. I mean that's just insane. So there's the itemization. Iceborne Gauntlet, Ravenous Hydra, absolutely OP combo. Go play it before it gets nerfed into the ground. And there's the runes as well. We'll take a look at healing done, where we did 16,000 healing, ally healing 2,000, ally shielding. Wait, how did I shield someone? I wonder how I shielded someone. But anyways, damage taken. Look, we took the most damage on our team too. Tank Senna took the most damage. But anyways, if you guys watch this on YouTube, let me know what you guys think of the build strat down in the comments, boys. Take it easy. Peace. It now though, because Kai'Sa ults and kills you.
Follow the screens.
Yes, sir. Bro? I just have to stay at this point. I just stopped my back to stall for ashes.
An ally has been slain.
And now at this point, I just want to stay and get the wave.
Those
Oh.
trapped in darkness need light the
That was almost sick. This lane, you just really want to play around the fact that, like, you have, like, 150 range on Kai'Sa. I don't know what Kai'Sa's actual range is. It feels like it's probably about 150.
The gun's not heavy after all the fear I've been carrying.
I have 2.5k gold to spend.
It's not your fault.
Might as well make that a clean 3k and stay out.
The mist is not my enemy.
I'm 2 levels up on Lux, by the way. No way my ult didn't go off there, man. That's so sad. Eh. 2 for 2, whatever.
An enemy has been slain.
Dude, I would ult, but I really just don't think it saves them. There's just no way it does. Oh, I wish I didn't see that.
The more blood on your hands.
I'm coming mid for the counter gank because Lee Sin's gonna be coming.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree. You have slain an enemy. Double kill.
Darkness to darkness. Light to light.
An ally has been slain. Killing spree.
I'm the GOAT. I'm the GOAT. I'm the GOAT. I am the GOAT. The undisputed GOAT of Senna.
Each stone.
You make me want to play Senna? Do it. Do it. You ain't ever gonna do it like me, but you should do it. All right, let's go. It's definitely look like a big Merc Treads angle this game. We're gonna go. I mean, we want to stick in crit. Maybe we actually go Storm Razor. Nah. We go Runins.
Really part of my training.
Nah. Lord Doms. Lord Doms. Ooh! Oh, so close to living. So close. Ooh! Ooh! I'm coming, bro! I got you, baby! I got you! Need Tyler 1 here so we can nag you to go Umbral? Nah. Like, lethality builds for Senna are definitely going away. Like, they're actually getting nerfed next patch. And I think people... I think even with that lethality nerf to Senna, where Eclipse is getting nerfed, I think Senna's win rate is going to go up because people are going to realize how much better Kraken Slayer is. This item is cracked on her. I know Umbral, I'm not going lethality anymore. Sometimes I do, but very, very rarely. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Let's go IE. I could have actually, but I think they're all gonna have higher max health than me. Nice thing about runes like Cut Down and items like Lord Doms is that you are always going to proc it because they are always going to have greater max health than you. Because Senna has the lowest base health in the game. And none of the items that you build have health, so literally everyone just has higher max health than you. I'll ult for this. It was pretty late, but I don't think it would have saved her anyway, so it was a bad ult in general. Thought Yuumi had it? No. Senna has a lower base health than Yuumi. Can you believe that?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
That monster wants to hear me scream. He can keep winning.
All right, let's go bot. Definitely want to play for next dragon. Nice arrow. Should be just a free kill on Lux. Maybe she blows her flash here.
An enemy has been slain.
Board Q slow.
Life should teach us.
Hit her with the root. Oh, the root didn't land. Pass is probably bad.
Shut down. You have slain an enemy.
Do I live? I live! He stopped.
Your team has destroyed a
Alright, I need 200 gold for this. But I don't have anywhere to get gold. Cassie is not having a very fun game. She's throwing out the FF vote. We're definitely not FFing, buddy. Trust me on that one. Make yourself carryable, Snake Lady.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Grave is silent. Today, all things are never said.
It's got ulted. Why did I just get ulted?
The only way out of
I'm a little afraid here. I don't know where Lee Sin is. Is he behind? Is he behind or what? Okay, we got the Urgot for free there.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally
Not
has
following
been
T1's advice. Guys, okay, when I told that story about T1 yelling at me for not going Umbral, that was Pyke. Pyke always goes lethality. Lethality is Pyke's only build. Senna is not Pyke. She has lots and lots of builds.
killing spree.
in death, you fight the same fight.
Oh, I got denied the yeehaw by the shield, man. Oh my god. That's just Lee Syndrome right there at work. That is truly just Lee Syndrome, isn't it? I don't think we should be afraid here. I don't know if I can go in on the hard engage on Vlad.
Ally has been slain.
You will be where I want you to be.
let's go back. Got a lot of gold to spend. Now's a really, really good timer. If you can go back like a minute before a dragon, that is the perfect timer to go mid, get prio, set up vision, do everything that you want to do. Guys, we're going Infinity Edge. This is like, you guys are asking a lot about like Senna builds and chat. This is probably, if you get Infinity Edge third, you better carry the game. Because this is like the hardest hitting, like hardest carrying build Senna probably has right now.
When can I be me?
Nice. Up. Oh, the ward Q execution, baby! What is going on, guys? What is freaking going on? More? More? Beautiful!
Every death is a sacrifice.
Alright, I have 12 kills, guys. This is something. Yeah, I had to flash that Lee Sin, unfortunately, just because I don't know if he's going to ward kick. And by the time that you see that he is, you cannot react to it. Can't wait to see if he's doing it to flash. Because he can RF. He can press ultimate flash, and then you're kicked into their team, and it's too late.
Bound to the stones.
You kind of have to just like preemptively flash.
Lucian thought I was lost.
I need 500 gold. If we could take this turret, probably get it all.
It is Friday, boys and gals, and it's TLF for tanks.
In the raid.
The raid, yes.
So sorry, I went in there.
Nah, man, because we haven't done a tanks in the raid since like forever. This is like the first
I
time we
think
do
it was
for Dragonflight.
Shadowlands.
Yeah, it was Shadowlands. I don't know, some 9.2 something over there. It's been a long time, and since like the race 12 first has ended, everybody's like still progressing. Like your average Joe is progressing either heroic or dabbling into mythic and stuff. It's all proper time to get into the performance and the rankings on tanks. We're gonna have a look at, you know, the damage intake, the damage performance, I would say, for them, because, you know, it is important for tanks to deal some damage, especially on a couple of fights, but it's really much more important, I would say, the amount they can mitigate.
Oh yeah, that's
Right?
and it depends on the tanks, obviously, because certain tanks don't need to mitigate as much because they have better self-sustain, blood decay, and obviously a lot of tanks' performance. If you want to look at the logs and see which tanks clear the most amount of bosses, depends also on the guild and on the group. So we tried to take a more balanced approach than what everybody's doing at the moment on this particular day and age. And we're gonna also have a kind of a summary at the end of the video, talking about, you know, what could the meta shape up look like and what you could have to look at if you saw from a different perspective.
All right, shut up, man. Let's talk about Blood Death Knight. Blood Death Knight, who I believe has been one of the more stronger, or I would say more present tanks within the raid. I know. Why are you laughing?
No, it's a good tank.
Why are you laughing?
We have a blood decay and it's healing more than me. And
I
it
know, man.
makes me
This
feel
I was
uncomfortable.
getting to that. So in our guild, our blood decay, when we're looking at the healing meters, obviously Flame, playing his Invoker, there's the top, and everything is top. But when Flame is not there, it's like the blood decay heal just outshines every healer, no problem.
It's
And,
pretty nutty.
I mean, what can that translate into? I mean, obviously, blood decay. I mean, I think in like in terms of like the damage, it takes a lot more than I would say warrior.
Well,
prop warrior.
It should take probably
but
the
it
most
heals.
amount of damage out of everybody.
Yeah, I mean the self heals are ridiculous, man, and I don't know if it's like intended this way or are people talking about being a little bit
It's-
too much.
I think it's well, I've looked at some of the logs, and I think it's a byproduct of the what is it, 40% extra HP buff that we got, or however.
Yeah, could
and
be.
that actually helps blood decay, because the main issue that you would have had with the blood decay, especially on progress type content where you're like pushing above your pay grade a little bit, is that you risk being one shot, and that's not what you want to do, because if you don't get one shot, you heal for pretty much all the damage that you take. And seeing as how everybody now has a bigger HP pool, that obviously puts Blood above pretty much everybody else, maybe at the same level as Brew.
Let's just put it into the top of the A tier here. Very strong tank for the raid. You see it everywhere, and by no surprise. Now, let's talk about the Brewmaster Monk. Who, I mean, if you want to deal damage, I would say Brewmaster is the tank to go. Have we played with I don't think we had any.
We haven't played with the
Brewmasters
Brewmaster, but we did look at some of the top Brewmasters on specific fights, and they were pulling the highest numbers that we've been able to see at this point in time. So Brewmaster, and we kind of knew this going into Dragonfly, that Brew had the most amount of damage potential out of all the tanks, which is, you know, the drawback, to compensate for the drawback of, you know, being one of the squishiest. Although,
I mean, the self-sustain is pretty decent.
It's okay.
I think there's a problem, like, if you're going to talk about, like, super low, like, not low, but talking about normal raids or people that are actually just going through it to really far, a lot of healers, like, or teams don't really understand how the stagger mechanic works, and some people just feel like, oh my god, this tank sucks.
It was also a problem with the HP, and what most Brew players seem to have ran into is the fact that their self-sustain is not as big as before. It's okay, it's, you know, it's not the best, and it doesn't really scale with the amount of damage taken. So I still feel like Brew is probably taking a little bit more damage than they can actually solve themselves, so they're a little bit more reliant on a healer, whereas a Blood Decay can take more damage than a Brew, but can heal, I don't know, double or triple the amount.
I would just say, like, okay, for the sake of the argument, a Blood Decay has, like, you know, mediocre damage. I would say not ignorable, but it cannot really compare to, like, Brewmaster.
No,
so Brewmaster's damage will just pump it up into A tier as well. I think these are like the two tanks that can be seen, like, for the majority of the comps or whatever, because one can deal very good with its self-healing and self-sustain, then the other can do really high amounts of damage. So there you go. All right, let's talk about the bear. What a trip this has been with Guardian Druids. Oh my god. I mean, we cannot say that is like it's total shit. It's not about that.
It's progressing through Mythic at the very least. It has some of the bosses cleared, at least some of the bears that are actually logging, because we don't know if there are people that are clearing higher and not logging with their bear. But as far as we've been able to observe, the bears are behind everybody, but they are still clearing. Bear is kind of like slightly below average. Right now, I think Bear is about C tier. Its self-sustain is actually abysmal. It's probably the worst self-sustain out of all of the tanks in terms of like raw numbers, although, you know, this can always fluctuate depending on the person, depending on the raid, depending on the group, depending on, you know, if your bear is doing ads on Diurna or if it's doing the boss or whatever, because that's kind of where the progress is at the moment for the general people. They haven't actually gotten cutting edge yet from what we've seen. So that's kind of where Bear is, and that's a little bit of a shame. I think if any tank deserves a buff, it would probably be Bear.
And it has, like, you know, pretty low self-sustain, and the mitigation is not that great either. It's kind of like mediocre. So I would say like above average type wrecking, it's still good. This doesn't mean that, you know, you don't see Bears progressing into Mythic. No, you see them there, but they kind of like pale to comparison in like when you look at Blood Decays and Brewmasters and stuff. So we'll see if things change with more patches coming very, very soon. Now let's talk about Prot Paladins, baby.
The Paladins.
And I would say that was like when we were kind of expecting, you know, not too many good things about Prot Paladin just because of the design. There was a lot of issues with the designs. This doesn't mean a similar argument for Red Paladin. It's like, okay, the talents can be designed pretty bad or nasty, don't make sense, but that doesn't mean they can have the performance they need, right?
We talked with the guys in our podcast about Propelled and about this as well. The design is a little bit weird, but the numbers are strangely there. However, I mean, what actually surprised me with Propelden is the amount of damage that they can actually mitigate, which, I mean, it shouldn't probably be surprising. It should be, you know, like
they have a lot of tools for
up there with Warrior in terms of like, in terms of like design. You have a shield, you have armor, you have block. You kind of want to, you know, not take a lot of damage. However, from what I've been, and this is obviously probably skewed by the logs that we've been able to look at, the self-sustain is not as high as I remember it being in Shadowlands. So I think that took a little bit of a dip, and the damage also took a little bit of a dip as to what we remembered. Because in Shadowlands, for the last 2 patches, I think
it was the top
the best tank in terms of damage.
In terms of like tanks, I think it's mostly due to like the numbers. Like you cannot really like rely too much nowadays on World of Glory. Everything got kind of gimped. This is like the story of the Paladin in a nutshell for all the specs. Everything kind of got gimped. So what was like cool or reliant in the past is a little bit getting out.
Yeah.
It's not shit.
You,
So
you don't have as much holy power as before because
that's also a big
but
thing.
Word of Glories, you can get the free Word of Glory a little bit more often, but it's just
Plus,
it's different. It's okay.
I would dare to say that the damage is still pretty good.
It's better.
It's better for sure. So I would see it in a B tier.
Yeah.
I mean, you could put it into A, but then you have to like compare it to Blood Decay and Brewmaster, which dude.
No,
there's
like
no
both
way.
of them, whatever weaknesses and strengths Prop Elden shares with A tier does all of those better than Prop Elden.
All right. But are you ready to talk about our Lord and Savior Protection Warrior?
Dude.
Man, I cannot believe you did not make Protection Warrior
Dude,
this
I was
expansion.
actually talking with our main tank who's actually maining protection right now. The tables have flipped since Shadowlands like drastically. Protection Warrior is probably one of the easier tanks to play now, if not the easiest. Is one of the one that punishes you the least.
Really?
Out of all of them, yeah, it's stupid tanky. You have to sacrifice almost nothing for tankiness. Compared to other tanks, and it's doing high damage. It's not Brewmaster level damage, but I think it's probably second in terms of damage output. It's way up there. But the thing is, Pro Warrior has close to no weaknesses.
Yeah, this is, it's almost like, it kind of reminds me like in the good old days of Prot Paladin, to be honest, because there was a time where Prot Paladins had so many things, it was very, very hard to like find a super like clear weakness. I think like Prot Warrior has probably the highest upfront damage mitigation out of all of the tanks.
For sure.
I
They
mean,
kind of always had it, but now they have no K
There's
or
no-
self-sustain.
yeah, and there's no competition in terms to that. I mean, sure, you can talk about, Blood Decay selling through the roof or whatever, or, staggering damage from Brewmasters or whatnot, but I think, like, and also, like, the damage they deal, I would say pretty good, man. I would say it's pretty good. And I know there was an issue at some point with Prot Warriors, I think, but this was before 9.2 and the double leg was and all of that. In raid specifically, not talking about AoE, although the raid is kind of cleaving for the most part.
It was probably the main issue that it shared was probably with Brewmaster, where the magic damage intake was
that
a
was the issue,
problem.
the magic damage.
The HP pools are bigger now. You have Spell Reflect on a bigger cooldown. You have Spell Block if you really need to. Although Ignore Pain has been nerfed, you do feel like you have a few more other sources of self-sustain. However, the self-sustain for Pro Warrior is nothing like amazing. It's okay, it's good, but it's kind of like average, right? It cannot compare to like Brew or Blood, but it doesn't really feel like you need self-sustain. The thing is, with other tanks, when your HP drops, you're like, okay, what's going on? I need some help.
Yeah.
With Pro Warrior, it's like, shield wall, whatever.
Yeah. And it's a fine and more relaxing time for healers. But that being said, all of this concludes to the fact that Prot Warrior,
To nobody's surprise.
no surprise here, it's the S tier tank. I mean, we talked about this during the alpha and beta. It was to come.
The thing is, in terms of like performance, it's not super far ahead of everybody else, and we will talk about more on that at the end of the video. but we have, if there's one spec that's gonna be S tier, it has to be Pro Warrior.
For sure, for sure, for sure. Okay, we have one more tank to talk about, and that is Vengeance Demon Hunter, a very respectable spec nevertheless. Again, another high damage dealing tank. This is like, is this the right phrasing? High damage dealing
It's
tank?
doing, it's kind of like with Warrior, maybe a little bit lower than Warrior, kind of like in terms of the logs, right? But it also depends on what kind of build you have. For Vengeance, obviously, you can focus more on AoE or single target, but what's good about it, high damage or not, is that raid damage for Vengeance, period, was terrible in the last raid tier. Obviously, with Shadowlands, we went through like a couple of talent rework, things change. To be fair, I kind of expect the Vengeance to be a little bit higher, maybe definitely instead of Brew or Blood.
But it's weird now because a lot of like guilds are still progressing, so we don't know for sure how things are gonna look once we get like most of the guilds getting to cutting edge, because that's when the dust settles and you're gonna see a lot of, also that paired up with a lot of like tweaks that Blizzard will do, but it's still a very respectable, I would say, B tier. I think it's better than Prot Paladin.
It's it's probably a little bit better. It seems to be doing well, it has more parses than Prot on Mythic, so we can only assume that more people are playing and getting good results with it. Although that's not indicative of it being better than Prot just on its own, but it does seem to do a little bit more damage, it does seem to do a little bit more healing, and if we expect that, you know, probably the main reason why more people don't play Vengeance is because Havoc is so good. So if you're gonna, you know, use the utilities like we want our raid to be as diverse as possible, you probably will go for a Havoc before a Vengeance. However, when you do go for a Vengeance, it probably has some more utility than I would say a Prot Paladin. Obviously, the brand is really good, but also the fact that you're super mobile, considering like how many mechanics have to see tanks move around a lot. Yeah, that can definitely help.
One big argument for Vengeance as well. But this is like the picture so far up until this point of progression on everybody who actually uses the logs and make them publicly. It's kind of like a no-brainer for the most part. I mean, Protection Warrior is no surprise over here. We can talk about now. So this is like our ranking, okay? We can talk about now. Just put it. We put it on the screen. The rankings based on progression.
Yeah, on actual bosses cleared. So it's a little bit weird to look at and to establish a ranking for specs when, you know, not everybody has their full gear set, and everybody's basically picking specs on a skewed perception based on, you know, race world first or whatever it thinks is good, because obviously weaker specs can do worse, can do good as well, I mean, and you don't need the 1%, but if you really want to make the most out of it, to push as highest, then you can go for like a Blood Decay and a Prot, because at the time of this recording, when we looked at the logs, people haven't cleared Razageth yet, but on Diurna, I think there's like almost an even split between Prot Warriors and Blood Decay.
Yeah. This is the thing, you're gonna see like, so there's not many changes happening over here. It's just that Brewmaster retains his position on A tier. Like, this is purely out of like progression at this point.
There's one Brewmaster among the sea of Pro Warriors, and that's the only tank that's kind of like keeping it, but there's like only one person, so I don't know exactly if it's warranted to be S tier, but I'd say, okay, it's better than the rest.
But you see like the tons of Prot Warriors and Blood Decays, no surprise. Other than that, we retain, you know, Vengeance and Prot Paladins for B tier. And sadly, the bear, who I was rooting for, is still a C tier. It's not shit, okay? It's just like
it's just a couple of bosses behind, which means a little bit in terms of mythic progression, which is why it's a couple of tiers below. But by no means, once you get like decent amount of gear or progressing a little bit, you cannot kill Razageth with bear.
Yep. But hey, let us know what you think. What tank do you play in your mythic progression or heroic progression? How is it going? How is like your partner tank doing? What do you feel about this whole ranking situation? Because this will probably change again in a month from now. We're gonna have, you know, everybody doing their CEs and whatever, and then the tunings, and then bear buffs. Hopefully, we're gonna have to see it. You also have to see our Patreons, because you know they support everything that we do around here. Patreon.com/MarcellianOnline. If you want to support the team, just click that link, check the tiers. There's a bunch of goodies there. You're gonna support the content. That's the most important thing. But there's also things to get by over there, like wallpapers with your character and stuff like that. Bloopers and Patreon talks, which we have to do next week, I guess. Well, talking about
it's coming soon. The Patreon talk is coming soon for everybody who is still in our Patreon group. And we will talk more details about 2023 at Marcellian Online.
Yeah, content and stuff. And thank you for watching the video up until this point. Have a great year. Have a 2023 that will be magical, and happiness and peace in the world and
with cheap electrical bills.
Bye.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW.
Over the past few years, I've had my wife, more boomerly known as the lady I live with, try out a handful of video games in order for me to get a better idea of what they're like for people who don't spend much time playing them. These not only give me a better understanding of some of the obstacles games, but also have been intriguing explorations of what goes into learning the language of gaming. As a result of these experiments, my wife went from being entirely unfamiliar with typical game conventions and mechanics to having a decent grasp over how games work and what they expect from players. She even took an interest in a couple of titles, playing them far beyond what I asked her to do for these videos, and she was well along in her journey of going from a non-gamer to a gamer. And now, it's been a year and a half since she last picked up a controller. As it turns out, time never stops moving forward, a fact that has become especially apparent since adding a baby we live with to our household. Life gets away from you fast, but now we've had a few good nights of sleep and are ready for another informal experiment. While I assume she has retained some of the skills she built up through previous experiences, this guy almost certainly will use her in the before. So clearly, the best way to ease her back into things is by having her play Elden Ring.
I'm ready. I'm ready for battle. Can you get me someone to fight? I know, I'm not ready for battle! I'm not ready for battle.
In just its first year, Elden Ring has become the best-selling game FromSoft has ever made. It's exposed a slew of first-time players to the Souls-like genre, and is widely considered to be the best entry point for people new to FromSoft games. But of course, my question is, how approachable is it for someone who barely plays games at all? For this experiment, I didn't give her a specific goal to accomplish, as I wanted to see how she would naturally interact with the game. But I did set a secret end condition of having her beat at least one boss outside of the tutorial. As always, I sat back as a mostly quiet observer, only giving occasional reminders of things she had already learned and advice for what to do when she got stuck on something for a substantial amount of time. So this is how it went. As some of you may remember, one of the very first games I had my wife play for this series was Elden Ring's predecessor, Dark Souls, and it went pretty much exactly how you'd expect it to go.
Can I be done yet?
Due to her lack of gaming experience, mixed with Dark Souls' opaque and sometimes confusing design, she had a ton of trouble just figuring out how to do things, which led to her dying a lot. Even when she did figure out the very basics, she still couldn't get past the Asylum Demon. As there was no way to level up in the Undead Asylum, her only way to move forward was by using the tools she had in order to defeat him. With enough practice, I'm confident that she could have done it, but she found losing over and over again to be extremely demoralizing, and after an hour straight of dying to the same boss, she had no interest in playing anymore. By presenting such a tough skill check for players in its tutorial, it sets the tone for what the rest of the game will be like at the cost of turning some players away. Elden Ring takes a much different approach with its tutorial by having it be completely optional. Players don't have to prove they understand the basics to access the core of the game, and instead can just head to the overworld without any real challenge. In fact, when Elden Ring first came out, many didn't even realize there was a tutorial, as it involves jumping into a dark pit that is pushed off to the side, whereas the path to the overworld is brightly lit and in the center of the screen when the player character spawns. This eventually led FromSoft to include a message that tells players about the tutorial so that they don't run past it. Given all of this history, I was curious to see if my wife would go into the Cave of Knowledge without the prompt, so I turned off all tutorial notifications before I had her start, and she did very nearly miss it, but not for the reasons you might think. When she first began walking around the Chapel of Anticipation, she noticed various bloodstains and messages. Without the knowledge that other players had left them behind, she assumed they were made by the developers, almost as if they were a core part of understanding the game. So instead of viewing them as the random ramblings that they often are, she thought they were all important. In fairness, in Dark Souls, all of the messages in the tutorial are from the developers, and they largely just lay out the basic controls, so it is possible that her assumption of how they worked in Elden Ring came from that, although she barely had any recollection of her time with Dark Souls as it was so long ago, so if that was the connection she made, it was a subconscious one. Anyway, in true FromSoft fashion, one of the first messages she read pointed to the side of a cliff and said to jump off. Incidentally, at the same time, she clicked a bloodstain that showed a figure doing just that, so wondering if it was some sort of secret, she followed suit.
Try jumping. What? What? Are you kidding me? What am I supposed to do?
So when she got down to the stranded graveyard and was told by another spirit-looking thing to take the plunge, she was very skeptical and refused to jump down.
Are they trying to kill me again?
For a second, I thought she was going to continue along the main path, but after running around a bit, she read another message that said the Cave of Knowledge lies below. This was the only message she had come across that was direct and didn't feel like a bunch of gibberish strung together, so something about it felt more official to her, and she decided to finally go for it. While this ended up being the only time the messages influenced how she approached an area, it was interesting to see someone engage with them as if they really mattered, and weren't just a sometimes helpful but often goofy online feature. The Cave of Knowledge itself proved to be an okay tutorial, although it did have a few issues. All the prompts for the game's controls and mechanics are shown in one of two ways, either as a small pop-up on the left side of the screen, or a big text box that momentarily pauses the game. For the most part, this was fine, but as her focus was on the center of the screen, there were a few instances where she just didn't notice the instructions on the side, missing pretty important information like how to lock on to enemies. In fact, the only reason she ended up figuring that out was because she accidentally pressed it while panicking. As for the more obvious text prompts, she kept getting annoyed by being stopped every few seconds to have something explained to her, especially when most of them could have just been communicated with a single button prompt. I'm unsure why they use these two different approaches to teach players the controls, but I think in regards to helping less experienced players learn the game, it would have been better off finding a middle ground between the two, where the prompts show up in the center of the screen but don't halt the game completely. It'd make things obvious without being nearly as annoying. On the topic of teaching players the controls, one issue I have noticed throughout many of these informal experiments is that a lot of games on PC don't allow players to customize the UI of button prompts. Oftentimes the only option is the Xbox gamepad layout, which has also been adopted by Steam. As I only own PlayStation controllers, this has led to some confusion for my wife when playing games on PC that don't have that kind of customization, which was the case for Elden Ring. I actually ended up having to make a cheat sheet to help her out. Now, I understand that the vast majority of people who use a gamepad on PC will opt for an Xbox controller as it is the most compatible with Windows, but there are a substantial number of people who use other controllers, and it seems like a missed opportunity to not support them. Having more customization for button UI only serves to make games more accessible. I'm not sure if this is a game or engine issue, and it could be far more complicated to incorporate than it seems on the surface. But even if it is, given the resources FromSoft has, it feels weird they didn't include it. While this is not the biggest deal in the world, it is a quality of life improvement that I would love to see in every game, as it would help a lot of players and save me from needing to buy an Xbox controller for future experiments. Anyway, on the whole, my wife had a much better time navigating the Cave of Knowledge than she did with the Undead Asylum, and I think a big part of that was due to it ending with a much more manageable boss fight. The Soldier of Godric is really just an average enemy, but because he has a boss-sized health bar and intense music, it makes the fight feel more important and impressive than it actually is. The challenge was well suited for her and only took her a few tries to overcome, so she left with the satisfaction of beating what she found to be a tough boss without ever getting demoralized. All in all, Elden Ring's tutorial largely seems designed with new and inexperienced players in mind, which is a notable departure from most other tutorial areas in FromSoft games that rarely pull any punches. Because of her success, she entered the Lands Between with a sense of confidence, a feeling that unfortunately did not last once she was introduced to the wider offerings of the game. As she stepped out into the Lands Between, she was immediately overwhelmed with how massive it was, and at first questioned where to go. After seeing the tree sentinel patrolling below, she assumed that must be the way and promptly got murdered.
How do you beat that? How do you do it? How do you do it?
Not wanting to have to deal with it, she decided to head west instead, where she then ran into a demi-human giant and...
Ah! Shoot!
This time after respawning, she surveyed the land a bit more, trying to determine the right path, which is when she noticed the Erd tree in the distance, and figured that must be where she needed to go. With her destination picked, she pretty much just ran in a straight line towards it, bringing her close to the gatefront ruins. And I think this is a great example of how well thought out Elden Ring's world design is. While there isn't really a wrong way to go, as exploration is a core part of the gameplay loop, there is a main path for players to follow in order to progress. Although even that technically isn't mandatory, but it is what most people will do. This path starts at the gatefront ruins, leads up to Stormhill, and then to the first major boss of the game, Margit. Of the various ways Elden Ring tries to direct players towards the gatefront ruins, this was one I did not pick up on during my own playthrough, but it makes a lot of sense. The Erd tree is massive, and its golden hue stands out amongst the rest of the environment. Many players will no doubt be curious to see what is at the base of it, and while this isn't a goal they will actually be able to accomplish at this point, it is still something that can be used to influence their decision making. So even if someone ignores the main roads and the guidance of grace that literally points players where to go, like my wife did, all it takes is being intrigued by the Erd tree to be led to the main path. Once getting to the Stormgate site of grace and unlocking Torrent as well as the ability to level up, she kept pressing forward, opting to ride past enemies instead of actually engaging with them. As she made her way into Stormhill, she lost track of the Erd tree as the fog in the area decreased visibility a bit, and it was mostly blocked by the ruins of a bridge. For the few moments it was in sight, she was preoccupied by a pack of wolves that ambushed her, so instead of continuing towards it, she ended up following the road instead. While I don't know the full intentions of the developers, obscuring it in these ways seems like a very intentional choice so that players head towards Margit instead of the Erd tree itself, which will just take them to a cliff's edge. Frankly, watching her play made me appreciate the world design of Elden Ring even more than I already did, which I honestly didn't think was possible. There are so many subtle touches that help guide players while still managing to feel natural to the world, and it was really cool to see these design choices lead my wife in a certain direction. With her focus shifted to moving along the main road, she ran into a battalion guarding a gate, and decided to deal with them in the same way she had with every other enemy so far, running past them. Her first few attempts of charging straight in were met with failure, but as she examined the area, she noticed that there weren't as many guards along the side of the road, so she just went around and slipped past them. The ability to avoid conflict definitely made parts of the experience less frustrating for her, as at least while riding around the open world, there was nothing she ever really felt stuck on, and she enjoyed weaving around enemies and finding clever ways past them. With that said, the flaw of her approach is that the game doesn't reward players with experience or items for not fighting, so when she got to Margit, she was woefully underprepared both in terms of player skill and character upgrades.
Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, this game is so annoying.
These sorts of skill checks are common barriers in FromSoft titles, with the majority of their games, as there are only a few paths players can take. If they want to progress and see new areas, they will have to overcome difficult bosses pretty regularly, either by taking the time to learn their attack patterns and weaknesses, or grinding the same areas over and over again to level up enough and make them less challenging. As I mentioned before, in Dark Souls, when my wife ran into a barrier like this, the frustration of losing so many times led her to want to stop playing. But her experience with Elden Ring in this regard ended up being a fair bit different. After dying a few times and realizing she stood no chance, she just went off to look for other things to engage with. Due to its open world structure, players have an incredible amount of options of stuff they can do. This makes it so when they hit a spot they're not ready for, instead of repeatedly bashing their head against a wall, they can simply leave and come back later. While there are still a few choke points in Elden Ring players will need to eventually overcome in order to progress, due to the sheer amount of content that can be accessed from the moment players set foot in Limgrave, it is unlikely they will be forced to conquer a challenge before they are ready to do so. At least that's how it's supposed to work in theory. When my wife actually went off to find other things to do, it proved to be more difficult than expected. She wanted to find enemies to fight so she could get enough runes to level up, but she struggled with knowing where to look. She did come across a few encampments, but they all had a lot of enemies roaming around them. While she was able to pick off a few that hung around the outskirts, anytime she moved too far in and had to take on more than one enemy at a time, it didn't go well.
There's a lot. Okay. Rude.
So she spent a lot of time riding around in search of things that felt more manageable, but struggled to find anything of substance. Occasionally she'd encounter an enemy off on their own that she could take out, but this didn't yield significant enough results. As she didn't know how to take on multiple enemies at the same time, especially in wide open areas where they could easily surround her, her best bet was finding a cave. But despite passing a few, she didn't notice them. And after aimlessly riding around for a while, entirely unprompted, she said,
I like Breath of the Wild better.
When I asked her why, along with saying it was just generally less stressful, she also remarked on how it was so much easier to find things. And that makes a lot of sense. The shrines and Sheikah towers stand out due to their bright orange lighting and sleek design that is unnatural to the Kingdom of Hyrule. Also, they can be spotted from far away, and will draw the attention of most players. Now, I personally think Elden Ring does a good job of signaling where points of interest are through the use of light sources, but for her, these kinds of lights didn't register as a sign that there was something to explore. She just saw them as set dressing, so she never paid all that much mind to them. The style and visual language of a game has a huge impact on how individuals interpret things. And obviously, for inexperienced players, the less complex that visual language is, the easier it will be to understand what they can and can't engage with. As a lot of Elden Ring's visual language is more subtle than Breath of the Wild, certain things just stood out less to her. Eventually, I gave her some pointers on what she should be looking for, and she found a cave pretty quickly, which is when the real challenge began, as she finally had to figure out how to actually fight. Of all the bosses she could have faced, I was really glad she came across the Beastman of Fair Mazula, as he leaves a lot of openings and doesn't have that much health. So I figured if there was any boss in the game she could beat, it'd likely be him. And don't break the desk or control.
Dude, I don't like this.
In general, she lacked patience and coordination. Pretty much every time she got into a fight, she'd do a lot of panic pressing, leading to either attacking or rolling way more than she needed to. So for the most part, she was either all in on attacking or all in on rolling away, rarely putting the two attacks and counter when an opening presented itself. She also had a fair bit of trouble with doing various actions at the same time as moving. So whenever she attacked, called Torrent, or chugged a flask, she would let go of the joystick first, leaving herself extremely vulnerable. Maybe most consequentially, she found every battle to be anxiety-inducing, leading to her squeezing the controller super tightly and accidentally pressing wrong buttons, resulting in inopportune item use and crouching at the worst times possible. As she battled against the Beastman more and more though, she started to do better. She dodged more effectively, got hits in without trading damage, and even recognized certain attacks. She had a handful of attempts where she got him down to around half health, which was a huge improvement over her earlier tries. With that said, despite the improvement being encouraging, the repeated failure still proved to be immensely frustrating. She kept trying for a while, as something about the fight seemed more doable to her than the one with Margit had, but she eventually hit a point where it was clear that it would take a lot of grinding in order for her to beat him, and she didn't really have the tolerance to go through that. So it seemed like her playthrough would end there. However, after she stopped playing that day, I realized that there was a pretty major mechanic that she hadn't engaged with in the slightest that could help give her an edge, that being the Spirit Ashes. Unlike other iterations of summons in FromSoft titles, the Spirit Ashes feel more like a core part of the game. While summoning in the Soul series requires the use of a limited resource, the Ashes only require FP or HP, making it a far more reliable tool. Having beaten the game almost entirely without using the Ashes, I hate you Millennia, I'd say that the bosses largely seem to be balanced around them, especially the fights with multiple enemies. And given that one of the most common rewards for exploring is an item that upgrades the spirits, it feels like the game was designed with the assumption that they would be a key part of the player's arsenal. Naturally, there will always be a contingent of Souls fans who refuse to use certain mechanics because they prefer to play that way, but not every player is looking for an extra challenge. For folks struggling with the constant pressure many of the bosses put on them, the Spirit Ashes are a great way to redirect attention and deal more damage, so it seemed like the perfect thing for my wife to use. With that said, for it being such a helpful item, especially for less experienced players, it is surprisingly easy to miss. It involves going to the Church of Ella at nighttime after getting access to Torrent, or buying it from the Twin Maiden husks in the Round Table Hold after enough time passes. I imagine there are a few reasons they opted to make the item one the player has to find instead of one automatically given, but after watching my wife's playthrough, I think it would be a bit better if it was something that couldn't be missed. Anyway, I decided to have my wife give the fight another shot, but this time with a spirit summon. So I pointed her in the right direction so she could get the Spirit Calling Bell and Lone Wolf Ashes. With a new tool at her disposal, she headed back to the cave for another face-off. And it was a bloodbath. The Beastman kept getting stun-locked by the wolves, and my wife jumped in every so often to deal a bit of damage until...
They did it for me! I didn't do anything! My wolves did it all!
After beating him, she felt a little underwhelmed. She had spent so much time trying to take him out on her own, but felt that in the final fight, the wolves did most of the work. And yeah, they did. I went to test it on my own afterwards, and the wolves were able to take out like 75% of his health with me just sitting there. She didn't have a problem with the idea of getting help from the spirits, but in this instance, they were far too effective. While I do still stand by the idea that most of the bosses are balanced around the use of spirits, clearly the Beastman wasn't. And unfortunately, the way it played out robbed her of some satisfaction. So I decided to try one more thing. Many of her struggles with the game did come from a lack of experience, but there was one aspect that was causing her a significant amount of trouble that arguably got in the way of her improving, that being her choice of starting class. She went with the Bandit, which is actually the same one she originally chose in Dark Souls, although it has a different name there. At the time, I didn't really think much of it, but after watching her play and then doing some research after, it became apparent that it is one of the worst classes, especially for someone learning how to play for the first time. It has one of the lowest starting levels and gear that is not well suited for new players, as the armor doesn't negate much damage, the shield is primarily used for parrying, which she did not have the timing down for, and the dagger is really short, so she always had to get super close to enemies in order to hit them, making it difficult to have proper spacing. The character selection screen doesn't show any stats by default, and mainly presents characters by their designs, so she chose entirely based on which class.
Hi, I'm Hazel. It's Saturday today, which makes it time to sit down and catch up on the WoW news of the week, what I have been up to, and answer some of your questions. I am back from vacation. I had a lovely and refreshing time off, and Happy New Year! I am entering my 10th year of content creation this year, which is not the direction I expected my life to go 10 years ago. It's pretty cool. In this week's WoW news, we have learned about some changes to the solo shuffle leaver penalties to discourage people from leaving solo shuffle matches early. There's some hot fixes that go live with this upcoming weekly reset, so not in just yet, but coming soon, that are going to make leaving a match impact both your MMR and your CR, whereas previously it would not touch your matchmaking rating, meaning that people would sometimes leave matches early in an attempt to preserve their matchmaking rating. So that will no longer work starting with this upcoming weekly reset. And then there's more changes coming in the upcoming 10.0.5. There will be a pop-up window that explains the penalties to somebody that is potentially leaving with a 5-second countdown before they can confirm that they, yes, definitely want to abandon their solo shuffle match. And they also mentioned potential account suspensions to people who are excessively leaving matches. I know a lot of people have been having a really great time with Solo Shuffle and Dragonflight that is mostly impacted by how disruptive it is when people leave. So these are some good changes that should hopefully help kind of mitigate that problem. Other hotfixes this week, a glowing Titan orb change making them drop from more mobs, which has basically made the price tank drastically. If you're unfamiliar, glowing Titan orbs are a material that is needed to craft Dragonflight enchantments at the higher levels, and how hard they have been to get has been one of the reasons why the best enchants for your weapons and stuff have been ludicrously expensive. Now that the Titan orbs can drop from more locations, the prices have come down and enchanting prices should follow, making it much more affordable to actually put good enchants on your weapons. For any Mythic Plus key pushers, it's a good time to check on your enchants and update your gear, because with this week's hotfixes, you might want to jump back in. That was a weird segue, I'm sorry. But basically, there's been some substantial tuning to Mythic Plus keys to kind of nerf the really painful points of several key fights in this season's Mythic Plus dungeons. The tree boss in Algathar Academy has had the timing changed so that the overlaps aren't so bad. There's AoE damage nerfs in several tough fights, including Meladrissa Chillworn in the Ruby Life Pools, and also the Wind boss in Akut Offensive. There's a whole list of different changes, but basically, most of the major key killer bosses have had some changes made to their worst mechanics, like the last boss at Jade Temple won't spam the debuffs quite so often, that kind of thing, which should make it easier for anybody pushing Keystone Master or just generally trying to fill out their vault options. And news-wise, that brings us to the game that we're going to play for a little bit, which is the Waiting for Patch 10.0.5 game. That's the next major content update to WoW, and it will not end the season, so don't stress about not having enough time for the raid or Mythic Plus or PvP. That's not going away in 10.05, but it is going to bring the trading post and then transmogging white and gray items, which should keep people busy, so it's something we're looking forward to, but we don't know exactly when it's going to drop. The best info we have so far on when the next patch is winter and early this year, which kind of indicates like a late January, sort of February situation, but it's January 7th today, so if it's coming this month, then hopefully we hear something concrete about that soon. Dragonflight's been chugging along, and the general reception has been really good, but as people start to kind of get finished with their rep farms, their renown farms, There's going to be more demand for something new to work on, especially in like the outdoor overworld. So 10.05 should help to fill that niche. 10.07 will do more, but I think it's all going to come down to how quickly those patches can come out and whether or not people are starting to get bored with the available Dragonflight activities by then. I think the reason that this is on my mind is that I personally finished the Tuskar Renown. I've got Tuskar Renown 30, and I've had it for like a while now. And that has trimmed down my to-do list substantially. It turns out a lot of what I was logging on for was like fishing dailies for the Tuskar and, you know, fishing equipment grinding for the Tuskar and soup for the Tuskars. So now that the walruses really like me, I have substantially less to do on a daily basis outside of like keys and raid and stuff. I'm not saying that the game is out of things to do by any stretch, and I definitely gamed a little harder than maybe was prescribed to get to that goal at this point, but eventually people are going to start getting the renowns finished, and at that point, unless they're into alts, then there's going to be definitely like a hunger there. You could make an argument that maybe we should just play less Dragonflight and then not run out of it so fast, but I've been having fun. And then in my life lately, I took kind of an impromptu week off of vacation time, and you could say, Hazel, where did you go and what did you see? And well, I saw some family, and then I went to my couch and I took some naps with my cat. Maybe in the summer I'll take another week off and actually, like, you know, get outside of my postal code. But I had a really nice vacation and I regret nothing. I organized my pantry and my bedroom closet. I put my label maker to use. 30 is shaping up to be my best year yet. And questions from this week. Jonathan asks, have you seen anything that can resolve the great lunker debate? Does DPSing lunker as opposed to using the harpoon exclusively cause a different or changed loot table, which reduces the chance for coins of the Isles any flavor to drop? So, unfortunately, I have nothing definitive that can resolve this debate for you. I will say that I have gotten coins to drop from DPS lunkers. It would be nearly impossible to prove whether or not that drop rate is reduced DPSing them compared to harpooning them, just because of the amount of data that you would need to prove something like that. The one thing that we know for sure is that harpoons will bypass the tag limit of the mob. So if you're doing lunkers in a lunker raid, if everybody uses the harpoon, then everybody in that raid group can get loot from that one lunker, whereas if you have people DPSing it, it's capped at 5. So for the sake of farming raids, then yes, harpoons are best. But if you're just on your own looting conches and fighting lunkers, I haven't found a good reason to not just DPS them, and I do end up just DPSing them. But I don't think anything other than a blue post would like prove it one way or the other. It's one of those kind of situations that's just going to make the theories go wild. Then Timber wants to know, with the trading post giving us so many new and unique appearances and mounts, do you have any dream clothing item or mount type that you would like to see in WoW that currently just isn't in-game from anywhere? So, maybe more rabbit mounts. And the reason I'm saying more is because it is pretty well established that we're getting some kind of a flying rabbit mount, possibly like a water rabbit mount, for Lunar New Year this year. So if they do that first for like the shop, and also, you know, it's already part of the 1-year bundle, then maybe we could get like some recolored regular fluffy garden bunnies as mounts on the trading post. Would be pretty cool. Or failing that, squirrels. As far as clothing, I have my fingers crossed for more unique and interesting looking shirts, and then also just like normal looking shirts. I like those a lot. I wear the flannel shirts all the time as part of my mogs. I think the tough thing with the trading post is going to be trying to nail down a priority of what to get first, because I'm going to want all of it, and that's not how that system's gonna work. So I'm gonna need to do like a personal tier list for the different things on the post every month. And then Boren asks, how do you find the Evoker as a healing class? What would it take to change your main? So, Preservation Evoker, which is what I've been maining for Dragonflight in Mythic Plus and in raids, has been very fun. I love how versatile it is. At first, I found myself feeling very limited in specific situations, you know, where everybody's like scattered and far from you, and taking damage can be kind of frustrating as a Preservation Evoker. But once I kind of got over myself a little bit and looked for ways to solve my problems, there is so much in that toolkit that you can do cool stuff with, and there's so many different ways to put it together to make different solutions happen. I'm having a blast just trying different specs and approaches to various fights. I only just this week learned that we apparently have a D in Rage, which is the best for Raging Week. You can take it on like the regular Evoker class tree, so Devastation could do this too. You can make your Oppressing Roar D in Rage stuff. Wild. I don't think that anything could get me to switch at this point. I don't really have any complaints about Evoker. The thing that I like about it the least is actually being a dragon, which I know is kind of funny because that's like the point. But the Drakthir form is fine, but it's not really my cup of tea. But I don't really have to look at it that much because I only have it out in combat, And then I'm usually looking at the mechanics that are about to kill me and not like my dragon's scaly face specifically. So no, I think I'm good. I'm having a great time. And that has been the week. Thank you very much for watching. If you've got any questions for a news video, please pop them in the comments of the most recent video. Include the word question to help me find them. Thank you so much, and I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day. Bye.
What is up, boys and girls? Aoki here, bringing you some Heimerdinger support. I don't even know if I can call this champion off meta at this point, because after he got introduced as a support in Worlds, they literally played him in Worlds, I have been seeing him in like 1 out of every 5 games, it feels like. Everyone is on the Donger train, so I'm going to be showing you guys how to absolutely 1v9 your character with, or 1v9 your games with this character, because he is way, way overtuned. You can do some absolutely nutty things with this champion, and literally just 1v9 from the support position. So basically the name of the game is that we're going to put down turrets, we're going to shove them under their turret, we're going to tilt their bot lane into doing something stupid, we're going to land a stun, and we're going to literally one-shot them. Or we're going to shove up, we're going to pull their jungler down here, and we're going to kill him, because this champion cannot be ganked. But yeah, lots and lots of damage, lots of utility with stun, and the ability to manipulate waves, and he's got poke, got good synergy with Comet, like literally everything you could want out of a support. This guy has it. Okay, well, it's like both ADCs are kind of just like trading their life bars away. Oh, I hit them both with that. So in certain matchups, you actually want to be starting Q.
2 horas de aquí, 2 horas para allá y todo eso, ¿te llega bien?
Mira.
No te vayas a quedar tirada por ahí en la noche en algún sitio perdido
No,
por el
pero por
mundo.
encima tú cogido los vuelos, por ejemplo, me he cogido el vuelo de 12 a 2.
Yeah.
¿Para qué? Pues para salir, como tener tiempo por la mañana para salir y para llegar allá. Entonces, la cosa es, de aquí se supone que tengo que salir a las 8:15. A las 8:15 viene el autobús de Chapi. Pero como no decía en absoluto de
experiencia, ¿me entiendes?
Ya. Sí, ya sé que es importante. Te entiendo.
Te ha costado llegar a que salgas de la cama y digas, mira, me apetece trabajar un rato, voy a, yo qué sé, no sé, no hacer las cosas por pasar el día, sino que hacer las cosas porque dices, pues me apetece leer esto o divertirme mirando esto otro. 7 meses ahorrando 2000. Que supongo que está bien. Hostia, el tanque se ha explotado. Tengo que entrar aquí sea como sea. A ver, es que ella es tan blandita y tan flexible que en cualquier postura está cómoda. Su pelo le hace estar cómoda. Ay, sí, Omega, quéjate más. Quéjate más.
Like, if I was against a melee support, I would for sure be like starting Q and then like shoving them in, pushing for level 2 and stuff. We're gonna look for a stun here. Just gonna drop the ignite, just to get some damage. Oh my god, she is completely out of the game. She's gonna have to pop all her potions and possibly go back. But yeah, we're against a double range bot lane. So I think we're gonna play it a little bit differently. Nice dodge, actually. Ooh, 2 nice dodges. Okay, gotta be a little careful with our mana consumption because we still don't have our turrets. Oh, nice poke. There we go. There we go. Well, someone is going to be dying in this bot lane very, very soon. Heimerdinger is one of those champions that, like, if you don't play him for a while, his mechanics kind of feel like a little strange. Not bad. Not bad. But yeah. These multi-person Qs and landed the stuns and everything. But they kind of got ahead of themselves there, didn't they? We're going to put down a turret. We're going to be looking to shove this in. Maybe get a plate here. Caitlyn, you need to leave, bro. Oh my god, there we go. And another beautiful thing about Heimerdinger is that this champion literally is full build when you get your mythic. So we're going to be going Liandry's into Rylai's just because that is the most obnoxious possible build you can go on this champ. And that's the name of the game with this champ, is just being freaking obnoxious. So we're going to go boots. We're going to grab Amp Tome. Actually, oh, we actually can't sell it because our turret did damage to them. That's all right. Boots and Amp Tome is goodbye. But let me show you guys some truly secret Heimerdinger tech. And hey, let's make a deal. If you didn't know this before, you have to subscribe to the channel. You have to subscribe to the channel and like the video if you didn't know this. All right, watch this. This is the most secret Heimerdinger tech I can bestow upon you. If you press Control 5, you change his walk cycle. You bust out the swag walk. Then you can go back to skipping, swag walk, skipping, swag walk. And what separates good Heimerdinger support players from great Heimerdinger support players is knowing when to bust out the swag walk. Trust me. Get some free damage. Always ping the ward that they put down because you get gold for it now for some reason. I mean, this is gonna push into us. I think we kind of want to push him back. Oh, landed the stun. The turret's ticking away at him, and look at that, bro. Do you think Jin feels outplayed there, guys? Do you think he's happy about that trade? We'll just flash out of this. Not too bad, not too bad. If we were a little closer to our turret, I would have just, like, held my ground. Dropped turrets and, like, started spamming them. But I think it's better to just flash out there. Need to prep these minions for our Caitlyn. Should be able to get the rest of these, right? Alright. Not bad. Yeah, guys, let me know down in the comments. Do you guys like playing Heimerdinger? I like it for, like, the psychological aspect, honestly. Nobody likes playing against this champion. Like, literally nobody. He has to be one of the, like, most hated, least fun to play against champions. He's like, I don't know. He's like Yumi plus Malzahar plus, I don't know, kidney stones. Like, MF wanted to lock her champion in so that she could be annoying, but she had no idea she was about to be against the king of annoying champs. Throw my turrets down. They're just helping me get the turret plates. Thank you. Bounce there. I don't really want to go back yet. I want to go back when I have a bigger buy. Okay. Oh. Boink. Alright, when Caitlyn comes back, we have a pretty good AD advantage here. So we should be able to just all in. It's unfortunate they got the first gank. So now I have to play, like, slightly safer. Just because they, Uh-oh. Okay, nice. They might have been able to pressure me there. Another nice thing about Heimerdinger is that, like, if they go for an all-in, if you play this champion correctly, you will almost always be trading a 1-for-1. Like he's kind of like Bran in that regard. If Bran is ever caught, just slam your fingers on the keyboard and use all your spells, and you're probably taking someone down with you.
An enemy has been slain.
All right, missed our stun. We're kind of out of mana here. Jungler's kind of just playing top side. And then once we get our level 6, we have some really, really good options for anti-gank, or, you know, you use the stun for the, or you use the ult stun. Pretty much secures a kill. Goodbye. Sorry, bro. You tried to play the game against a Heimerdinger. No! I should have kept running. Maybe I could have lived. It's all right, though. Like I said, whenever you die as Heimerdinger, you're taking down at least one of them with you. And we've got our ulti now. So if we land a stun, here's what we want to do. If we just straight up land a stun like this, we want to ult W. If we're getting ganked, we want to stun and then ult turret. And if we are trying to like set up an offensive play, that's when you ult E. Alt E, like ulti. Oh. Rip. Should have him though. Nice. I like our late game. We're kind of heavy AP, but we're gonna hit the dragon so it aggroes them. Oh, we're actually trying to do it. I think we can stop this. Oh yeah, they cannot do this. No. You guys better pull off that. We'll take the control word here. Ah, so close. Actually? Wait. Oh man, that's not bad. We got his flash and we still tagged him with that E. So that's getting a little sus over there, boys. Hey, sniped him, baby. Here we go. Is everybody out? Well, everyone's out that's gonna get out. And now we just play for plates. Oh, landed a stun combo. Look at this, bro. Look at this. This is so obnoxious to play against, guys. I am just like, I know I'm in their head right now. None of them are having fun. Yo, she started anti-heal. Interesting.
It's smaller than the diagram.
Yeah, I really think the Jaime's another one of those champions that like you don't want to hold on to your stun like waiting for, or hold on to your ult waiting for the perfect ult. Just use it. You know what I mean? Just use it.
The sweet smell of science.
My God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Where did her health bar go? Where did it go? Yeah, because like, look, my ulti's already up again. 10 seconds. Just use it. Might be using it here on MF.
42. There's just something about that number.
Oops. Took some turret shots. I whiffed it, guys.
Smaller than the diagram.
My God. Well, that was terrifying. Yeah, I whiffed my alt W there, unfortunately. I didn't think that the Caitlyn would kill the MF. It's not bad, though. Not too bad. I've got my entire Leandries when I go back.
The sweet smell of science.
Gonna yoink these CS, because she's gonna miss them anyways. Look how far away you can stop. Oh, I did it stop his back! Wait, it spooked him, though, so it did actually stop his back. Alright, now let's go back. Let's get our Leandries. We gonna be good. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, full runes. We got Arcane Comet, Mana Flow Band, Absolute Focus, Scorch, Taste of Blood, Treasure Hunter, AP Armor. We are, like I said, you definitely pretty much feel like you're already full build when you get your Leandries. it's really tempting to sometimes want to go for like roams or like maybe roam up, you know, just do like normal support stuff. But I really think it's like you get so much more value out of just like pushing in your bot lane, like constantly, like get every single plate, kill the bot lane a couple times. And we might be able to roam to this though, just because MF's roaming. Uh-oh. God, Shaco. God, Shaco. Get him, turret. Are we doing this? I don't know about this one, boys. I guess we do it relatively fast. What a beautiful stun there, boys. What a beautiful stun. We saved. Oh my god, I think we hit both of them with that stun. Beautiful, beautiful. I need to remember to like spread out my W. Like I need to shoot it a little bit closer to me. I'm going for like these like sniper shots, which is good because it does a little bit more damage. But we get so much value out of just like Comet and Scorch. So just like hitting them with one W is good. So I'm gonna start doing like more scatter shots like that. Just like tagging everybody. Yeah, see. Just make sure we land something of it.
It's smaller than the diagram. Not enough valuables. Not nearly enough valuables.
You can see us getting ganked here.
Ah, the sweet smell of science.
Got casted and roaming around in their jungle though.
By my
Boink.
calculations.
Ah! Not sure what we're doing over here. They were looking to like aggress on that Cassidon though, which kind of makes me think that Nocturne's on bot side. I could be wrong though.
Very interesting.
Yeah, it's not even worth flashing. It's fine. I should have played a little bit safer until I had my ult turret, and then maybe we could have taken Nocturne down with us. Yeah. Needed to play a little bit, guys. You need to activate our brain a little bit when you play this champ. Just a little bit. It was my bad. I even knew he was down here. I just chose to not respect it. Could have been going after plates. Yeah, I mean, true. She's not wrong. No, they get the turret. Wait, I can save the turret. I think. It's gonna be close. Get off my turret. Nope. My legs are just too small, guys. I got little legs.
Goggles on.
Should use our Caitlyn ult there. Keep her in lane, do some free damage. Nocturne's top. Ult, please. Oh, it's not gonna kill. Oh, it does kill though. Nice. I'll take a turret. Oh my god, I almost griefed. We got the MF though. We got the MF. We're just gonna have to consider that a dub in its own, guys. And now we start building Rylai's.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Let's go. We'll get this bot turret here very soon. Oh, they're like, dude, they're doing work on the other side of the map. Let's go, team.
Did I leave the tridiminium?
Play for this. It's going to be impossible for them to play for objectives. They have to dive into us with like Gnosis and Nocturne. Zonius would be a good second item here too, but I really want the Rylai's.
For great science.
We should really be like swapping me and Caitlyn to top lane, but we're kind of in like this awkward place where it's like, I want to finish this turret. Caitlyn, I go mid here. Our macro is kind of whack this game. It's whackro.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret. Working as intended. Killing spree.
Okay. All right, we got the turret. Caitlyn's probably about to get Nocturne ulted. Or just Nocturned in general.
Enemy rampage.
He might go for his Gromp here. Should just let him go for his Gromp and then kill him. It's not gonna go for it. Maybe when they walk through here. They have to come through for Dragon. So we just push this wave. Go for Dragon, go for Dragon. Gotta remember that Nocturne's pretty fed and he's like tank, so gotta play around that. This is such a bad idea, bro. I have no idea why he did that, bro. I have no idea why he did that. I almost killed the Nocturne, but yeah, we obviously we just play for the Dragon there. Play for Dragon, not for Gromp. Yeah, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that the Dragon's a little more important than Gromp. It's okay though, it's okay. Yeah, she won't be able to stop that. That's just gone. Dude, what are we doing? We're like, we're playing this game so wrong. Listen to Jaime. Jaime's a big brain character, guys. Probably can't get that Rift Herald before it disappears. Okay, Cassidon, calm down, bro. Relax. Alright, we see Miles mid. Nocturne's like on his red right now. Yeah, I don't know where he thinks, I don't know where he wants me to go, but this disappears in 15 seconds. Maybe we can do this. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nice. We got it with like literally 1 second left. Is that going mid? It sure is. I got an assist somehow. The whiffs. Wait, they ghosted? Nasa's ghosted there. Okay. Nasa's ghosted and MF just has like a fast passive. All right, we got our tier 2 ult. Oh. We're going. Get them, turrets. Get them, Shelly. Back Jen. I got Balzar's spell shield. All right, we go back. I've almost got my Rylai's. I need like one thing. I need like a wolf. Oh boy. Ah! Oh no. Oh no. Run, Jaime. Run, Jaime. All right, we already got their turret. We're fine. We good. There's no objective to lose here, so it's fine that he died. We chillin', boys. We chillin'. Got our Rylai's now, so now we are doubly annoying. We got Cassidon scaling. See, it's level 16. The game's pretty much over. Kind of lost vision of him over here, though. I mean, honestly, it's always an option to do Baron when you have a Heimerdinger. That skill is like so nice to get a kill with. Like it feels so good. Oh. Okay, it's Baron. It's Baron. It's Baron. Nocturne's bot anyways. It's Baron. Watch how fast we do this, guys. Watch how fast we do the Baron. It's literally gonna be like a 10-second Baron or less. Jaime Dinger, baby. All right, now we'll go Zonias just so we have like a little bit of self-preservation. No. Got a dragon in 15 seconds.
Entropy, a never-ending cycle.
Well, their jungler hasn't reset, but our ADC is split pushing top, so who knows who gets this dragon.
It's smaller than the diagram.
He doesn't even know what to do, boys. The literal one shot on their top laner from the support Jaime. You love to see it. If anyone ever face check, that's why Jaime is so much better against like melee champions. It's been like a little bit of like an awkward laning phase because we're against double ranged, but if you're ever against melees that have to walk into you and play through your turrets, it's so much easier. Like they have to face check into bushes and.
Ah, the sweet smell of science. By my calculations.
All right, free dragon. Free Jagal. Oh man, that Nocturne is tanky. Yeah, tanky boy. We're not really using our Baron super well, but wait, bro. Nice. We gotta get the wave. We can get some pushing done with this wave. Might be able to take this wave to inhib. Oh yeah, this is where Jaime wants to be, guys. And a big empowered wave with big empowered turrets.
Yes, hurry. I have important work to get back to.
Bro, what a meme character this is, though.
It's smaller than the diagram.
All right. That's not gonna be on us. There's no way he wants to ult into me. At this point, I'm pretty invincible. I'm just gonna stopwatch that. Well, they actually deleted our wave a little faster than I thought they would. We can take a reset here, though. Use the Baron Empowered Recall before it wears out. Pretty nice. We go that. We're about 450 off Zonias. All right. I think we should just push mid now. Oh, Vlad kills this Jhin for sure. Bye-bye. That looked fun. Oh. I couldn't get my stun off. If I got the stun off, I would have lived there, man. Oh my god. Big rip. I didn't expect them to just go on me there, though, to be honest. Should group 5 mid. Man, this is such a tanky Nocturne build, though. Wow. Oh. Oh. Cast it and gone. Oh. Malzahar gone. Oh. Shaco gone. We're dropping like flies. Yo, Caitlyn, you need to group, bro.
Every problem solved is another revealed.
With me. Jaime shall protect you. Just play for another Baron. Hey, yup, she's gone.
Wonderfully efficient. Enemy killing spree.
Yeah, we're just like, macro-wise, we're just giving Nocturne like too many freebies.
It's smaller than the diagram.
By like not grouping, you know? Definitely down to just like control the Baron pit. We need to play to like the strengths of our champions, not to the strengths of theirs. Bro, he's so fast. What is that ghost movement speed, man? Guys, I promise, just come to the Baron. Come to the Baron, seriously.
Brain over brawn.
We melt it. We melt it. I don't know why people like making games like 10 times harder than they need to be. Who is Baron speed though? What was that? 6-second Baron? It's a little rough to walk into Dragon like this. We're gonna be fighting a 4v5. We might just have to give it. I think we just give it. Ah, boy, they're not gonna give, so I have to go with them. I mean, I don't have my ult. This is so bad. This is so stupid. Okay. Okay. Please? Leandries, please? Oh my god. Oh, there we go, there we go. Oh my god. See, that's what we need to do. We need to make them play into us. We're diving into them for no reason. Alright. Like, that worked so much better. Like, do you see, like, making them walk at us is, like, so much better for Jaime than diving. We'll get some anti-heal. We get a free dragon. Well, not free, but we worked hard for that dragon, actually. By mid. Pew. Yeah, we can end the game here. We can just make them fight us on these waves. I want to get that guy's spell shield. Ah. Oh my god. Dude, he just keeps diving into them. It's so goofy. I don't think we should siege without all 5 of us. Just walk with the waves and play in my turrets, okay? This is our second Baron that we're pretty much not going to get to use now. They might fight us just because it's 4v5. Ah, the sweet smell of science. Yep. Man, we actually can't even push, even though they have no inhib. We're playing our macro like so incorrect this game. It's crazy. It pains me. The plan might be to just play for soul at this point, like make them fight into soul. Got my tier 3 ult though, that's pretty nice. Yeah, Malzahar is just wave clearing as fast as we can push. Got a spell shield. Dude. If I wasn't silenced there, I alt W him and literally kill him. Unfortunately, I already got my ult off, so I have to use it. Dude, I'm just getting silenced. We're just not playing with Jaime, bro. What are we doing? Okay. Okay, we got the Nocturne. Not bad. Okay. Okay, at least get this. Oh. I think I just realized the problem. We have 3 hyper carry solo queue players. Like Kassadin, Shaco, Vlad are all just like CC-less, pretty much like hyper carry 1v9 champs. And they all want to like make big plays. Like they all want to play that. Like they don't want to play with waves. They don't want to play for objectives. They just want to dive. So I guess we just embrace that. Maybe we play diver dinger. Heimer diver. We got the inhib though. So that'll help us get our third Baron. All right, we're gonna clear our camps. I want blue. I want blue. I want blue. I want blue. You can have Gromp. We just do this on spawn again. We can maybe go kill Gnosis. Wait, this guy's trolling. Nice. Probably didn't need the ulti there. Not taking any risks though. And our jungler dies. You see what I mean? Like they're just all like trying to make their own plays. Oh, yeah, spell shield. Oh, okay. Okay, we got Nocturne. We got Nocturne. Huge. We can do Baron. We can do Baron without him. Oh, big pickup. Big pickup. I have ulti in 5 seconds. We can end, actually. We can end. Get me out of this one, boys. Get me out of this one. We have so many options. We have Soul. We have End. We have Baron. I mean, the safe pick is to just go Soul. Yeah, I don't want to play into this. Oh, Caitlyn got a kill. Okay. Vlad's getting a soul. Kassadin just died to a trap. All right, I'm soloing Baron. He said, in case this goes south, let's secure a soul. You know what? I've ragged on this guy quite a bit, but I think Vladimir actually does have a brain.
Your team has destroyed a turret. It's smaller than the diagram. Mind your vectors.
There we go. We have Infernal Soul. We're getting Baron. And we go. I'm pretty sure I could have soloed that, by the way. We're going to go Morellos into that. Well, that's full build. Morellos into Elixir. Elixir of Sorcery. All right. Okay, guys. Okay, let's put on our thinking caps here. What a stressful game this turned out to be. I'm not saying I played it perfectly, but I think all things considered, pretty good. I mean, we're 9-5 and 11 as support. Done like 5,500 damage with our mythic alone. Nocturne's dead. Shove this in. Dead. Let's go. That should be game. It's 5v1 with Baron, with Soul. All right, let's go. Nice little alt W into Zhonya's, yep. Woo! There's the FF. That game ended up being a lot harder than I thought it ever would be, guys. So let's take a look at this damage chart, because that's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. We made a couple whoopsies, but it's been a while since we played, we've played Heimerdinger. And look at, okay, damage chart's looking pretty nice. We did 35k, second most on our team. Almost 40-minute game, so of course Vladimir's going to outdamage us. But only person that outdamaged us on their team is Malzahar. So if you guys watch this on YouTube, let me know what you guys think of the build and strat down in the comments, boys. Take it easy. Peace. What is up, boys and girls? Today we are going to be playing some Teemo support, one of my absolute favorites. You guys already know that. I love this champion so much. I genuinely think he's like the most underrated support probably in the entire game, because every time you lock him in, both teams are like, oh, this guy's trolling. This guy doesn't know what he's doing. But this champion is so insanely powerful in the support position for a lot of reasons. One, blind is like one of the most underrated forms of CC. Like, look at everything that I can... Oh my god. Look at everything that I can blind. I can blind Vayne and keep her from stacking her silver bolts. I can blind Fiora and keep her from hitting her vitals. I can blind Volibear and keep him from using his stun on his Q. Like, blind is actually just so freaking OP. It's crazy. So we are going to be going full AP, and we got a little bit of a, you know, double poison bot lane going with Twitch and Teemo. Should be really fun, actually. But yeah, so we got Dark Harvest, Taste of Blood, Eyeball Collection, Ultimate Hunter, Mana Flow Band, and then Scorch. Gathering Storm is a little bit better on Teemo, to be honest, just because, like, he scales really well, and, you know, post-durability update, you kind of want to double down on, like, scaling for a lot of champions, but I like the idea of having a lot of burn and poison in this lane. You know, we got my E, my auto attacks poisoning them, we got my ADC poisoning them, Ignite. I just wanted to go Scorch. Alright, so, wait, Seraphine killed a Kali? Are you telling me Seraphine, the singing pop star, killed my deadly trained assassin ninja? I kind of gotta wait until Zyra has used her E before I walk up. Teemo does do good against a lot of supports, but Zyra's not really one of them. Okay, her E's down, nice. Teemo definitely does struggle against, like, mages, poke stuff. But he's good against all ADCs, so it kind of makes up for it. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. Considering my ADC, like, didn't really step up at all. I'm okay with that. It's a 1 for 2. It's not the worst. Not the best. I'm okay with it, guys. I don't know if I'm like huffing hard on the copium right now, but I think that's an okay trade. We gotta go straight. But yeah. Everybody, literally everybody. Actually, Seraphine has empowered autos too, so I'm like literally good against everyone except for Zyra. Got the whole wave down here to soak. This is actually like a really good gank timer for Rengar to come down, just because like they're going to be greeting over here under our turret. Okay, both of them got a kill. Only I got a kill on our end. Just want to walk up and harass with my blind when she goes to farm, which is another hilarious part about playing Teemo, is that you can just blind them when they go to get the cannon or something. Alright, that Zyra's E is down. Now it's kind of our timer to aggress a little bit. Always try to get in like a Q and an auto. Maximize your DPS. Clear that out. Yes, definitely can't contest with Zyra in lane. In terms of the poke wars. Oh my god, what is going on, guys? That's another solo kill for the singing pop star. Alright, I don't have too much of my health bar left to trade with. So I'm going to have to kind of rely on Twitch, hopefully, doing his share here. He's got a lot of health bar left. And 2 pots. Give me one of those, bro. If you're not going to play aggro, give me your potions. Wouldn't that be cool if you could actually do that? Like, dude, that would actually, like, change everything in the game. Imagine if you could, like, give items to another player. Should be fine here. Should be fine. Pop your pots, bro. Pop your pots. Oh, Rengar wants to come down now. This is not bad. They're gonna back here though. They're scared. We'll give Twitch the rest of that. We're struggling a little bit in laning phase. Not gonna lie, but once you get out of laning phase, we should be really, really good in team fights. Yeah, I'll just get Phoenix Codex. Phoenix Codex and a refillable. I'm going straight to the dragon. So it looks like that's the play. But boys and girls, I'm very confident in my Teemo popping off. Very, very confident this is going to be a big old Teemo support carry. But before we get the carry over with, make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. We're trying to hit 100,000 subscribers in 2022. And we are getting really, really close, guys. Seriously. So every single sub counts. And, you know, if you've made it this far in the video, you clearly like the content. So... can't really contest that. Not worth losing like half my health bar. Oh. Ooh. Dodge that. Harvest. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Oh, and we got a kill up top. Let's go. I'm definitely down to like play with my Rengar here. There's no ward. So maybe when they go to ward it, we can kill. I don't know how we make this work. We're gonna be fighting into Zyra plants and like Rengar. I think she's gonna come back and ward this though. All right, never mind. Let's just go. Let's just go. Oh God. Oh my God. And he still didn't die because our blind. No way, man. Oh, how... You're right, Gross said I misclicked. It's all good. It's all good. That was so funny, man. I'm crying. Dude, how OP is that blind, though? It literally saved Rengar. After he ulted a minion. Let's just get this shoved in ASAP. We'll probably play for a plate here. Just because we are hurting for gold a little bit. A spell thieves, get a plate. Let's get out of here, bro. If we could get our back off here, that'd be huge. Ah, she's not gonna let us. Man, her freaking plants popped my mushroom. That's not fair. Oh my God, bro. Watching Rengar jump on that minion, though, that is such a good way to start my day, man. Speaking of starting my day, when do you guys typically watch like my YouTube content? Do you guys? I've seen a lot of people say that like they watch my videos during their work break, or like they watch it very first thing in the morning while they're like getting ready for the day. Some people say they watch it at night. I always thought that one was a little strange. I feel like my videos are a little on the rambunctious side to watch like as you're going to sleep. But hey, whatever works, guys. Whatever works. See Volibear mid. Okay, Zyra has level 6 now, so we definitely need to be even more careful than we were before. Anytime her E's down, we don't need to be like super afraid though. Oh. There's no way that worked. Oh my god, these guys both just whipped their ults. Hello? That was an interesting occurrence there. All right, Twitch, I need you to step up, buddy. There you go. Easiest kill of your life, man. Easiest freaking double. I don't know if he's gonna die. And I want the kill and I want the harvest, so screw it. We're flash queuing, boys. Volibear's dead. I guess Seraphine could come down here and murk me, but I'm willing to take that risk. I don't think we can even get this, can we? Oh, we can. Big. Double shroom this wave. Get it in as fast as possible. Man, we actually got some like crazy wave clear. Volibear's dropping the GG. We got a lot of game left in us, Volley. Don't be saying that. You know, wait. The top. Wait, their top might be AFK. Wait, top actually made him rage quit? That is a pretty big freaking gap up in the top lane. Alright, we got Cloud Drake up. Just gonna come back behind this here. Pop some shrooms. Well, I mean it's a 4v5, so like I'm down to limit test, guys. Little free chunk there. Rhaegar, did you just ult the plant? Oh my god. Did you ult the plant this time? He said, yeah. Oh my god, I love this Rengar so much. He said, yeah, but it worked. I mean, you can't argue with results, actually. Okay, so we see their jungler mid. Just gonna keep them from, like, walking to lane properly. Oh, Zyra's top. Volley's on his red. I'd need Rengar to come with me. Actually, screw it. I'm just gonna go up by myself. This guy go? Oh, he's on Raptors. Okay, he hits a shroom. Oh, this guy's dead. Uh-huh. Get a Q off there. Probably can't get much else. Maybe get a Dark Harvest. There's the FF, though, guys. A little bit of a short game. But, hey, I'm not done playing Teemo. Honestly, I'm still in the Teemo mood. Let's take a look at the damage charts. I probably did, like, second or third most damage, I feel. Teemo takes a while to ramp up, and we didn't really even get to hit that. Man, this client is so freaking slow. I was wrong. We actually did the most damage on our team. So we did second most total. Wow, I out-damaged everybody. I didn't even have an item yet. That's how insane this champion is. But hey, guys, let's run it back. All right, boys and girls, what is up? It's the champ. So nice. We played it twice. We were playing some more Teemo support. And I just realized something really funny. Guys, I am playing ranked solo queue. Queuing alone. I am against the exact same Zyra and the exact same Volibear. They have to play against my Teemo 2 games in a row. How unfortunate is that? Now, hopefully one of their teammates don't rage quit this time. But I just thought that was really interesting. But, however, this is going to be a really, really tough lane. Because, look, we're against the double Comet bot lane. We're against, of course, a Zyra again. But, you know, my plan's going to be a little less efficient against, like, someone like Malphite. But I'm still pretty good against Corki, Volibear, MF. But laning phase, oh man, this is going to be really, really tough to get through. But hey, what's life without a little challenge? You know what I mean? Hopefully my ADC this game is a little bit more, you know, willing to step up. Also, last time they cheesed that bush, remember? Did they do it again? They didn't. That must have been Vayne's idea, guys. Alright, so our kind of goal in this lane is to just minimize as much poke as possible. Like, I'm not going to be able to outpoke a double Comet bot lane when I have like a very, very short range ADC. I'm against a mage. So we're just going to do what we can. We're going to aggress when we can. Get the poke in that we can. But, yeah, Kais is not going to be able to really deal with these guys either. We'll find a way. Getting the minions, buddy. We hit level 2 first. Not bad. They're still not level 2. I think we need one more auto from her. Yeah. Need one more freaking auto. Oh, so close. We got the... Oh, they didn't even heal her. Wow. This MF does not care at all. Well, I can't flash auto Q because they still have heal. Oh, man. Set myself up for that bounce right there. Volley could be coming bot too. Yo, this MF and her bounces are kind of crazy. Okay, like I said last time, Zyra E being down is kind of like what we're looking for before we start trading. But even with that E being down, we're kind of, we're just outranged. That Dark Harvest is looking real juicy, though. I'm gonna get a ward out just to make sure we don't get like Flash Volibear ganked or something. Ooh, that ward timing. Oh shucks, man! I just put my ward down. Now the jungler showed top. We're just kind of chilling. I'm okay with this. Honestly, like, worst case scenario in a lane like this, we're, like, stuck under our turret with them, like, turbo harassing us while we try to farm. So the fact that, like, we're not in that scenario is pretty nice. Somewhat gank. Oh, boy. Well, we can't rotate to that. I got a Dark Harvest, though, if it's any consolation prize. I mean, we see Volley. I really don't even think we win 2v3. Sorry about that. My recording ran out of space. I ran out of room on my computer to record. You guys didn't miss anything. The junglers both basically walked into lane, looked at each other, made eye contact, and walked away. You guys only missed like 30 seconds or so. Oh, first blood top, though. I like that. All right, we're going to push one more wave and then get out of here ASAP. Push, push, push. Again, we do not want to let them push us under our turret. That is absolute worst case scenario against a lane like this. So pushing waves, oh no. That's pretty bad. I mean, we got Ignite, we got Flash and Heal, and we didn't die, but like, man, Kaisa really shouldn't have greeted for those two. What was it? What are those, caster minions? Let him go, girl. But yeah, you guys can see kind of why I consider this to be like one of Teemo's harder matchups, right? This is good, though. This is good. This is an educational video of what it looks like when, you know, you don't just get to, like, manhandle the enemy. The manhandling is coming. Don't worry. It's still coming. we can regank this. Let's scuttle though. Dude, I really think we just like walk bot. Clear this. Okay, there's her Q. Oh. No way. That's so sad. Kaisa couldn't have stopped that MF back? It's a bummer. Maybe I should have just committed to Zyra with Kane. Can't really do anything against Earth. Oh, I can rotate to this though. I'm coming. Fight this, fight this. Should be good. Very good. Oh, Corki just packaged in. I don't think we push him away there. I think we actually just kill him. I think maybe he actually pushes him into us. How sick would that have been? But good rotate. We got Volibear's flash there. Helping my mid get this in. Nice. All right, this game is much slower than the last one, isn't it? I like it though. More methodical. I'm ramping up too. I went Scorch again. This is definitely a game that I should have gone Gathering Storm. I know I said Gathering Storm was better last game, but it's really much better this game. I've only gotten less than 100 damage out of it. In a lane like this where we're kind of just like trying not to give deaths, Gathering Storm is just so much better. All right, so Zyra 6 and MF 6 is really dude, look at this ADC, man. Like why are they always so scared? Got in a little bit of a prolonged trade there, not bad. Oh my god. Luckily Zyra wasn't 6 there and MF didn't feel the need to ult, I guess. Okie dokie. I think probably just get this wave. All right, not bad. A lot of action going on up top. Grab our last chop. Actually, which one's last chapter is better? The Lost Chapter. Alright, don't know how they snuck that dragon away from us. Kane should have his form here pretty soon, right? 11 minutes, that's rough. I mean, he's got a kill and an assist. Oh, thanks, bro. Oh no. Well, that sucks. They just kind of had like all 4 people collapse on me faster than we did. Who got the kill? Is that Zyra? That's not too bad. Oh, terrible Kaisa ult. She needs to be ulting in the direction that Zyra is going to run. Like basically stand between her and an escape. Corky's coming. I need... he doesn't have Unleashed TP yet. Rip. I'm gonna die here. Just kidding. Haha, let's go. I could have flashed it, man. Dude, I was... Oh, bro, the Corky freaking W. Could have flashed that and lived. My flash came out a millisecond too late, guys. Whatever. Maybe I still would have died. Maybe it's a good thing, guys. Maybe it's actually secretly a good thing that I didn't flash there. Huffing on the copium today, guys. Hard huffing the copium. Dude, at least there's like action going on in the bot lane now. Picked up a kill on Volibear, and we're getting a red cane. Yes, sir. We take those. Corky's looking to gank bot. Ah, he stepped on a shroom. He's gonna step on another one here too. Welp. Corky, what are you gonna do now, buddy? Ooh, she's already got Eclipse. Kane's on red. He should be ganking bot. I mean, not on red. He's on drag. Should be good. It's not looking quite as good as I thought it would. She didn't die? Okay, I guess I need to flash auto. Not ideal. Oh! Got her anyways, baby. Let's go. Alright, we're grabbing a Dark Seal. I'm getting stacks. Let's get this dragon. Hey, I'm taking over this game, boys. I'm taking over the game. Got a winning top. It's good. Boom, 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 boom. Nope. Hit the dragon, guys. Go back over here. Zyra sweeping. Free Hex Tech Drake. Yes, sir. I wouldn't even go for this ward because you're going to take harass from Zyra. I actually didn't. Oh, these things are so annoying. Killing spree. I like that, though. Let's go, baby. Yeah, I just do not have much to work with down here. Looking like a nice little 3-man dive mid, though. Potentially. You can ult him away from his turret. He'd have to do the Shurima shuffle, though. Nice little wild goose chase, guys. Just wanted the harvest. Are they low? She's low. Nice. Good pickup. Good pickup. We take those. Hey, team player, Teemo, boys. Yeah, I think my play is to just literally roam now. Like, dude, no offense to this Kai'Sa, but like, she's handicapping my potential for my team. You feel me? Okay, we're getting the Herald. Oh, did she flash that Azir ult? actually kind of clean. Oh, I stopped her back. Pretty big, actually. Some in lane. Yeah, I'm just gonna play with these guys right here. I can't believe. Wait, how does Cade still not have form? Wait, it's 17 minutes into the game. How often does it usually? How long does it usually take for Kane to get kills? I mean, form, not kills. Let's push the wave. Oh, he's sweeping my shroomies. Stop it. Just gonna leave out of this one. Just gonna take my exit there. Got 700 gold before I get Leandries. Okay, gotta use Valkyrie. Not bad. Okay, I mean, next dragon's in a minute and a half. Oh? Let's go, Kaisa! Solo kill, we take those, baby. Beautiful. Another Dark Harvest. We're scaling up, bro. Like, really well. Hey, we got form! It's huge! That's worth. That's super worth. It allows the dive to be possible. I'm writing it down, guys. I've already marked it down. It's worth. It's freaking worth. Okay, seconds on dragon. Could I sell this? Oh, man. Oh my god, and I can't undo it. No, I just trolled so hard, man. Dude, okay, so that's always the risk of undoing or of selling items on Teemo. You've got a global ultimate, and if you deal damage or take part in any sort of combat, you can't undo a buy or a sell. So I just sold my... I mean, I didn't have any seals on, or I didn't have any stacks on it, so it's not the biggest deal. Blind. Oh my god. We just got slaughtered, bro. Like, literally slaughtered. Can't believe that Zyra ult hit me. I was like right on the edge, I guess. Right on the precipice, I suppose. All right, well, I finally got my Leandries at least. After a couple shop mishaps. Dude, this is a close game. This is a really close game. We're actually like, I would say behind 1,000 or 2,000 gold right now, if I had to guess. So we're down a turret, a dragon. We're up 1 kill, but definitely a better game than last game. Okay. Okay. Alrighty, we got the Garen looking for a flanks somewhere. Dude, I've actually died so much this game. We're playing kind of sloppy, but honestly, hey, it's my second game of the day. I don't care. We're vibing, boys. I want that Dark Harvest though. Okay, MF bot. You know what's crazy is that, like, even though Azir has 6 kills and I have like 2 kills, it's very, very possible, and I would actually say likely, that I still have the most damage in the game. Teemo just does so much freaking damage, it's insane. Nice! Oh my god. The global taunt doing big work there. I can't get into this fight though. I wish I could, guys. I have 1 HP. Oh, come on, hit the shroom. Yes, yes, yes! I'm contributing! Yes, yes! Oh my god. Are we gonna get her? We actually are. I freaking love Teemo so much, man. I love this little guy. Dude, look how much work my Landry's has done too. 1,000 damage? Like what? Huh? Kind of cracked, bro. That's kind of crazy. All right. Nice, nice. Oh, I cannot be here. It's just so hard to get close to her, man. Oh. I believe we did kill the Corki. Got him down so low. 20 seconds on Dragon, though. We were taking, like, really late resets for this, unfortunately. Oh, their Juggler's dead, though. Should be free Dragon. Dude, so I've been playing a lot of Wild Rift lately, and Teemo is a little bit different in Wild Rift. His E is actually an activated camouflage. So instead of, like, standing still anywhere, he has to press his E to go invisible. But he can actually move around while invisible for a limited amount of, like, steps. He can take, like, 20 steps. But he can, like, press E, go invisible here, and then move over here and still be invisible. And then his W is, like, this cute little, like, dash roll. Oh, my God. Dude, they really need to give that rework to Teemo in PC League. Wild Rift does a lot of, like, really cool reworks and, like, adjustments to their kits. It's actually pretty cool. Bop, 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 bop. We don't have to fight this. We don't have to fight this. I mean, I'm always down to fight this. It's hard for me to walk up and kill anyone because they've got the threat of, like, Malphite ult into all their other ults. Ooh, that's some really good Azir poke, though. Did manage to find 1 Q on MF. Oh, I stole the cannon too. Nice. At a bit of a stalemate at the moment, though. Huge. Pretty big that we were able to like start that fight. And then as long as we blind Volibear, he just can't Q us. Big Azir ult, buddy. Huge Azir ult.
We secured the...
Massive, bro. Yeah, I'm down for Baron, actually. Oh my god. Dude, I like never have teams that call their own Barons. It's literally like always me that has to call the Baron and just like hope that they come. Having someone else call a Baron after, it's like a good call too. That's crazy. Feels good. There is a spot where you can throw the mushroom on Baron and it actually explodes, but I'm not a Teemo savant. I'm not a Teemo one trick, so I don't know it. But there is actually a point. It's like you put it like on one of his little Baron toes, and then the shroom explodes, but that wasn't it apparently. Man, I need 80 gold for my entire demonic. I'm gonna go take a wolf, I guess, and then B. This seems kind of silly, but all right, we're on 2 items now. Now, like I said at the very beginning of this video, Teemo is incredibly low economy. So getting just your Leandries, you do so freaking much damage. But getting 2 items, that's when this champion really, really comes online. Like 2 items is full build for this champ, basically. Okay. Get a Q. Nope. Kind of wary about leaving Kaisa to split push down there by herself, but playing 3 lanes like this is really good when you have Baron. Just empowering 3 lanes and making them respond to it. Our lane assignments could use some work. Like who we actually have in these lanes is a little whack, but okay. I mean, I just get the DPS for free there. It's just an auto win at that point. We got Dragon in 27. I want to walk up here and keep empowering these waves. Oh. Hey, thanks for stopwatching for me so I can take the kill. Not gonna lie, there's some times in this game where I thought might be a little rough. Nah, guys, we don't overstay for this. Taking 1 Nexus turret like that is literally never worth it at all. Because all it does is this, is you overstay. Plus, think about it, like, if you're at the point where you're ending the game, the difference between there being 1 turret and 2 turrets almost never makes a difference. So, like, the gold that you get from it is negligible. Like, you're just feeding shutdowns and, like, giving yourself a really long death timer for no reason. Wait, they FF'd. I mean, we were going to win that game, but that's like a weird FF. You think that, like, if they made it that far, they may as well just close it out, you know what I mean? But man, I feel kind of bad. Like that's 2 FFs to me in a row for the Zyra and Volibear. We're gonna get the audit to my Zir, and then let's see who did the most damage, guys. Yo, you already know, man. It's your boy. And this wasn't even a game where we like popped off and had like 13-0 or anything. Teemo literally always tops the damage charts when I play him. 23 Dark Harvest. There's the runes and items. Boys and girls, this was a 2-for-1 special. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video as much as I did making it for you. Love Teemo. Easily one of my favorite off-meta supports. You guys know that by now. But take it easy, my friends. Peace. Remember to sub to the channel. Alright, so basically, just as an introduction, because I'm going to be putting this on YouTube, as long as you're comfortable with it, this is going to be a coaching session for X Big White, who is currently a Silver 2 support player that specializes in Morgana, but is basically looking to branch out. In his own words, he wants to be the second greatest support alive. So that's a pretty high bar. Let's see if we can start making some steps towards it. So basically, what I wanted to say before we get into the actual game is that I chose a Nautilus game, even though you have a 69% win rate on Morgana, because sometimes League of Legends is just a numbers game, and it seems like you haven't really found your elo with that champion particularly. You've got a lot of games overall, but you have a near 70% win rate on Morgana, which means you know what you're doing with that champion. Sometimes win rates can be slightly inflated, like if you're only choosing Morgana into like really good matchups, but it doesn't seem like you're doing that. So I think it would be kind of a waste of time for us to coach your Morgana until you play more games. Like eventually that win rate will drop to a more reasonable like 50 to 55% win rate, but right now you seem to be doing well. So let's look at your Nautilus, which doesn't seem to be quite as on par. So
I don't have many games to play as him. That's why.
Right. So this would be a good learning opportunity because I can teach you. Like this is the type of champion that I specialize in, right? Like high CC, hard engage, tank, high impact, and also more importantly, this is the type. This is the type of champion that is super in meta right now. This is the strongest type of champion. Mostly because one, you can win lane, but two, more importantly, you can roam. So those are the two things that I'm going to be teaching you how to look out for instances to do. So in my coaching sessions, I like to point out the bad, but I also like to point out the good. Love to see you not sitting in fountain. I even saw you try to hook to get out early. Love the chutzpah there. But so we're stacking. Looks like we're wanting to invade with the Nautilus, which is always a really good idea. One thing I do want to say is that when you're invading, I always ward over this wall, like because if we're going this way, because we want to be thinking about, and this is going to be a recurring theme in all of my throughout the entire game. You want to be thinking about the absolute worst case scenario. So we're all over here. There are 2 entrances to your jungle, right? This one very heavily warded or very heavily covered with you guys. About to be 4 of you, but absolute worst case scenario is that the other team is just as prepared for the invade and they're invading you. So worst case scenario is you've got 5 people right here and they're going to be walking into your jungle. So this is good. Not warding here is bad because let's say you go over here and you don't end up finding anyone, then you're kind of boned because you have to walk back into your jungle. You may not walk all as 5 and you have absolutely no information about who has been over here. So let's turn on both visions. Okay, so we see Ezreal moving over. So we're moving into the jungle. This is good. Okay, but look at this.
Right.
You guys don't have vision of this because we didn't drop the ward.
Okay.
So looks like Ezreal went over and warded, and if we dropped the ward, we would have vision of that, and we maybe even would be able to cut him off here and get the Ezreal. So always just drop that ward. I like this though. I really like the invade. You guys have a really good invade. Okay, this is bad. I don't know if this connects or not, but it's
No, I don't think.
yeah. Nautilus's hook is like really wide hitbox, which is good because it usually means you catch champions that you wouldn't otherwise catch. Like you always hear people complaining about the Nautilus hitbox, but in really tight confined areas like this, it will almost always hit the wall first, which is super frustrating. And if you had just autoed him here, you would force him to blow his flash, and then you can follow it with hook.
Okay.
Okay, so this guy's going to get away. If he has a pulse, if he has fingers, he's going to flash over this wall. Whereas if you would opened up with the absolutely unmissable auto attack and then followed with Q, he'd be dead for sure. Now he may still be dead, but you know we had to blow flashes and stuff like that. But yeah, definitely just open with the unmissable. And that's like that seems like kind of nitpicky, but honestly, you can apply that to so many champions. Like if you watch me play Leona, sometimes or Thresh and Blitzcrank are really really great examples. Have you ever played Thresh and Blitzcrank and like you're running at someone
Not.
and like they start dodging left and right because they're predicting the hook, whereas you are just running in a straight path towards them, and then you hit them with the the unmissable flay or Blitzcrank knockup. It's called dodging themselves to death. So if you remove the chance of you misplaying, like you can't misplay your auto attack, right? Just minimize the chance of you misplaying, and you can do that with a lot of tank support. Same with like Leona E and Q. You can't miss her Q. So if you have the option to Q her first, just do that. All right, we're cutting him off. That's pretty good hook. All right, nice. Not great that you took the kill, but
Yeah.
all good.
Tengo un poco de sueño, necesito un café. Si vamos a eso, necesito.
All right, really really good start, 0-2, and we're in really really great matchup too because we've got two squishies. One of them is immobile, and you're Nautilus, who specializes in absolutely reaming those types of champions, and you have a great ADC that can follow up. So I want to see you guys push for the level 2 power spike. Because champions like Nautilus, Leona, Blitzcrank, Thresh, these hard engaged CC types, they thrive in level 2. It should be a kill in this lane level 2 almost every single time. Especially because Ezreal's going to be missing CS and experience, so he's going to be behind. So we get this wave. You can even be walking forward and zoning this Lux, because look, you killed Ezreal, so he's going to be like a little bit late to lane.
Okay.
I like the bush control though. It's good. Whoops.
When should I? Because since like when I'm playing him and you get relics, when do I hit minions? Like, is there a certain time?
You can do it on the first wave. It's more efficient to do it on this wave. If you save your relic shields, which you do have 2 up, you should be getting these 3 minions with them. Because do you know what's going to happen when this minion, this minion, and this minion dies?
Our wave's gonna push.
You're gonna hit level 2.
Or okay.
So they're thinking they're pretty safe right now. And you may still be playing in an elo where people really don't respect the level 2, but that's perfect. Because if you start learning how to abuse the level 2, you're going to be playing against opponents that don't respect it. Like in a good elo, people will be seeing that you're going to get level 2 first, so they're going to start respecting it, aka running away. But they aren't at all. So if you use your relic shields on this one and this one, you instantly hit level 2. But you're not using your relics at all, so you're not help pushing for it.
Right.
So this one dies. Now you need to start walking this way. You need to start running at them, because the second Tristana kills this one, you hit level 2. So the level 2 power spike, by not going in here, it's effectively wasted. There is absolutely nothing they can do if you just walk at them and throw a hook right now. Like, Lux should never ever be able to exist, like, within your hook range. Even still now, she still hasn't hit level 2. Nice look on the Ezreal, but remember, Lux is the target here. She's immobile, she's squishier. Yeah, like Ezreal can get like a little squirrely, a little hard to kill. Lux, there's literally nothing she can do other than flashing your hook to survive. So you want to more highly prioritize the Lux than the Ezreal.
Okay. The only reason like I went for the ADC is because when I first started playing, the guys that played before, they tell me to like go for ADCs first.
Yeah, and that's like good general advice, because at later stages of the game, like a lot of the game's meta revolves around which team's ADC is still alive. But in laning phase,
Right.
they're both a 400 bag of gold. They're both just as easy to kill, and they're both just as valuable. I mean, honestly, the support, Lux is probably doing more damage at this stage of the game. Until Ezreal gets like 2 items, like this right here, she should never ever, she needs to be playing in the minion wave because Nautilus Hook doesn't pass through minions. The fact that she is right here, that you can draw a line from you to her, she should, yeah, there you go, bro. There you go. Boom, boom. You probably want to start going E second over W, but I do like that you knew to do the auto reset. Do you know what that is? Do you know what you did?
It was my W auto reset?
Yeah. Yeah, so you go in, you hook right here, boom, you auto, and then you press W as soon as you auto attack, which means you basically get another auto attack really, really fast. That's what an auto reset is. So that was good. I would highly recommend, especially if you're in a kill lane like this, where you have a lot of kill pressure on champions like Lux, to go E, because even if she flashes out, you catch her with the hook, you use E, and then she's slowed. And just because she flashes, that doesn't mean that slow goes away. So there's going to be more scenarios where that E is going to lead to a kill on the level 2 power spike. So I would say that's the absolute most important thing we've seen in the coaching so far, is know your level 2 power spike. If you're playing a champion like Nautilus, you absolutely have to abuse it. You are stronger than any champion in the game, especially these two champions at level 2.
Okay, okay.
Alright, but great. You blew Lux's flash. Her flash isn't up for 5 minutes. We're just kind of dawdling. It's fine, it's fine. Alright, so what can you tell me about this timer in the game? We're 3 minutes and 20 seconds in.
Jungler might be ganking, maybe?
Jungler is absolutely going to gank. 99% of junglers are going to gank in the timer somewhere between 3 minutes and 15 seconds to 3 minutes and like 50 seconds, depending on how fast their clear speeds are, depending where they're ganking. Typically, if they started top side, that means they're going to be ganking bot side at 3 minutes, like around this timer. We don't have any information on Kha'Zix right now, but we can assume he's either going to gank top if he started bottom, because he's going to path like this, and then end up here at like 3 minutes 30 seconds. It's a very, it's like the most basic jungle pathing. So you always want to be warding, or at least playing with the awareness that the jungler is going to gank in this time frame. Until we see him top, we have to assume he's coming bot. And one easy way to tell which way they started, like which path they started. So, do you think that Lux? We know for a fact actually, Lux and Ezreal did not leash. So it's a safe assumption that because of his bad start, where Kha'Zix died in the invade, he probably just went to his blue. So he probably pathed down like this, and now he's looking at bot lane like a big old juicy snack. So it's good that we warded, but this ward isn't actually going to save us from the gank. We're going to see Kha'Zix when he's right here, and by the time that he's right here, it's too late. The only reason this would be a good ward is if you are like under your turret. But the fact that you have them under their turret means that they can't contest any of your vision, which means like, you know, we had the minions touching the turret earlier. That's your timer to walk up here and ward this try, because this will actually give us vision of Kha'Zix when he's right here or right here, and that will save your life. Like, if Kha'Zix did indeed, like I think he did, started blue and is now pathing bot, he's going to be showing up here pretty soon, and this ward isn't going to... It's too late. So this is another really good pick on Ezreal. Nice. One thing, and again, I'm going to get nitpicky because that's how you improve.
Oh, yeah, of course.
You Q, but you don't actually land the root. I think you cancel your auto attack, and then you E, and then you auto attack him here. You want to be chaining that Q into the root, because a good Ezreal is going to E out of it. And that if you give him that half second where he's not chain CC'd, where your root isn't leading directly into your, where your Q is leading directly into your root, he's going to E, and he's going to be repositioned, and then you can't root him. Right. So just make sure your Q, auto attack, then E, then W. Alright, so let's see where Kha'Zix is, because he's got to be ganking something. Remember, we're in that time frame, 315 to 350. I'm telling you, 99% of junglers are going to gank in that time.
Okay.
And there he is, and there he is. And this ward saw him too late.
Right.
So let's see how this plays out. We missed our hook, that's fine. It's getting a little Fiesta E. Looks like Tristan is going to kill Ezreal anyways. Hopefully she W's out. Okay. So, you know, you guys happen to actually win it on their gank, but you still weren't aware that the gank was coming, which is the problem. Right. Also, definitely don't queue into this. You don't win this.
Yeah.
But that's just, you know, decision making, which is fine. But yeah, now you know going forward, 315 to 350, and that's a game changer, I'm telling you. Because once you start thinking critically about where the jungler is at, it will change all of your actions going forward. It informs all of your decision making, because you're thinking like, oh, the jungler is top, I can definitely fight in these next couple of minutes, or oh, we don't know where the jungler's at, I'm gonna chill out, I'm gonna play passive, maybe even take a reset.
Okay.
While we know where we don't know where he is. Okay, so next thing, you almost never, when you're playing a champion like Nautilus, one of the best ways to impact the game as support is roaming. So you very rarely want to actually just be walking straight back to bot, even if you end up there eventually. You want to get into the habit of taking this path right here. So you want to go from here to here. And once you get here, you're kind of at a crossroads. Like if your mid laner happens to be here, you can gank them, or your mid laner's not there, so you can walk back to bot. But very, very, very rarely do you want to just walk back to mid, because what this does is it places you in a point in the map where you can impact a lot more of the map. Like, let's say a fight breaks out right here. Lee Sin starts fighting for Scuttle, and the fight goes on for a minute. You're not going to be able to go from here to there, but you will be able to get there if you're here. So definitely start pathing here. If you watch my High Elo gameplay, I almost never, ever, ever pass straight down the bot. And it's just one of those things that, like, people do it as an autopilot without really understanding why they do it. Like, yeah, you're here to get this experience, I guess, but honestly, giving Tristana solo experience is even better than you soaking it, because you don't have enough information to actually go in and fight here, so you're not needed immediately in bot. The only reason you would be walking straight down to bot is if, like, you think that she's getting dove or something, but she's completely fine.
Okay. Well, I notice sometimes, because, like, when I play, I think I roam a little more with Morgana, which, I mean, I don't know if I should or not, but I get my bots sometimes always, like, trying to ping me back to lane all the time.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm trying to help somewhere else.
And it's one of those things that, like, you don't want to be taking advice from players that are as good as you or worse than you.
Right.
You want to be, you know. But yeah, it is a little weird because Nautilus is actually a much stronger roamer than Morgana. Morgana is more of like a counter engage or like a pick and poke type champion or a black shield bot. Yeah, these types of champions, Nautilus, I'm telling you, if you get good with these, Nautilus, Leona, even Pyke, Thresh, Blitzcrank, they are the best roamers in the game, and they are some of the strongest champions in the game because of that. They're strong laners.
What about Alistar?
Yeah, Alistar as well. He's in that same category as well, for sure.
Okay. Because when I first switched to support, that's who I started playing with Alistar.
Yeah, Alistar is very, very good. And all these things we mentioned. So, just to reiterate, where we're at in the coaching session, the two biggest things I want to talk about is always be thinking about the worst case scenario, such as jungler and that 315 to 350 timer. And really, that's not just that. The worst case scenario thing, I'm telling you, you're going to get sick of hearing me say it because I say it all the time. Because once you start thinking about it, you apply it to everything. And it seriously does just, like, inform all of your decisions. Like, all the way back to the level 1. Worst case scenario, we got to ward this because what if someone's over here? Worst case scenario, what if Kha'Zix is ganking right at 320 and we don't have it warded? Worst, you know, all those worst case scenarios, like, it really will change the way you play this game. So... and then another one, big is the level 2 power spike. You got to start abusing that. You got to start, because it happens at the same time every time in the game, right? You get the same static set amount of minions, and once you start recognizing that, you can start moving forward even before the minion dies, and catch so many players off guard. And then roaming, this roaming timer, roaming path. Okay, so we're starting to get pretty low in lane. Not, like, dangerously low. So a lot of players are going to think that because she's chunked you to half, that you can no longer fight back. And she's going to start to get a little bit cocky. I guarantee this player, like, at some point steps up into this bush, you can still 100-0 her. In a Tristana Nautilus lane, you shred her. Especially because you know for a fact her flash isn't up until 8 minutes. We blew it at 3 minutes. So right there, I knew it. Every single player does this, bro. They always think, oh, I poked him a couple times. There's no way he'll, like, he probably went back or he's too scared to fight. She's once again, there you go, bro. See? Good.
See, I missed my auto.
Yep. And that's okay because we know it now and we're going to start focusing on it. You're probably canceling your own actions by putting in, like, pushing all your buttons at once sort of thing.
Okay.
Just make it a smooth movement. Q, auto, E, W. There you go. You did it that time. All right, but that was good. I love to see you absolutely... She disrespected you. I knew she would. All Squishy Lux players do.
Right.
And yeah, you are never quite... Nautilus is one of those champions that, like, he's never quite as killable as he looks like he is. Even if you had, like, this amount of health, your Aftershock gives you buku, ridiculous resistances, and you've got W. And, well, you don't have heal, but sometimes you'll have heal up. But yeah, he's never quite as killable as he appears to be. Him and Leona both. People always overestimate, like, how hard it is to get that last 1/2 of health. Because getting the first half was really easy, right? They were hitting you when you didn't have Aftershock. Right. So, players are going to... Again! She disrespected you again! That should have just been another kill right there.
Okay.
Yeah, mostly because we know where Kha'Zix is. We know Kha'Zix is fighting in the top side. But yeah,
Right.
absolutely. That was just another let's go in and kill Lux again. Free kill. And now, one thing you can do here is you can start clearing the ward, and they will walk up and contest you for it, thinking that you're going to continue hitting the ward. And once again, if you can draw a straight line from you and Lux, she is not allowed to exist, my friend.
Okay.
But yeah, notice like you start clearing the ward here. Oops, I moved the camera, my bad.
It's all good.
So you start clearing the ward, and look, they get a little bit poke in. They're like, oh, he's just going to keep clearing the ward. That's your opportunity to go.
Okay.
So much of League of Legends isn't really... So much of League of Legends and climbing the ranked ladder is just taking advantage of other people's mistakes. Taking advantage of other people's ignorance and taking advantage of other people's mistakes. Like, she's ignorant to the fact that you can kill her, so you can kill her. Like, if she wasn't ignorant to that fact, she would just be playing safer, and your amount of playmaking is, like, dropping significantly. But once you're aware that you can kill her there, that's when you can take advantage of it. So it's just like knowledge and taking advantage of people's ignorance is just so massive. Once again, we should just be pathing mid, but
Right.
we know that now.
And that's an every time thing, right?
It's pretty much an every
Path
time
mid.
thing. I would say like 8 or 9 times out of 10. It's just a really, really good habit to build. You'll find yourself being there for so many fights that break out in the river, and you know you can maybe hit mid or clear vision out if they have any. Okay, so right here, you want to be communicating with your jungler. I know you don't have control of him, and I know this is low elo, so players kind of have the mind of their own, but
Right.
one massive advantage that you have is that you guys just bought and went to lane, and these guys have not bought. So any fight that breaks out, like right here, you could be fighting them, or more importantly, for the dragon, you can be fighting them. In low elo, fights kind of just happen for any reason.
Right.
As you get to mid elo, you know, gold, platinum, diamond, or in high elo, they're going to be fighting for something. So regardless of which type of fight this is, you can win the fight. You have more items. Like, look at this. She has 1, 2, 3. She has 2 damage. She has 3 damage items. This dude has a ruby crystal and a tier. Any fight that breaks out, you are going to absolutely massacre them.
Okay.
Especially now that you're 6. So once again, just like you have a level 2 power spike, you also have a massive level 6 power spike. And that goes for all of the champions that fall under the same archetype that we've been talking about. Leona, Blitzcrank, Thresh, Pyke, Alistar. Massive, massive level 6 power spike. So this Ezreal is once again disrespecting you. You can draw a line from him to you. There's no minions in between. The only thing you should be looking out for here is if Kha'Zix and Lux are in this bush. But she's backing up, which means Kha'Zix is not here. It's a little rough. See, this is what I was talking about earlier. Lux should, like, I know your friends kind of brainwash you into thinking you have to target the ADC, but this is one of the scenarios where targeting the ADC is like, he's harder to kill. He's got a repositioning move.
Right.
Oof.
Yeah.
But it's okay. Happens. Just know that Lux is always going to be the easier target there. They're just as valuable. You get just as much gold for killing Lux. Alright, Kha'Zix is dead. Now you want to be spam pinging this dragon. This is the objective. This is the play. Ezreal is going to have to shove this wave in, which means he's going to be... Oh, man, if he doesn't shove it in. Okay, he's shoving it in, which means he's going to spend the next, like, 20, 30 seconds shoving this. Another 8 seconds to recall. Another 20 seconds to get back out on the map. That's an entire minute. That's 40 seconds to a minute that you have to get the dragon. So you should be spam pinging this dragon. Don't be afraid to be the guy that shot calls for the team. Do not be afraid to be the annoying person in solo queue that spam pings everybody. Because especially if your spam pings are making a correct call, it's really good for the team. So many players just play on autopilot, like hoping someone takes the lead. And if no one takes the lead, you just have 5 players playing their own game. To be honest, even if the call is a little shoddy, having all 5 players on the same team, like actually vocalizing this and taking a leadership position from the support role, is really, really good. Because I don't know if you've ever heard me say this, but I say this all the time. 5 players doing the wrong thing is so much better than like 1 or 2 players doing the right thing. So even if this dragon call isn't great, if you can get your jungler on board with it, your mid lane, your ADC on board with it, no one's shot calling for the enemy team. That's a very safe assumption. So, you know, you get the dragon. They probably won't even be there to contest it. Oh, wait. Just solo kill Lux? There you go, bro! Teacher, what's up? Alright, now let's get something off this death. Let's actually do something with it. I'm going to be very frustrated if I see you sit here and recall or do plates, because what we should be doing is going straight to dragon.
Is drag.
Yes.
Even though Kha'Zix came
100%.
down?
Especially because Kha'Zix came down. We know exactly where he's at now. Information is power in League of Legends, bro. Yeah, you should 100% do something with that. Remember how I said earlier, fights break out in low elo for no reason? You won the fight.
Right.
Now let's do something with it.
Okay.
Let's move up. Let's move up. Yes. Excellent. Now, I don't know who made that shot call, but in your future games, that's going to be you making the shot call. You killed someone. Now let's do something immediately. Oh, we pulled off it, though. That honestly probably would have been a good dragon to just finish. Oof. Alright, once again, we're canceling the auto attack, but it's okay because you know it now, so it's going to be something that you can focus on to not do in the future games. This is probably not something you should be going back in on. You want to be training yourself to be thinking about how the fight is going to proceed, who wins the fight before you even go in on it, right? So you should only really be going in on this if you think that you can actually turn this. At this point, I would be cutting my losses. Lee Sin doesn't have enough HP or resources to go back in. So once Lee Sin dies, you're not going to be able to 1v2 this. So it's just one of those things where you kind of like need to know your limits and be thinking about the result of the fight before you even move to it, before you enter it.
Okay.
And once again, Galio did the same thing. He didn't think about how the fight is actually going to proceed before he goes in.
Right. But I think sometimes what I do, and it's probably a bad thing, is I try and save.
Yes.
Like my ADC or player too much.
Yes, absolutely. And they're gonna get mad because they're gonna ping you. Oh, why aren't you going in? Sometimes it's just a matter of cut your losses, and that will come as you play more and as you build your game knowledge, like knowing which fights you actually win and which ones you don't. But yeah, doubling down on your losses is like one of the fastest way to lose solo queue games, because everybody's trying to save everybody, right?
Right.
And you know, not all fights are winnable, so like cutting your once it's probably gonna happen here again. This Kha'Zix should be dead though. Yeah, you do win this. Nice. All right, now we killed him. Now what are we gonna do? We should do drag. We should shove this in. Make sure Ezreal's stuck under his turret farming and is useless. Their jungler's dead, but we're not moving. We're not moving. I need to see more decisive actions, and like you're winning most of these fights, bro. You've killed 4 people. You're winning most of the fights. That's not even the issue at this point. The problem is that you're not doing anything after you win the fight. Instead, we're just sticking around to like eat some poke for free, hoping Lee Sin wins us the dragon. I mean, it's just Fiesta fight. It is what it is. You know you should be here instead of here anyway. So I'm not even gonna comment on like why we lost that fight or whatever. The fight shouldn't even be occurring. I'm a little confused why Lee Sin isn't using the Blast Cone, but this is really good engage and CC. Alright. Yeah, honestly, you're kind of balling out, honestly. Like, the mistakes there were your teammates. That was actually really, really good.
Okay.
That was super good. Yeah, that's the exact role you should be playing as Nautilus. He's super strong engage, super strong initiator, great shot caller, great frontline.
So like this, how my ADC's full health, should I be roaming now, or should I just help the plate?
You can roam. You can get the plate and roam. You can. If this was me, I would probably. I don't think mid is actually roamable because I think she's going to be shoved under a turret here, and it's a really risky dive. What you should be doing is when you get timers like this, where you just killed someone, get the plate, and then get vision in their jungle. Like that is one of the best things you can do when you're winning a game or a lane. The rule of thumb is if you're winning, you want to get vision in their jungle, right? Because you have these timers where you know you're not getting collapsed on. You know, worst case scenario, you see Kha'Zix and you walk the other way. Boo-hoo. Like, you're not getting caught by a Lux Q or anything. She's dead. Rule of thumb is when you're winning, you ward deep into the enemy jungle as deep as you can safely.
Okay.
If it is a neutral game or a close game, you should be warding as much of the river as possible because because that's where a lot of team fights and scraps are going to break out, and it also can catch the enemy jungle like roaming into your jungle. And if you're behind, you should be heavily warding your jungle as much as you can, because you know when you're behind, you're going to be like shoved into your base, and you probably don't have control of the river. And if you go ward it, you're probably going to get caught and die. So just be thinking of that rule of thumb. It applies to the state of the game, like whether your whole team is ahead as a whole, and if you're just winning lane. Like the enemy jungle loses so much pressure if he has a losing bot lane or if his bot lane is dead, because you can literally just walk it. Like you see Lee Sin is doing this. So
Right.
yeah, just I mean it's your jungle for the next 30 seconds. Get some wards out. Okay, that's Kha'Zix's flash. And you know, once again, it's just kind of a cutting your loss sort of thing. You get the Ezreal, you trade the 1-for-1, that's fine. Maybe just use Q to run away at this point. She's dead.
Okay. Trying to think. I don't know if I die on this one actually. Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah, happens. It's all good. We know to cut our losses in the future now. All right. Also, Moby Boots. I don't know if you're just building that because Pro Builds or a guide tells you to use it, but the purpose of building Mobies is to get them early and then to impact other lanes. We have not roamed a single time, so if that's your playstyle or if you're not really sure on when to roam or whatever, you can just go defensive boots. Defensive boots are really good. Like Merc Treads would be god tier against their team, like Ari.
Okay.
Lux, Vlad, once we get to the point of the game where we're actually encountering Vlad. Yeah, Merc Treads would be really good. But yeah, Mobies are for roaming. And they're very expensive. They're more expensive than like their Swifty Boots counterpart, which is good. But if you can afford Mobies, which you can this game because you got a bunch of early kills, you definitely need to make use of them. Because around the like 25-minute mark, your Mobies are worthless. Because that's generally when teams like start grouping up and you can't make roams anymore because it's basically just like 5v5. So if you're going to get Mobies, you need to make a lot of use of them mid. You need to kind of like justify getting them over defensive boots. And obviously, feel free to like ask any questions that you have.
No, yeah.
Okay. Oof. Alright, so these are just like, it's Fiesta fights. It is whatever. We see Kha'Zix, we start backing out. Oh, maybe we don't see Kha'Zix because we're trying to go back in. Nice hook. Once again, just work on chaining that Q into your auto attack. That's like one of the strongest points of Nautilus is that he is like the king of CC when it comes to support. He has 3 different types of CC. Actually, he has, is it 4 different types? He's got his Q, which is considered a displacement. It's kind of like a little miniature Blitzcrank hook. You can notice that it like kind of brings them towards you a little bit. So that's a displacement. Your auto attack is a root, your E is a slow, and then your R is a knockup. So one, he's really hard to itemize against because tenacity does not affect knockups. So even if people buy Merc Treads, most of your CC still really screws with them. And 2, being able to chain your Q into your auto attack, into your E, into your knockup is just like god tier. It's like 3.5 seconds of CC, which is like ridiculous. Plus the ability it has to like knock up other people in the middle of a fight. Oh, that was kind of cool kick.
Yeah, but when I first started playing, I wanted to learn jungle, but when I started playing jungle, like in ranked, I don't know, I didn't feel like I was effective enough.
Yeah.
So I switched to support, and I've been doing a lot better.
Oh, good. Well, it's probably just one of those things where you found your role. Jungle and support, I would say, are the roles that are most similar, but they're also like wildly different.
Right.
Sometimes when you play support, it kind of see, this is so good. Like you CC'd Ezreal, and you're able to like heavily CC Lux. Like that's just god tier. I still submit that was a good play. Good eye, good aggressive play. This is the kind of stuff that will win games late game. The result isn't great, but that was good. Good eye. All right, we back. Sin. We're trying to see if we can get anything after missing the dragon. See, this is when we're going too deep. This is way too deep. You want to be thinking about the worst case scenario, right? They have 4 people down here. We have absolutely no vision of any of them, and we're trying to go even deeper.
Right.
So
and this is another thing where I feel like because I'm trying to save my jungle.
right, yep. Just ping him off too. Like he may be a type of player that's receptive to, you know, saying, "Hey, let's get out of here. Let's not do this." But yeah, if he goes in without you, definitely don't follow him.
Okay.
Like maybe if your whole team was in on it, like that, it's going back to that, you know, 4 or 5 people doing the wrong thing is better than 1 or 2 people doing the right thing. But your team is in absolutely no position to cover you guys, so it's just absolutely like it's suicidal to go in there. So don't be afraid to, you know, ping them off. If you know better, like you're talking like you knew better, but you're just trying to back them up. So you know better, let them know.
Okay.
Communicate. You see some pings. It's the best language in League of Legends, Pinglish. Learn to speak it, and it will win you so many games. But yeah, I really heavily encourage you, like, to watch my next game. You watch me on stream, and look at how many times I ping. Regardless of the elo, I ping so many times. I even ping I'm on the way. Yeah, I think this was your ping. You're on the way. This is such a good ping because it lets Galio know, let's go, right? Because he may not have the map awareness to know that you're on your way. By the way, this is why this roam here, this is why this pathing is so good. Like you're on the you're on the map, ready for these fights. Regardless if this fight goes well or badly, you're here for it. Now, if you would walk straight to bot, you would be doing you'd be in the same spot as Lux. And how much is she contributing to her team? Absolutely nothing. Meanwhile, you know, you gave your team a really good fighting chance, and you ended up winning the team fight, looks like. Ooh, maybe? Yep. Nice. See? Good stuff. Good roam. Kazakhs. Getting a little cocky there, buddy. Yeah, I'm serious, man. Start pathing that way, and you're going to see that happen like 3 or 4 times more per game. And it's just...
You think I should start trying to play Nautilus a little more? Or like who would you recommend?
Nautilus is good. I mean, I'm always going to be biased towards Leona. I think Leona is the absolute god of solo queue supports, especially when it comes to this playstyle. Nautilus is totally fine too. I know some people have preferences between the two. I like Leona because it feels like there's a little less room for error. You know, sometimes Nautilus's Q can be a little wacky, little weird to hit. And also, Leona, the biggest advantage Leona has over Nautilus is that she can hard engage through minions. You don't have to wait until you know someone positions here. Even if they're there, you can go in. So I like Leona. But yeah, Nautilus, Leona, Thresh. You know, Thresh is a little more difficult than those other champions, which leaves more room for error.
I've tried him, and it's just, for me, it's just too complicated right now.
Yeah, and that's fine. Start simple. Okay, so we are hovering between bot and mid. I like doing this a lot as well. Like where you're not just sitting in bot, you're actually sitting here in case a fight breaks out over here, or here, or here. You're kind of in the middle.
Yeah.
It's good. You see the fight breaking here. Oh, nice hook actually. Pulled it right out of the dash. Start backing up, start backing up. So you want to, you don't need to flash here yet. You're not in any danger, especially because you have Locket and Zeke. So this guy isn't just gonna like auto Q you and kill you, right? So be holding on to your flash a little bit longer. Be a little bit braver, but also be thinking once again about how you think the fight is going to end. How do you think this fight is going? Because it seems to be going pretty good so far. Ari tried to assassinate Teemo. She didn't get him. You disrupted him. Teemo got out. You've got Lee Sin coming from the top. Kazakhs. Yeah, see, way too scared. Way too scared. Remember, you still got your aftershot. Actually, you used your aftershoot. But Nautilus is way, way harder to kill. Kazakhs is not just going to straight one-shot you there. So be a little bit braver. Because now you have a lot less tools to actually help out in this fight. But it's okay. Alright, game's starting to take a little bit of a turn for the worse. They're going to be getting their second dragon here. but it's definitely still winnable at this point. Alright, I particularly would not be walking top. Vlad is incredibly hard to kill, and he's going to be seeing you from a mile away. I would be walking mid and getting this experience, and also encouraging either my ADC or my top laner to come get this experience, because when these minions are dying, they're just dying for free. It's just like a wasted resource. So I would be walking mid. Looks like they're shoving it into you. Because this is just never going to work. Even if you do happen to Q this guy here, there's no one to follow up. You guys just don't have the damage to burst the Vlad. So really all this is doing... Now once Lee Sin leaves, I would stay top. You don't want to be letting these waves crash and like nobody getting them at all. It's not even about getting the CS, not about getting the gold. Experience is very, very valuable. Especially in the support role, you want to be getting experience where you can, because you're going to be... it's good that you went back up, by the way. You're going to be the lowest level in the game pretty consistently, ADC and support. So just don't let these minions die for free. Alright, we see Ari killed Teamster. We back out on the map. We asleep, bro? What we doing here?
I don't remember what I was doing, to be honest.
There you go.
It worked out, see?
Yep, it worked out. Nice. Okay, it's a 2-for-1. We win that. Tristana's getting great push here. Yep, take a reset. Good job. Alright, I need to see you build it. I need to see you buying way more control wards, by the way. I'm not sure I've seen you place a single one this game, and that is very, very bad.
Yeah, I don't think I have yet this game.
So, the game like I said, the game's kind of taking a turn for the worse. You guys start out really strong, but the game's starting to be close now. A lot of games are determined by who has better control of the river, because every team is going to fight no matter what, every single dragon, every single baron, which means that they eventually have to come check this, especially if you have like a control ward here, a control ward here. They're going to get curious, just like the Lux got curious in the in laning phase. They're going to do the same thing, and then that's when you can, as a pick champion, because that's what Nautilus is, that's when you can make your picks and have the highest impact on the game. Because 25 minutes, like I said, everyone's starting to group up, starting to group for objectives. You want to get control of vision in the river. So control wards, control wards. Oof. Alright. So here, this shows a fundamental like lack of understanding of the state of the game. Your ADC just got hyper one-shot, and you're trying to go in. You should be very thankful that that Q didn't land, because these guys aren't following up. I can tell you that. If you land this Q, you're by yourself, because these guys, Tristana just died. You guys are running. This is a hardcore cut your losses angle. And it's okay to cut your losses, but if you double down, which you are, you're going to risk the Baron. So now you're going to die, and now instead of Tristana being dead and you running away, now 2 of you are dead, and that gives them an absolutely excellent opening for Baron. So I think that's definitely the biggest mistake you're making, is just not reading the fights correctly, and just thinking that you can be this like Saving Private Ryan style hero, when instead of just like cutting your losses and letting Tristana be dead for 20 seconds, now you've endangered the whole game. Now luckily, these guys are idiots, and they both got caught by Galio. But if this was a smarter team, they just go instantly to Baron, and you've lost the Baron. So just be willing to cut losses. It really is okay to. It's genuinely not a big deal until you make it a big deal by doubling down on it. Now this is just like Fiesta nonsense going on. It's fine.
It's silver.
Yeah, exactly. So we're moving here. Now, see, this would be an excellent time.
This way, should I towards Baron instead for wards, or
getting a ward on Baron is fine here, because you know you're not in danger of it. But I don't think that they're like, I don't think they're an immediate threat of doing the Baron. I would be much more trying to control the dragon. So like buying a control ward here and placing it here is like the easiest way to exert pressure on the enemy team, because at some point they have to come clear this. It may not be in the next 30 seconds, but by the time the next dragon rolls around, they have to clear that, which means that you guys can be stacking in this bush, or this bush, or this bush, or even this bush. So the easiest, just think about it that way. when like I know a lot of players don't like buying control wards, which is really weird to me because like it's the easiest way to pressure an enemy team to come to a certain area. Like eventually they have to clear that.
Yeah.
The flash, little bit overkill, but it's okay.
Yeah.
As you get better with the champion, you'll learn the limits. Like you definitely are already in.
Well, I didn't know
Ulti range.
that my Q would have hit a broken tower either.
Oh yeah. That's okay. Oh, it actually let you keep your ulti, it looks like. Alright, so Ezreal's starting to get to the point of the game where, like, he has 16 kills. He is actually really, really hurting. So, you want to try your hardest to minimize the amount of free damage you take like this. Because you know you're not going in right here, right? You don't have your main damage dealer, or even, like,
Yeah.
your secondary damage dealer and range. So, don't ever give them an opening like this. Because even though it's only, like, a quarter of your health bar, that could, like, affect the next team fight. You having a quarter missing of your health. So just, you know, if you're not looking for the pick, don't ever give them a chance to just chip away free damage. Because it's not a kill, but sometimes it's more important than the kill. So once again, we're just taking free damage. Now, we do see Ahri bot lane, so this could actually be a decent fight. If she's here, instead of trying to hook out, honestly, at this point, even though you're now missing half of your health, it's kind of like the same thing we talked about in laning phase. Is Nautilus is a little bit harder to kill than people think he is. Oof, that Ezreal's gonna shred everything, isn't he? Alright, so this stage of the game is like, it's starting to become one of those, everyone's kind of doing their own thing. All you can do is try to regain a little bit of that control by spam pinging for an objective. Because that's the best way to get, like, you know, low elo players that are running around like 5 chickens with their heads cut off. I'm telling you, if you give them just the slightest bit of leadership, like, they follow it. And the easiest way to do that is to just, hey, let's group 5 for an objective.
Okay.
This is a really good catch. She has absolutely no reason to be there. Good catch, good catch. And we want to be a little careful because absolutely worst case scenario is that one of their assassins comes out of here, right? So we want to be a little careful about straying too far away from the rest of your team. But this is good. This is reasonable. We can also go get Baron Vision. This is good. Honestly, at this point, you should be spam pinging for the Baron. Realistically, you have like 40 seconds where Lux is dead right here after you kill her. They all are resetting in the base because they just did the dragon, so there's no reason for them to like be right here. It'd be a pretty decent Baron call. It might want to be one of those Baron calls where you call it and then turn. You know, you don't actually complete the Baron, but you're just using it as a way to get them to fight you 4v5. But getting this vision is fine. It's good. We see Galio bot. We assume someone is going to have to go answer that Galio. Ezreal's on the map. You just always want to be like kind of running through the information that you have, the information that you are privy to, because that's going to inform your decisions. Now, this is kind of a weird angle, but
yeah.
All right, they killed our Baron damage, or Baron vision. We see Vladimir bot. So that gives us an opening to be standing forward and be looking for a pick right here. Oh my god, that Ezreal damage. Okay, Galio is bot, but he has his ultimate. You should be looking for an angle here. You should be spam pinging your Lee Sin to be coming for the flank. Your mid laner can get there before their mid laner can. Or their top laner. Vlad is actually top.
Especially as R up, huh?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, he ults you in. So if you can get into the center of him, get like a 2-man ulti. Yeah, yes, right here. He's already slowed. You know which way he's going. So that right there, you should be posturing for a hook. So now it's starting to be a little bit more. Oh, Vlad is still not there. We should 100% be posturing for a hook. He's giving you so many openings. So just train yourself to be recognizing these openings. 4 is a lower number than 5, right? You guys have 5 people here. Now they have 3. 2 people bot. There is no way they should ever be able to. Okay, there we go. Galio's pulling the trigger. Here we go. This should be you, though. Do what Galio did. That is your role.
Okay.
Okay, we missed our hook, but that's fine. This can still work. All right, now we're starting to get a little bit into the over-chasey territory because we know Kha'Zix
Right.
and Vlad are coming through here. So this is where we should be spam pinging off. Hey, we won that. We killed Lux. Let's go pressure Baron. Let's go do something. But I think we're probably going to over-chase into Vlad and Kha'Zix here. Yeah. So, just again, cutting your losses is fine. But the most important thing I want you to realize is that you should be pulling the trigger on these scenarios. And the more you play the champion, the more you play the game, and more you come to understand your role in an in-depth way, the more you will be able to recognize when players are out of position. Because these players are out of position. Galio recognized it.
Yeah.
But you're not always going to have a mid laner that has the tool set to be able to do this. Like, luckily you have a Galio and not a Vigar or something. And you're able to start the fight off, but that should be you. That's 100% be you.
Okay.
Alright, so let's see what happens here. They get inhib. Yeah, at this point the game is pretty much already over. You guys are going to bleed out a little bit. You're going to come real close to killing Ezreal, but Ezreal's a twerpy champion, so you can't kill him. Yeah, at this point, the game is essentially over. So I'm just going to kind of let this play out and see if I see anything else that is coachable. And kind of open the floor to you to see if you have any questions about anything that I said.
No, I don't think I have any questions. I think you explained everything pretty well.
Okay. Well, like we talked about, I definitely wanted to do a Nautilus coaching session, not to try to make you look bad by any means, because I know your Morgana is much better than this. The stats tell that picture. But because I think that if you could transition into playing these types of champions, you're going to have a way higher impact. Morgana is like a high impact champion, but she's most efficient when you're using her as a counter pick champion. She's most efficient when you let the enemy lock in something like Nautilus or Leona, and then you counter pick them with Morgana. She's not great at like first picking, whereas like Nautilus and Leona and Thresh and Blitzcrank, you can first pick them every single game.
Right. One game we had, I don't know, it was a couple days ago, a few days ago maybe. We had our jungler's name was Artful Bot, and I swear he picked a Mumu, and all he did was just keep running up and down in jungle, farming. He never came like any lanes or anything.
Yeah, you're gonna get players like that, and all you can do is just try not to be that player in your future games, because I guarantee it definitely sucks to get players like that, but I guarantee that from someone else's perspective, they've had you lock in Nautilus, and they're like, yeah, my support, all he did was like walk back and forth. Like, he never roamed, he never, engaged, he never did stuff like that. So that definitely sucks to get players like that. But all you can do is make sure that on a long enough timeline that you are not the worthless support more than the enemy worthless support, or more than the enemy support. Because that's all you have to do. All you have to do is, on a long enough timeline, be, on average, more useful than the enemy support.
So, like, in this situation, should I be doing this, or should I be, like, trying to ward?
At this point, your options are so limited that it would be, like, ridiculous for me to, like, try to say that you can still 1v9 this game. Like, you guys are shoved in. All you can do is clear these waves. As a rule of thumb, you can be warding your enemy jungle, but, like, it's way past, like, absurd for me to be like, yeah, just go ward Dragon and Baron, because on your way to do that, you're going to get picked and die, because they're so much stronger than you. Like, they have control of all this. Like, they have wards here, and probably wards here, and here. So all you can do is, like, hope for a miracle play, Lee Sin steals Baron, and be warding this. That's the best thing you can be doing, is helping them clear waves and warding as much as you can safely. So Teemo went for a risky play. I have no idea what this guy's doing, bro. Yeah, but we don't have control of this area of the map, so, like, we just can't do it. Now, if this was Elder Dragon, if the enemy team gets Elder Dragon, 99.9% of the time, it's over. So, yeah, at that point, take the risk, leave the base, try to contest them for it. But, I mean, taking a fight like this, like, the risk to reward scenario is just so not in your favor. I mean, you guys are probably just going to get slaughtered and end the game here, but...
Yeah.
So yeah, when you ask what should I be doing, pretty much just encouraging your team to turtle. Turtling is it's a defensive strategy where you pretty much just get under your shell, hope the enemy team goes for a dive that they shouldn't, and just play super defensively. Because coming out of your base while super minions are pushing in and taking a fight like this, it's just never going to be in your favor. And like I said, the risk reward is okay. Let's say you do win this fight by some miracle. You kill 3 of them and they kill 1 of you. You still can't do anything with it. Whereas if they win the fight, they end the game. So the
Right.
reward for them for taking that fight is much greater. But yeah, overall, I really just want to stress the 3 biggest things that I think you should be doing is continuously be thinking about the absolute worst case scenario, because once you start doing that, I mean, it changes everything. It greases the gears in your brain. You'll start looking at the game completely differently. 2, stop letting them disrespect you in laning phase. Champions like Nautilus should never ever be afraid to hook in on a champion like Lux, especially if you have an ADC that can follow up. Now, it may be a little bit different if you have a, Ashe who's way back here, because an Ashe who's back here can't get over here very easily. But a Tristana can jump right over in 2 seconds. So this is a very aggro laning phase for you guys, and I'm not seeing nearly enough aggression. Be ready for your level 2. Be walking forward even before your ADC hits it, so that you can abuse it. And just continue growing to understand your role in the game as the hard engaged support. Don't be waiting for your Galio to do it. You see these 2 guys over here? You understand that it's a 5v3? Boom. Let's start that fight. Also that, and once you learn to kind of cut losses a little bit and stop doubling down and making situations even worse that are already a losing fight, you're gonna climb hard, man. You're hitting gold very soon. I can tell the fundamentals are there. You just need a little bit of, to pull back on the gung-ho-ness in some areas and more gung-ho-ness in other areas. And once you, I know you say you don't play a lot of Nautilus. Once you played it like 5 to 10 more games, you're going to very quickly learn which scenario you need which.
Okay.
So, if you don't have any other questions, that's going to conclude the session. If at any point, like, you're thinking tonight, you think of something that you should have asked, just DM me. You know where to find me, bro.
Yeah.
And,
what about, like, okay, so this game is like, it's a 35-minute game, 36-minute game. How should award score be like around right now?
I would honestly,
I know mine's in the 40s.
Well, one, I would stop caring about vision score at all. This score means absolutely nothing. It's just something for people to feel good about. The only thing that I would say, I mean, look at this. Like, it looks like you have a pretty good vision score, right? But we concluded earlier that you didn't buy a single control ward. So, like, it wasn't good control of vision, regardless of what that number says. So I would never care. I never ever mention vision score. The only time I ever bring it up in coaching sessions is if it's 0, or if you're like, way below everyone else, because that just means you're forgetting to use your trinket at all.
Well, so some of my games, like, I watch, or I don't watch, but like I'll see the vision afterwards, and I'll be like up like mid 60s, and everyone else is like 18, 20.
Yeah,
like that low.
And especially the longer the games go, because the support has access to like 5 wards when everyone else only gets 1 or 2. You're gonna see those deficits. But I really wouldn't. I would stop caring about the vision score and start caring more critically thinking about if you're actually using vision correctly.
Okay.
Like doing this.
And then every back, should I be buying control wards?
Pretty much every back, yes, because you're usually going to have like, if you have like 80 gold left over, do not leave base with 80 gold. The only time you shouldn't be buying control wards is if it's going to like delay your next item. Like if you have the option of getting like a Kindle gem or a control ward, probably get the Kindle gem.
Okay.
But yeah, you will typically, just because of the way the support economy is designed, you'll usually have like 70, 80, 100 gold left over. Absolutely buy a control ward.
Okay.
All right, man. Well, like I said, just absolutely hit me up if you have any questions at all. I'm looking forward to seeing you in gold in the next week and a half tops.
Whew. Now I feel like I'm in ELO hell though.
Nah. There is no ELO hell, bro. There is no ELO hell. You play Leona, you play Nautilus, you'll be in gold in a week and a half, guaranteed.
Okay.
All right, brother. Well,
I appreciate
yeah,
it.
no problem. Hope this helps. Later, bud.
Thank you.
Hey guys, what is up? Aoki here, bringing you some more coaching content. If you don't know who I am a Grandmaster player with lots of high elo solo queue experience, widely renowned as the Rank 1 Leona, so who better to give you some Leona coaching than the Rank 1 Leona? So we're going to be coaching one of my good friends, Illusionary Voice, in there. I believe this is around Silver 2, Silver 3. So one thing I always start off with my coaching sessions, I want to just kind of talk about the runes and the runes that you chose for this. I looked at your runes for this page. It looked totally fine, very standard. The only thing that I would have swapped out is Bone Plating for Second Wind, just because looking at the bot lane matchup, you've got Ezreal, who's going to be getting in those dinks with those Qs, and you've got Lux, who pretty much at all stages of the game has access to hitting you with easy poke. So I've just found that Second Wind keeps you a little bit healthier in game. But other than that, runes look fine. One other thing I definitely want to comment on is I love the proactivity with you leaving the base. Look at this loser, bro. Don't be this loser. Do not be this loser ever in your games. So much of the game happens in the first minute, guys. Getting out, getting vision control, scouting out, lane swaps, things like that. You have to be on top of things. The game starts at 1 second, not at 1 minute. So we're coming out here. What I want to see is you post up, or at most come over here and get this ward, and then reset to swap out your yellow trinket for a red trinket. That's the start that I've been doing in most games, in my games, across all elos. So let's see what we do at level 1. So we're missing our Yasuo. We got our Mundo behind us. We got Diana. We're heavily stacked on the bot side of the map. So I guess we'll see what happens. Okay, so we see one. Our action should be here to acknowledge. So one thing that I teach and that I preach is that you have to be thinking about the absolute worst case scenario, right? We don't know. I haven't checked the other team's Fog of War, but we don't know if they're posting up over here. We don't know if they're five pointing. We don't know if half of them are down here. But what's the worst place that they could be, right? Absolute worst place they could be is like Lux is here and she snags you with the Q. So play it safe. Your team is not entirely here. You are the front line and Mundo's with you, but like your damage is really, really far away. So we're not actually going to be fighting him. So let's just put a ward down here and then back up, swap that trinket out. Okay. So it turns out we're not going for that. We're going for a fight. Yeah, okay. This just keeps getting worse and worse. So this is what I'm talking about. You have to be thinking about the absolute worst case scenario and before you do any action. And I promise you, if you start building that in the back of your head, like what is the literal worst possible thing that could happen if I walk up here? What is the worst possible thing that could happen if I back here? If I buy this item? If we take this fight? If we don't take this fight? If it will literally inform every single one of your decisions, and you'll become a 10 times better player overnight, swear to God. So we didn't think about the worst case scenario. We went for a fight without all the information, and I don't see this going well. Maybe it does because it's a low elo fiesta, but it shouldn't. I'm telling you, regardless of result, this should not go well for us. Okay, so it's not going well very well so far. So it looks like it's a 1-for-1. You could have flashed out, but to be honest, the actual coachable lesson there is that we shouldn't have done it at all. We should have just dropped the trinket and get some information, because what that does is, one, it allows you to essentially start the game with 2 trinkets, because you get the usage of the yellow trinket, you get information about are they invading, are they, where are they starting, things like that, and you get to use the red trinket, which one, nets you some gold when you clear out a ward in the bot lane, and just lets you control vision control in the bot lane bush. So always swap your trinket out. It's a really, really good habit to get into as a tank support. It's more important, I would say, to do against like tank v tank, because then like bush control is really, really important. Whereas like even if Lux doesn't know if you're in the bush or can't see you, she can still attack you with like ranged spells and stuff like that. So not the most important, but still a very, very good habit to get into. Okay, so we've already made our first big mistake. Let's move on from it. It happens. We didn't blow our summoners. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's a 1-for-1. Okay, another mistake here. Worst case scenario, right? We've lost vision of them. Worst case scenario, you're walking to river alone. What if they're in here and you get dinged and then you have to blow your flash over there? So I know it's frustrating when ADCs aren't on the same page as you and they don't walk the same way, but always try to walk the same way as your ADC. If they walk this way with them. If they walk this way with them. Ideally, you're frontlining, but okay, so they weren't in the bush. Okay, so one thing to note, right here is that unless Lux is in this bush or this bush, she actually missed experience. And with a champion like Leona, where the level 2 power spike matters that, like, it's so important for this character, keeping track of one when you're hitting 2 and when each of their bot laners are hitting 2 is very pivotal. So let's keep that in mind. Ezreal's going to be hitting 2 first. Now, Ezreal's not a character that we need to be like super afraid of level 2. You know, he's not like a Tristana or like even a Sivir or Caitlyn. List goes on. It's an Ezreal, right? So we don't need to be too afraid, but I'm guessing that I would probably wager that you guys didn't notice that he's hitting level 2 first. So I think he hits level 2 after this creep. Maybe this one. Okay, one more. See, that's what I'm talking about, guys. I wasn't on top of it. I need to practice what I preach here. Melee. Okay, there it is. So he's level 2. She's level 1. He's also pushed the wave away from you guys. It's actually pushing into you guys without crashing, and he's taking a lot of minion aggro here. This is good. You guys are gonna hit level 2, and you're gonna have a really good opening to go onto the Lux here. So nice. This is good positioning. I would have liked to see you be aware. You know, do the minion counting, know exactly when you're gonna hit level 2, and then be like up here. But this is still a really good opening for you to E-flash. So we'll see what goes down. Nice. Okay. So, you know, I'm going to be nitpicky here. It's great that you knew to do it. It could have been executed better, and it probably could have been done without your flash. So if you know that this minion gives you 2, this last creep, last minion, you don't actually need to be that close to it to get experience, right? So if you know this one's one or two autos away from Vayne killing it, you can be up here. You can be up in this bush. And that's another reason why I've been preaching for the yellow trinket, the red trinket swap, is because, you know, you can sweep that bush before you hit 2. Hit 2 in the bush, hit an easy E onto them. Also waited a really long time. It's all about the element of surprise, man. Like, you've got her on the back foot, which is great. But, like, you've given her so much time to, like, see what your plan is, that, you know, a slightly better player, you know, like a gold or a plat player, is probably just going to flash away or not be in the position where you can E-flash onto her. But it's good that you took this initiative. So you guys get a kill in lane. Excellent. Let's see what we do with it. So the play here would be to crash this wave. You're not really at threat of getting killed by Ezreal, and Lux very clearly leashed, which means that they almost certainly started bot side, which means their jungler is pathing top. It's kind of just like an opposite. If they start on the bot side of the map, unless they do a level 2 cheese gank, like do a buff and then come through here, which you would already be dead if they did that, or you blew your flash or something, then they're probably going to be pathing topside. So I wouldn't be expecting a gank until 315 or 340, just depending how fast efficiently they clear, which means that you are good to clear this as quickly as possible, sit in this bush, take a back. That is what you should be doing. That is the ideal thing. Now, let's see what you actually do, but I just want you to know that's the play. You got a kill. You've got some great momentum. You've got 2 kills on Vayne. You should be absolutely crashing this wave, taking it back. Okay, so the wave doesn't quite touch the turret, which means Vayne stops her back. This is a good word to have. All right. You need to be coming down here and making sure that this touches the turret, though. This is the play. Backing in this bush before this touches turret was never the play. See, now you guys are kind of like in this like awkward scenario where you could have backed before, but now you need to crash it, and now you can't back. So yeah, this needs to be touching all the way to the turret before you guys back. It looks like it will after these 2 casters. But more advanced support players will actually keep this from crashing even further, which will delay your backs again or put your wave in a really bad spot. Like a Lux player, like a good Lux player, and like Diamond Plus will come up, get these minions to aggro her, and stall it until their minions are there, and then the minion wave never touched the turret. And then it's like, you're going to get frozen on. So let's see what happened. Okay, so very greedy backs. Like I said, top to bottom, let's talk about what should have happened. You should have walked it in the first time, taken the back. You guys sort of walked it in and then started channeling your backs. Didn't finish the job. Realized you had to come back to finish the job, and then you got caught you know, greeting in the back. It's just an incredibly greedy back. Vayne did it too, but I'm not here to coach the Vayne, right? Vayne did it too, but so we're gonna get chunked, but it's fine. We're gonna walk back to our turret, take it back. Okay, so at this point, you shouldn't be staying out. You absolutely need to take the back at this point. Because as Leona, you contribute absolutely nothing to this lane 1v2, right? We can all agree on that you're not going to sit here and 1v2 them at half health. And also, you're really not going to be providing much to Vayne when she gets back here, right? Because you're half health. You won't be healthy enough to go in. So just walk back to your turret, do the little walk of shame. It's unlucky they stopped your back. You've watched my stream a ton. You've heard about how valuable of a skill stopping people's back is. They got you, right? You took a greedy back, you got stopped, but take the safe back now. Okay, I don't know what all this nonsense is, but you should be at your turret recalling. If this Lux is any good, you should probably be dead or like severely chunked here. Okay. So Lux missed the Q. Okay, so you barely die. Honestly, like I said, none of this should be happening. But we got to deal with the reality that we have. It is happening. So Lux actually had a pretty good zoning E there, made you walk backwards. At this point, you've got two ways to defend yourself, right? You've got W and you've got Aftershock. This Lux is giving you a kiss. I think people seriously underestimate how much survivability, especially early, that Aftershock gives you. So you may as well, if she's this close, just bonk her on the head with the Q, get your Aftershock, and then try to waddle away. Because look how close you come to surviving. I think if you had Aftershock, you actually did survive there. So, again, none of it should be happening, but it happened. Alright, so here's the play. Here's the play. We're going to buy boots, and we're going to go straight mid. Instead of pathing straight to bot, good supports, great supports, never path bot like this, right? We always buy boots, and we go like this. And we path either through here to here, or path through here to here. What this does is it puts you so much more on the map. Like if a fight breaks out in the jungle, you're ready for it. If a fight breaks out over here, which there is, you're ready for it. Now with this, let me continue because that's not all it does. You know, you can also drop off a ward here. You can contest the scuttle. You can see if the scuttle's already been taken, which gives you information about where the jungler has been, which can give you information about where the jungler is going, right? Like the value of pathing not straight to bot is just infinitely high. Whereas the value of pathing to bot just means you're going bot. Like your options are very, very limited. You can't rotate to anything. But we did buy boots first, which is good. So we're halfway there. We're halfway to being a useful roaming support. But yeah, like imagine if these guys are just fighting to the death. Like imagine if you had pathed mid and you would be like probably like right here by then. There's a very good chance you could have affected this fight. Very, very good chance you could have affected that fight. Or at least like shown and made Darius back off, which is still affecting the fight in some way. So get out of the habit of pathing straight bot. That's kind of just what supports that like kind of just turn their brain off do, and that's not you. All right, so let's talk a little bit about matchup. I got caught up in the early action and didn't talk about matchup. This is as you saw in level 2, if you can catch the Lux and Vayne doesn't get hit by a binding, like following up on the Lux, this is a really, really good matchup for you, especially levels like post level 6. This is so free. Ezreal's a little bit hard to lock down, but Lux, freelo. That is exactly what Leona specializes in killing. She specializes in killing Brand, Lux, Zyra, because these champions are squishy, immobile, and they can't stop her from engaging on her. Yeah, maybe they can, like, you know, Zyra can throw her roots. Leona can E straight through that. Like, that's not going to stop her. Leona can engage through the minions. So, Leona, I want to see you eyeballing that Lux all game long. Okay, so now I'm going to get really petty, but it's not that petty. This ward should never happen. This is a dog ward. Don't ever do it again. Put the ward right in front of the dragon. Same thing with the Baron. You want to get the maximum value out of your wards, right? There's no reason for it to be there. Because if you put it right in front of the dragon, you can see inside the entire pit, and you can see a little bit outside it. So that may seem nitpicky, but trust me, it has won me entire games. Alright, so we're getting a dragon. Good stuff, good stuff. Usually when I'm doing dragon, So it looks like Diana kind of like committed to tanking there, which is fine because I don't think Diana like planned to invade or anything after that. But you can definitely like volunteer to face tank it, and you can do that by like walking forward like closer to the dragon than Diana is, pinging Diana back, things like that. Um, but yeah, usually when I'm doing dragon, I will only use my Qs and my Ws. Never use your E to leash the dragon unless it's like going to be really close, like on if the enemy jungler is going to get there to try to steal it. Unless you're desperate for damage, because your E mana cost early is really high. The cooldown is super high. It's like 13 seconds or something. And it's just not worth it to use for the 70 damage that it provides you to the dragon. So you didn't use it. I'm not criticizing your use of it there. I'm just saying. Oh, this is tricky. That was tricky. All right, so we see Mordekaiser, so we're backing out. We're backing out. Ward save lives, baby. Ward save lives. Mordekaiser jungle with Ghost, too. That's kind of wild. Alright, so we're just waiting for them to push it in. It's fine. We're playing a little bit weak side right now. Mordekaiser is going mid. Okay, so like they're pushing it in, right? You don't actually need to be under this turret to catch this wave. And in fact, it is very advantageous to you to let Vayne soak the wave entirely. Like, this isn't someone that's going to dive her, right? This isn't like an Alistar or a Thresh or a Leona, right? So it's actually completely okay to let them push it all the way in, and then you can follow Mord to this roam mid, because we saw through this ward barely that Mordekaiser was heading mid. So I think you have infinitely higher value if you go mid. Okay, so this Lux is getting caught out here, but this could be a good fight. But the actual ideal play here, if Lux didn't int, good catch by the way, is to just let them push it into the wave, let Vayne soak the solo wave, and you just roam. So you made the best of them severely misplaying, which is good. Like, a lot of League of Legends is just capitalizing on their misplays, but I want you to know what like I would be doing, because that Ezreal and Lux had absolutely no problem with just shoving in mindlessly, which is fine. Now, if they're freezing on this Vayne, it's a little harder, and you need to be a little more choosy about when you roam, but that's what I would have been doing. Alright, we crash it, we back it. Good stuff. We're less greedy with our back that time, although that was still a slightly greedy back. Alright, so we opted for Boots of Swiftness. Now, this thing provides you two things. Three things, really. One, you're going to be much better at roaming than Lux. I'm going to assume she doesn't go Mobies or Swifties, so that means you can just straight up rotate the fights faster than her, which is basically the gist of the support role. The person that gets there first, it's a support gap, boys. So, lets you roam faster. Two, it lets you engage on Lux because you're just straight up faster than her. You can outposition her, right? And you've got flash on her. And three, it lets you dodge, which is really nice. Now, in a lane like this, they're not like super high damage, but there's a lot of lanes where the ability to like just straight up dodge their abilities is really nice. Alright, so this is a very risky. Worst case scenario, right? You've lost vision of Lux and Ezreal. We haven't seen Mordekaiser for a while. Uh, what if he's in this bush and you've just walked into him and he pulls you back in? You have to blow your flash over the wall, right? So super risky. And in fact, it's not even worth sweeping this area, because you got to be thinking about like, why are you sweeping it? Are you sweeping it because your jungler is going to gank through that path? Because look where your jungler's at. You don't even need it for it to be swept. Most likely there won't ever even be a yellow trinket in this bush with this current lane state. There may be a control ward, which again, like, worst case scenario, you stop the kill the control ward and you get collapsed on. So not worth when your ADC cannot connect with you, cannot collapse with you. Wait until you've got them pushed all the way under their turret. That's when you go clear their vision. Wait until you see their jungler or their jungler's dead. That's when you go clear their vision. You don't have control of the lane right now. They did at that exact moment. So very risky. Luckily, it didn't turn out badly. Also, by the way, I would be ganking mid over and over and over again. You know Darius is a bloodthirsty champion type. He needs to fight early. You know Yasuo players, the stereotypes that are basically all true, you know they're going to fight. So I think mid lane's just going to be absolutely the place to be like locking down, and they're just going to be death battling all game long, I feel. They already are. Darius is 420. 420. All right, Vayne got hit by something, especially in like at this point, I don't think it's like relatively reasonable to think that you're going to be diving them. So you're kind of just sitting around and being like an ornament in bot lane, which is never a good thing to do as Leona, because she falls off. It's sad to say, but Lux is probably going to be more useful than you late game, because pretty much every support's more useful than you late game. So you wanna view your game as like a ticking time bomb, man. Like you don't ever want to. If you're just sitting in lane, if you find yourself sitting in lane for more than a minute, that means you probably shouldn't have been in lane at that time. By the way, this was a good time to go ward. This is correct, getting them under their turret so that they can't rotate, or if they do start to rotate, like you will see them. Like if you're walking up here and their jungler's like, yeah, we got Leona, let's go on Leona. You'll see Lux move. This is the correct time to get vision and clear vision, because you've got control of the wave. You've got them caught up with farming on the turret. Alright, here we go. This is a good roam. This is a great roam. I actually would have liked to see it a little bit faster. Like you should have like left immediately. Boom, drop the ward maybe. Straight to mid. You hesitate a little bit, but this is a great roam. Look at this. Huge, brother, huge. The only thing, now if I'm really going to get nitpicky, which I am, the only thing I would have done differently is I would have waited to see if he flashed before I used my E. Because there's a world where he flashes and then you don't have anything left to catch him with. But that was a great roam. Good stuff, good stuff. We're shoving it all the way in. Now we take our back. We press B. I don't even think we stick around for this plate. It's not the worst thing to do, but you usually want to be resetting right after that. Yeah, because now we might be getting into a little bit of risky business here. Wait, this is how the death realm looks on Spectator? That's so weird. This is so weird. Alright, nice. Good stuff, good stuff. I want to see you chaining your CC a little bit more fluidly, but it's hard to tell because all of this is on top of each other. So let's see, you go... So, oh, we actually looks like we mistimed our Q, like we thought he was coming out of the Death Realm earlier, and then we missed our E, but we did land our raw ult, so... but yeah. Work on chaining your CC a little bit better. Good stuff, though. See, what a high-value roam. What a very, very high-value roam. It's also very high value to put a stun on the Scuttle Crab. Very low value to be sitting here auto-attacking it. What you should be doing is walking in with your Diana. Walk in with your Diana. Their jungler's dead. You need to be setting up for the next objective with Dragon. And then, so if you walk in here, your options are you can put the wards down here like she did. Put wards here, put wards here, put wards here. And then you get so much information about where the jungler's at. And you don't a lot of people don't understand how much value that brings to a team. Like, if you see Mordekaiser here on a ward that you placed, your top laner basically knows he can play aggressively for the next, like, 2 minutes, right? There's, like, because he knows where the jungler's at. Or, you know, we see his red buff up, but we don't see the jungler. Then we can safely assume he's either pathing to the red buff or going topside, right? So, like, it just gives you so much information. So, very high value to stun the Scuttle Crab. Always play for your jungler, but you should have walked in here. And the higher elo you get, the more... See, like, she got basically 0 value out of you leashing it for her, because she was just going to smite it anyways. Also, look at this, bro. This was Freelo. You should be walking here with your jungler. Learn to play with your jungler, bro. It's the most broken role in the game. We all know that. But what makes the role broken is that if a good support plays around it, it's unbeatable. It's 1v9. So definitely should have walked mid with your jungle here. Unfortunately, she died. Yeah, this is... I talk about things being low value and high value, and please, like, let me know in the comments or just DM me if you're not understanding what I mean when I say that. But like you coming bot to catch those 3 CS, very low value. You get very little out of it. In the grand scheme of things, it's not going to contribute to much or change the game. Whereas if you had gone mid with Diana there, and you guys 2v1 Darius, that changes a lot, right? It lets Yasuo punish him even more. Maybe get another plate. You get to shove this in. You get mid prio, which means your mid laner can rotate to dragon, and theirs can't because he's dead. You guys probably take the dragon immediately after that. Now, should Diana have fought to the death with Darius? Probably not. But if you were there, it would have been different, and that's the truth. All right, so we got double buffs. Let's see what we do with them. Let's get a little bit of action going in the bot lane. Unfortunately, they're kind of playing like cowards. It's a very low testosterone bot lane. We got Lux and Ezreal, so they're probably not looking for fights. What you should be doing is spam pinging. In fact, I just tried to spam ping myself the dragon. Dragon is one of the biggest influences bot lanes can contribute to a game, solely because the fact that there are 2 of you. So I'll say that again for those in the back. Dragon is one of the biggest influences you can have in the game as support, because bot lane brings 2 people, right? So if your bot lane is in a good state, wave state, and like kill gold state, you guys have had good resets, and you win the dragons, like late game dragon is so nice. Like even getting that soul point, even if you don't end up getting soul, like just having the soul point and threatening it and saying to the enemy team, you have to contest every single dragon from here on out, it's so much pressure. So I would be absolutely spam pinging Diana to play towards bot side right now. Now would be a really good time for you guys to do dragon. But obviously you can't mind control her or take control of her mouse and make her come down the dragon, but you can be communicating to her that that's what you want to do. All right, you got blue buff, by the way. If your goal is to push this in, don't be afraid to W. Don't be afraid to W. It puts passive on all of the minions. It helps shove a little bit. Okay, we're pushing up too far, though. Because what's the worst case scenario? We didn't actually see them recall, to my knowledge. So worst case scenario, they're over here with their jungler, and they're going to path them behind you guys. It doesn't look like that's the case. Doesn't look like that's the case, but let that inform all of your decisions. I'm telling you, man, think about the worst case scenario. Like, it will literally rewire your brain and how you approach this game. All right, so we're starting to look a little bit more. Oh, okay. Let me rewatch that back and let's see what went wrong here. Okay, so Vayne tumbles forward. She misses her Q. Okay, this should be a win. Like we won that. We got Lux's flash. Once again, we have one more advantage going into the dragon. So let's just back out here. Let's just back out. Okay, Vayne's going back in. Vayne's going back in. We land the raw alt. I noticed you're actually pretty good at that, by the way. I try to. Oh no. Oh, by the way, why you got ignite up, bro? Why you got ignite up, homie? Drop that ignite. Always drop the ignite. Ignite is one of those spells that is better used early than late. See, if you had dropped the ignite, let me explain what I just said, because I think I just kind of jumbled a lot of combat concepts. So ignite is a spell. It's not like exhaust where you actually need to be actively thinking about when to use it, because with exhaust you need to be thinking about like damage windows and like how much damage are they going to do with this part of their combo versus this part of the combo. Ignite is, the sooner you use it the better. If you guys are fighting to the death and it's even going to be remotely close, the sooner you use it the better, because one, it puts pressure on them and they start panicking, and two, more importantly, it puts grievous wounds on them, so he would be reduced. Even if you don't end up getting the kill, ignite has an incredibly low cooldown, so you may as well do it. So this fight was like really sloppy, and again, none of these fights should even be occurring, because you should just be setting up for dragon. Alright, we see Mordekaiser down here. He does not have... Oh, he does have the Rift Herald. Okay. Does have the Rift Herald. We just need to back up here. Your turret is going to live with one plate left, but you guys can't defend it 1v3. Oh, no. Okay, so hindsight, we can't defend it 1v3. You just need to learn how to do something called play weak side. If your jungler is on the other side of the map, you just need to don't try to like defy the odds. You just need to accept that there's really nothing you could do about them Rift Heralding it. It always takes away the 2 plates, leaves you with 1. You can't defend this, right? There's a universe where like Mundo TP's in, but he doesn't even have a ward. So this is just to let the turret go. And I know that sucks and it feels like there's no counterplay, but it's about splitting the map. You know, that your jungler was giving a little attention to top. You just gotta play weak side bot. You just gotta you know, be okay with that. Because look at all the bad things that are happening to you guys because you weren't willing to give up the turret. Look at all the bad things that happened to you. You gave gold on a bot lane that already outscales you. Vayne stuck around, made the same mistake, blew both of her summoners. They now get the dragon that was pretty much rightfully yours. Just give up the turret next time. You can't do anything about it, so learn to let it go. You gotta play within our limits. Alright, so they got the dragon. We see Lux. So this would be another really, really good time to be getting vision in the jungle. Anytime that you know for a fact that you're not getting like 2 or 3 men collapsed on is a really, really good time to get vision. So if Diana walks in with you, you guys can get vision like all the way like over here and even be looking for picks. But if Diana's not with you, it's fine. We can get shallow jungle vision. So we know Lux is already recalled, so you're not going to get binded or anything. We know Mordekaiser doesn't have his ult, so there's no way they just like chunk you, CC you. Get a ward over here at least. So this vision means way less than this vision because we're not going to be playing over here anymore. We're not going to be actually pushing this all the way to the turret because we don't have a turret ourselves. We're not going to be laning anymore. Your job after your turret falls as support is basically the same job that you have when you take the enemy turret. Whether you take enemy turret or your turret falls first, your job as the support is pretty much still the same. You're playing the rest of the map. So this ward doesn't really matter. They're going to replace it. We're not going to be playing all the way up there. You should be playing over here. You should be playing up here. You should be spamming your Diana to walk with you. Go get vision. I don't know what that was about, but okay. Hey, there we go. This is good. There you go. There you go. And we're roaming. Good, good, good. Okay, so it looks like you know what to do conceptually. You are aware that, like, your role is not to be down here anymore, which is good, which is good. Okay, once again, dropping the ignite sooner than later. This is good. That's a good ignite. Nice. Nice, bro. Nice. You knew your limits. You knew when to walk away. You dropped a great early ignite. You know, if I was really nitpicking, I would have said we could be a little more aware of the Ezreal ult, but that was good. That was really, really great. You're playing the map well. Good stuff, good stuff. Looks like we're going for Locket Rush. Locket's pretty standard on Leona. You know, there's some absolute psychopaths out there that build like Turbo Kim Tank. What I'm more interested in seeing is what you build as your second item. Oh, okay. So, just giving Darius a kiss here for basically no reason. This is gonna turn out okay, it looks like, but this was definitely a mistake. You gotta definitely learn to play within your limits, brother. I think you're going a little gung-ho on the whole, like, Leona goes man mode thing. You're actually out here. Now, I understand the idea. The idea was to, like, E him here and Q him and then let him take 11 turret shots. Which is basically, I think it would actually take 11 turret shots for him to die. But, yeah, that was obviously just never gonna happen. We won't harp on that too much. Just learn to play within limits. Learn to let go of the turret. Learn to take the small wins, right? We got Darius's ult. We traded a 1 for what was going to be 1 with the Yasuo. Yeah. So learn to respect your limits. Now, Now, one thing I haven't seen you do a single time, which is a huge red flag as a support, is you haven't roamed top one time. Not only have you not roamed all the way to top, you have not even played beyond this point. So, haven't stepped foot in the top side of the river. I don't really think that there's ever a world where like that is correct. Okay, here it is, baby. It's like that scene in The Lord of the Rings when Sam, they're leaving the Shire. Spoiler alert: they're leaving the Shire, and Sam is like, "If I take one more step, this is the furthest I've ever been from home." You're doing it, bro. You're playing the top side of the map. Okay, so this right here is why I heavily encourage people to not raw alt. Because 1, it's really difficult. 2, it requires a lot of game knowledge. 3, it requires luck. And 4, it's just way easier to lock someone down with your EQ. So I would say like 85 to 90% of the time, we don't want to go in on this, by the way. We do not want to go in on this. 85 to 90% of the time, you don't want to be opening with your ultimate. You want to be thinking of that as an absolute last resort, right? Your options in this order should be EQ, Flash Q, Flash EQ, or E Flash Q, and then R. Opening with R should be your last resort. There's just so many ways that it fails, and it's difficult to do. But yeah, let's talk about this, because I think this is a little bit of a red flag as well. It's easy to get wrapped up when you're playing Leona on like, I'm the engage, I need to be the one to pull the trigger. But how does your team actually follow up on this? Let's say this E does land, and you're over here now, and you Q him. He turns back into Viego. He's chunking your health bar faster than... he's season 11 your health bar. How does your team actually get on top of them? They're way over here. And remember, he's kiting away from you the whole time. So he's kiting this way, like towards where he can connect with his team. Your team is having to chase into their entire team. So always be aware. You need to have a situational awareness that 1, you shouldn't be fighting because it's 3v2 or 3v5. And 2, where are your carries at? Before you pull the trigger on your EQ or R or whatever, where are your actual carries at? And can they follow up? Because I hear that question all the time on stream, which I'm sure you've read it there. Like, oh, what do? I always engage, but my team never follows up. Are you making sure your team can follow up? Like, seriously, are you thinking about, within the constraints of the game, how does Yasuo actually get from here to over here? He can't. He can't do it. So, just be thinking about that. And then obviously that should be something that you're thinking about like every time you engage. Like, are you engaging in a way that your team can actually follow up? Okay, so clearing vision was good here, but I would be backing up my team here because we've got so big of a lack of vision. I would be dropping a control ward here to see if these guys are getting flanked, but also just be like backing these guys up. Because we've already, you know, like there's nothing really else for you to do. So taking this long-winded route, like look, the fight's starting. The fight's starting, and it's not a good fight to begin with. They shouldn't be doing it. But you always want to be, even if you don't end up going in on the fight, you want to have presence. You want to have that concept of presence. You want to have the ability to go in. Because let's say, what if it was a good fight? What if it was just 2 of them engaging on them, and that's a fight that you guys can win? You want to be close enough to do it. Excellent taste in the skin, by the way. I love the skin. Alright, so once again, we got caught by Darius. You know, it's not going to be a death, but he chunked you for free. Okay, rotate over to this fight. You see a fight, you need to have a little bit of foresight here. There's almost certainly going to be a fight, so we need to be ready to rotate to it. Remember, talking about value, very little value in you getting these CS, right? What are you actually going to do with that 40, 50 CS? Whereas, think about if you're at this fight right here, right now. The fight's completely different, isn't it? So, you need to place a higher value on getting to the fight sooner over pretty much anything as Leona. As an engaged champion, that's pretty much what you should be valuing higher than anything. Alright, so let's see what happens the rest of this mid game. Now, this is where low elo games like kind of like fizz out and become a little bit Fiesta-y. because teams just kind of like fight over nothing and it's complete nonsense. But I want to give you props where props belong. This is a really good pick. He is indeed out of position, and you strung together your CC a lot better there. And if I'm not mistaken, you dropped a pretty early ignite, so great job. Good stuff. You engaged in a place where they could actually follow up. We did overstay. Now, one thing is you got to remember is you don't need to actually stay until the turret actually falls. You've got ranged characters that can clear the turret, 1, faster than you, better than you, and 2, safer than you. So you don't actually have to like keep hitting this turret. If you leave the second you see Mordekaiser, this Vayne will still get the turret. That turret will still fall. You just wouldn't need to die for it and blow your flash as well. So you don't need to stay until the turret falls. You don't actually need to be there for it, right? You can be hovering behind the Vayne, making sure they don't engage on her, but and you know, dying at this stage of the game is whatever. I don't think that they're actually going to Baron. Although they could definitely threaten it. I would say the bigger tragedy is that you blew your flash, because at this stage of the game, engaging as Leona and actually like getting quality picks usually requires your flash. So you need to be very, very careful with what you blow your flash on. Okay, so here, I'm sure this was just like a panic in the moment, like you just realized he's on top of you. But open with your Q here. Open with your Q here. Right here. You want to stop him DPSing your ADC as fast as possible, right? Your root doesn't really actually do that all that much. Stun is a much more effective way of doing it. It's immediate. And I honestly kind of think it might have made the difference there. But you guys, looks like you still win your fight. Not bad. You know, we're missing some E's, but it happens. In the heat of the moment, it happens. But definitely if they're like already on top of you, don't even risk. It's the same reason like I encourage people not to raw ult, like open with their ultimate. There's a chance of missing it. I've missed it. I've missed thousands of E's, right? So you can't miss your Q. That's why I talked about that like list of engages in order. If you can engage with your Q, you should engage with your Q. If you can't engage with your Q, can you do it with EQ? Yes? Okay, go for that one. You know, it just goes down the list. Okay, once again, very, very low value with you being here. You need to be out on the map. You have no vision on Baron. You splitting this CS with Yasuo is actually bad for Yasuo and really bad for you because you're not on the map getting the vision and information and presence that you need. Sorry, my dogs are going crazy. I'll be right back. I'm going to see if they're okay. They're fine. Alright. So we're on the map. Oh, easy collapse. Easy collapse. What is this? What is this? Illegal maneuver, bro. What are we doing in the pit? We already see her on our vision. We should 100% be collapsing on this. That was the most illegal thing I've seen in my entire life. Vayne saw it was illegal, but unfortunately Vayne doesn't have the tools that she needs to collapse on her. You do. You shouldn't have been over here in the pit. I don't know what that was. You should be collapsing on him right there. So we're going to try to hobble away from this fight. Looks like we might actually get away. Not bad, not bad. Also, while you're out there, even if you're like running for your life, don't be afraid to like be dropping wards as you run. It doesn't stop you. There's no like cast time for dropping wards, and it gives you more information about like, is the rest of his team following up? Like if you drop the ward here and like here, or so, oh, I guess you already got one there. Here, you know, just give you more information on the map. And I'm assuming, it's a safe assumption, you're probably going to back after this fight. This fight's probably going to put a toll on you guys, and you're either going to die or you're going to have to back. So, always drop your wards before you back. But seriously, your vision control on Baron is very, very, very low. See, you are taking it back, and guess what? You're backing with 2 wards. Just drop them. Doesn't cost you anything. You get a new batch when you back. So just get more in the habit of dropping your wards. Okay, second item, we went for Knight's Vow. It's not a bad item. It's definitely not a bad item. To be honest, tank support itemization is a little on the sparse side. So your options are essentially Zeke's, Knight's Vow. I mean, that's pretty much it, unless you're trolling. So Knight's Vow is not too bad. Make sure you want to be putting it... Honestly, I would probably be putting it on... Well, it definitely goes on Vayne or Yasuo. Maybe... Okay, maybe we put it on Diana. Okay, so think about your intention behind putting it on Diana. So that essentially says that you're going to be diving every single fight, which I don't think you really have been. Diana, you want to put it on Diana if you're diving their backline with her and redirecting some of that damage from her. You want to put it on Vayne if you're purely peeling. I think you've been like a little bit in the center of the fights, so I would have just put it on Yasuo. I think it's pretty good on all three of them though. Not bad, not bad. All right, chunking down their front line. This is good. This is good. Don't think we can get anything else, but guess what? We just killed their jungler at 25 minutes. Oh, okay. I was going to say we should highly be encouraging our team to go Baron right now, but the team has decided else. A different decision, different direction. So we're gonna chase into this. Really good Diana ulti. There you go. Good pick, good pick. Nice, nice. All right, now it's time to start. Now it's time to start heading out. We don't. I think the longer we do this, after Lux, if we go for anything else, it's hard over chase. So let's just leave. Let's just leave. We don't have a wave. We should be insta backing, dropping wards all throughout their jungle. There you go. Ward here. Put a ward here. Put a ward here. Everywhere gets a ward, baby. Everywhere gets a ward. Because guess what? You're backing anyways. You have low mana. Get that vision out. Get that vision out. Dropping a ward over here so you could, or over here so you could see them rotating to the Baron would also be very, very good. You're baiting yourself, by the way, right now. You're baiting yourself by staying out with 170 mana. That's literally like one spell cost. You get the, or combo, I mean. You get to do one combo. You get to do one EQ, and then you're dead. So you're baiting yourself, and honestly, in a weird roundabout way, you're kind of baiting your team too. By staying out, instead of like pinging people off, you kind of bait your team too. Because it gives them like a false sense of security. So once again, you're backing on 3 wards. Do not back on wards. Drop them all. Don't care where you drop them. Drop them all. Information is king in League of Legends. But like I said earlier, this stage of the game kind of just like devolves into a fiesta and like people fighting over silly stuff. Oh. Looks like we got a Baron fight. Okay, so they got Baron. Not much you can do about it, it's Leona. I'm very happy that I didn't see you suicide in there and try to steal it. I was really worried that that's what I was going to watch, and that is like, you know, there's a 0.1% chance it works, but it's just never worth it, and it just helps staggers your deaths, which means that they're fighting 4v5, you know, on their Baron. So okay, so we caught the Viego. We need to be bouncing though, man. We need to be bouncing. They have Baron empowered recalls. They got numbers. I do not think that you guys should be playing as if you have tempo, as if you have like the right to be pushing at the moment. Because Diana's not with you, and they just got Baron. So it was very lucky that you guys caught Viego, but you guys should not be in their face like this. It's totally fine after they get like a game-changing objective like Baron to just like play on your back heel. Oh my god. Okay. I don't care how this fight results. I don't care if you win or lose this fight. This is bad. This is very, very bad. You're fighting with 3, engaging on their front line. Their backline's totally protected, and they have Baron. If this game if this fight goes poorly, you lose the game, and it's because you made that you made that call. So, you know, this is low elo. Who knows how this actually turns out? But yeah, it was really, really bad engage. Play within your limits, brother. Play within your limits. Oh, Mordekaiser all got blocked. Alright, so once again, Fiesta fights. You're very lucky that your team salvaged your engage there. But I don't want you to learn the wrong lessons. That was that should have been a game-endingly bad engage. Don't know what that was from Yasuo, but once again, we're just kind of getting into the uncoachable part of the low elo experience. So we get another dragon. We're sitting on soul point now. Not bad, not bad. So right now, you're not the pusher. You're not the one that's supposed to be like pushing these. And there's a reason for that. You don't have the tools to get out in case like someone can test you on it. Like let's say someone snuck up behind you, you're probably just dead. Even if they can't kill you fast, they can like walk you all the way down the lane, and you don't have the tools to get out, right? So, your tool right now is to give your team information. I'm seeing you sit on way too many wards, by the way, way too many. All right, another good catch. Don't know if you guys kill him or not. I'm seeing a little bit of. So let me show you something. So rooted there, stunned there. That was good. Do you see something? He's not actually stunned here. He's not actually stunned. So you need to go into practice tool and just make a target dummy and work on chaining your CC so that there's absolutely no amount of time where they're not CC'd, because you should very easily be able to chain E into Q into R with no downtime. Because if this guy's spamming his flash, he gets out here. Your ult does not land. If he's FFFFFFFF spamming flash down here, he's gone, right? So go into a practice tool, actually, because I've seen some good ones and I've seen some bad ones this game. So I think it's just something that you're very inconsistent with. And while we're on the topic of chaining your CC, I want to talk about a little bit more of an advanced concept. You can actually chain your E into your R. So if you can actually cast R during E animation. So if you know your E is going to land, you can actually cast your R on top of the E so it's rooted into a stun with absolutely no downtime. I wouldn't try doing that until you get your EQR combos down. Because that's mostly reserved for, one, immobile champions like Ezreal at a high level of play. You know, they're going to be buffering their mobility move out. Or if champions have tenacity. Like if they build Merc Treads, sometimes your E, Q into R leaves those itty bitty spaces where they're not CC'd, and good players will be spamming their flash or spamming their mobility move. And then he's completely repositioned and you don't kill him. So, good catch. This is a good catch. It's badly executed. And if Viego played a little bit better, he was going to live there. So go into practice tool and actually practice that. So it looks like you guys killed him there. Now you're walking it in. Yeah, so looks like you guys just walk it in for the rest of the game. So I think I've covered like a lot of concepts in this. I've been nitpicky. I've covered some like seriously high concept stuff that you need to be working on. And hopefully I pointed out all the good that you're doing, because I try to do that in my coaching. I don't want you guys to just hear the bad that you're doing. I want you to hear the good so that you can keep doing that and stop doing the bad. But Illusionary Voice, this is a great game. Good stuff out there. Hopefully this coaching session helped you. If you're watching this on YouTube, feel free to leave questions down in the comment section. And yeah, look forward to more coaching content, because we're going to be kicking it into high gear with more coachings, guys. So take it easy, guys. Hope you enjoyed this coaching session. Peace. Oh, by the way, Illusionary Voice, if you have absolutely any questions about anything I've covered in this and you want a little bit more explained, you know where to find me. DM me on Twitch, Twitter, OnlyFans, whatever, bro. So I'm an open book. We can talk about it and I can explain it more. And take it easy, man. Peace. Hey guys, what is up? Aoki here, bringing you the first Season 12 coaching session. If you guys don't know who I am a multi-season high elo support player with a lot of competitive and solo queue experience. So our first coaching client of Season 12 is going to be Sexy Makai Fox, who is a Silver 2 multi-season silver player that really likes Bard. And so first off, I want to talk a little bit about your rune choices. Yes, I am aware that someone who is considered the #1 bard in the world, Lathyrus, is a high elo Korean bard one trick, does run fleet footwork, but I promise you that, in my opinion anyways, I really don't recommend that you run with these runes. It's just a matter of skill discrepancy. You know, there's a very specific reason that Lathyrus uses them, and you're not going to, you're just not at that skill level to be able to actually utilize the benefits of running Fleet Footwork. I would definitely go for something more standard, such as Guardian, which is what all North American Bard players are running. So unless you're totally just 100% stuck on, I want to play the exact same runes, which you're actually not even using the same rune set, by the way. I don't know if you're aware, but like Lathyrus, I believe, goes for Resolve in the secondary tree, and you're going for Domination. I would really just highly recommend you go for a much more standard Bard build with Guardian, and you know, you can swap out your secondary tree. But it's just so much more useful in so many more games. Like, this might be fun for you. This might be useful in some areas, in some games, but if you're looking to climb in solo queue, it's all about consistency, right? You're not looking about which rune set is going to give you a pop-off in 1 or 2 games out of 10. You're looking for which one is going to let you win 6 out of 10 games. Which of the rune set is going to be useful in every single game. So that's what I have to say about runes. Obviously, you can't change them now. So let's just go on to the coaching. So we have a MF Bard against a Jinx brand bot lane. So one thing, I'm going to talk about things that I do like, and I'm going to talk about things that I don't like. I do like that you are first out on the map because the game starts at 1 second, of course. Jace is being a total loser, not checking our top vision. So I'd love to see this. Your other options would be, you know, if one of these players weren't checking this, you can always just run over here, get a ward, and then sit here. That way you're checking both entrances. Love to see it. Love to see it. We're also taking a little bit of initiative here. Now, we don't have, like, the most incredible invade, especially since we're down a player, but we'll see how this pans out. All right, there we go. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, great job. You get first blood here. As long as people commit correctly, there we go. All right, so I love to see the initiative, man. That right off the bat, you're already doing more than a lot of my coaching clients do, which is just, like, sit there and AFK. I would personally not be contesting this blue. You've still got a long time before it spawns, and death timers at level 1 are literally non-existent. Amumu's already spawned and back heading down here. I would really just be dropping vision and heavily encouraging your team, you know, using ping. Pings are your language to communicate with League of Legends players. It's Pinglish, if you will. Just put a bunch of red pings. Say, back out. Let's back out. We got the win. We got the dub. We don't have to push our luck and push for blue. Because doing this does it does a couple things. It lets you know exactly, it lets the enemy team know exactly which buff you're starting in terms of junglers, which is like really, really hard for your jungler to then go do other buffs because Amumu knows his exact pathing. 2, puts you at risk of overstaying, you know, dying, things like that. So, and 3, all 5 members of the enemy team could be like converging there. So like you could be actually fighting fight with lower numbers. So it's good to see you backed out. You should not be backing here though. It's too late to actually back. You're now going to be missing leash on your jungler. So it really wasn't worth at all to back and get the control ward. But I do like to see that I think you swapped your trinket out. So that's another great thing that I love to see. If you are going to back level 1, make sure you drop your yellow trinket and then come back to lane with red trinket. It essentially lets you use both trinkets early in the game. So I do like to see that. Again, I don't think it was super worth backing for there. Okay, so right off the bat, Jinx completely separated, runs herself against the wall, and her mage support is way over there. So we're going to take a quick trade here, maybe one more auto, and then we're going to conclude the trade. Because in Season 12, Jinx runs lethal tempo, which means she wins level 1 trades if they go longer than like 4 or 5 seconds. So we should be very, very happy with that initial trade. We shouldn't really be continuing or extending the trade like this. Because look how well the initial trade went for you. That's the trade, right? You lost like 5 HP and she lost 260, something like that, right? So back off. Don't give them a chance to actually extend this trade. Because especially, you know, speaking at the time of recording, lethal tempo is the most disgusting rune of all time. And once Jinx gets it procced, which takes, I believe, 6 autos, she just 1v2s the lane. So learn to take smaller trades, especially when playing characters with lots of front-loaded damage like Bard. And what I mean by front-loaded is, especially if you're running like a rune like Electrocute or anything like that, he's got empowered autos, right? But not all of it autos are empowered. Against an ADC like Jinx, you gotta think of it as like almost all of her autos are empowered because she's going to be hitting you with Qs, backed up by lethal tempo and stuff like that. So you use your empowered auto, Q them, maybe do one more auto attack, and then conclude the trade. And then wait for the next time that you can do that. So that's what I mean by champions with front-loaded trading patterns, is Bard does so much damage at the beginning of the trade, but the longer the trade goes on, the less and less he does, right? Comparatively. All right, this is really, really good. I mean, these are great catches. You clearly know the champion super, super well. So the issue isn't with your champion knowledge. I can already tell after watching you for 2.5 minutes, you know the champion. Your issue isn't with the champion. It's maybe has to do with somewhere in terms of game knowledge or closing out games or where you should be on the map and stuff like that, which I find that happens a lot with lower elo players where they will, you know, 1 trick, 2 trick, and know the champion super, super well and just not know the game. So that's what we're going to be doing here, is we're going to be clarifying for you what like how to play the game. You know how to play Bard. I can tell you know how to play Bard. All right, we're taking a roam. Is a pretty good roam timer. You've got the, you know, MF's not in danger of dying unless she does ADC things. This is her mistake. I'm not here to coach MF. You got the wave all the way in before looking for a roam. This is not your mistake, in my opinion. That is just straight up MF being a bad ADC player, so. That being said, though, you now have nothing to be doing in this lane, right? So why are you in this lane? You should just, even if you know, look over your shoulder and you see MF running it down 1v2 and dying while you're roaming, continue the roam, right? You could be mid right now for this exact fight. This Yone would have died if you continued the roam. But instead, we've sat around doing nothing with our timer. Okay, we put 1 W down, and now we're taking a reset. So what you're doing now is called something staggering your backs. So now you're going to be playing this musical chairs game where MF's in lane alone, and then she died, so now you're in lane alone, but now you're backing, so she's in lane alone again, giving her that opportunity to get 2v1 again. You want to be using your timers to back or to roam. Those when you get this shoved up to turret, you've got 3 options. Attack the turret and farm plates, which with a champion like Bard, you're probably not going to be doing super fast. Bard MF, you're not going to, you know, it's not the slowest plate farming lane, but like, so that's option 1, actually sieging the tower. Option number 2, you leave the tower, right? You go for a roam, which would have been the play. You had the play, you just didn't commit to it. And option number 3, taking that time to back with your ADC. Also, I want to see you doing this more. This is something that I see almost every support that I coach doing. You should be pathing to mid from bot. You should be walking towards mid, taking a path like this. Okay, so you spawn in the fountain, right? You walk like this, and then right around here, you should be analyzing whether or not you can gank mid. If you can't gank mid, then you path the bot. It takes about 7 seconds extra, but it gives you so much extra agency. Because like, let's say you're pathing towards mid, you get right here, and then these guys start all inning. You have the agency. You have the opportunity to be at this fight before Brand does. Especially because you're a smart support and you rushed boots. But rushing boots and walking straight back to bot is such a waste of your role. It hurts. So I promise you, you're going to start winning so many more games if you just start pathing mid from bot. You're not going to do it every single time, and I'll explain to you when you should and shouldn't do it. But as a rule of thumb, you should just path mid. You do it on the other side. I do it with almost, if you watch me in my Halo games or like in my tournament games, you almost are never just pathing straight back to bot. You may start pathing mid and then end up going to bot, but very rarely do I just begin pathing straight to bot. Okay, so we are taking trades when the wave is massive. They've got like a Lord of the Rings army right here, right? So this is their timer to be looking to trade with you. You don't ever want to be walking up like this. Just back up and respect him. It's okay, because the second you start this trade, look how much backup they've got. Look how much more they have to do with you. You should probably be dying here, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, if they had played that better, CC changed you better. Now you just can't. It's not your timer to trade. You need to be looking for your timers to trade, which is when like you have abilities up on them, or you're hitting level 2 before them, or you know, you've got that front-loaded trade going for you. You can take the trade and get out. When you've got a larger minion wave, when you hit level 6, those are your timers to trade. You need to start thinking about League of Legends almost like a turn-based game. You ever played like a turn-based RPG where you hit them, you hit the enemy, and then it's their time? They get one turn to hit you back. And that concept is one that so many League players just like, they've never even heard before. So, but once you start thinking about the League of Legends in terms of like a turn-based game, it's like the whole game changes. The concept applies in laning phase. You know, you trade with them, but then like maybe you burned Ignite. So that was your turn. You didn't kill them. Now the enemy team has a turn because they have the Ignite advantage, or they have more summoners, or they have, you know, more, their spells up now. Things like that. You have to respect them during their turn and make the most of your turn. That concept applies to laning phase. It applies to the macro phase. You know, like let's say, okay, so Lee Sin is ganking top, right? You are basically, as a team, using your turn. It wasn't a very good turn, and it went very poorly for you. But if Lee Sin is top, and Amumu isn't at this play, it is now their turn to make a play on you, right? And we got to be thinking about, where is Amumu? His options were to either be pathing top to try to like possibly avoid a dive or counter a dive, or he could be diving you, or he could be doing, you know, Dragon's not up, but he could be doing Dragon if it was, or he could be doing Lee Sin's camps. But you got to respect that, and you got to be thinking about how are they using their turn. Also, really, really risky trading with this, because let's talk about another concept in trading. Look how much less health you have to trade. You have 326 health, Bran has 455. So unless you like stun him on a minion and like one-shot him, you should never be looking to trade here, because even if he takes a bad trade, even if Bran takes a really bad trade, he just has more health to begin with, right? And that's, once again, a concept that applies to all of League of Legends. Trading turrets is typically not a very good thing to do if you're behind on turrets. So if you have 5 turrets left, let's say they've taken a few tier 1s, you have 5 turrets total, and you're trading one of your turrets for their turrets, but they have all their turrets up, bad trade, right? Because every time you trade a turret, you are losing control of that portion of the map. And it's just like, it's like an economy lesson, right? If you have less to trade, even if you take a bad trade, or if you have more to trade with, even if you take a bad trade, that's still good for you, right? Once again, you probably should have died here. So really, really risky trade. Looks like Jinx is you know, a little lower on HP than Brand, so we're stabilizing the lane. Best thing you could do right now is stabilize this lane. Once again, we don't know where Amumu's at, right? So we need to be like really, really cautious, because the worst case scenario is that Mumu has marched his bot and is sitting in one of these bushes and then just Qs you and you die, right? So we're being pretty ballsy in our movement for not knowing at all where they're at. But I would say right around now is when I would become confident that Mumu's not down here, because if he is, we'd probably already be dead. So, you know, it's not a very good thing that we were ballsy like that, but turns out he's not here. So, the minion wave has crashed against their turret. We already talked about the 3 options that most players are going to make. You know, you can siege the turret, you can try to get a plate. Probably not going to get it, right? So that's not the option. We can look mid. You're pretty low, and you're likely sitting on a decent amount of gold. So that's probably not the play either. So the other option that I didn't mention earlier, and one is that is actually quite good for Bard because it's much safer than other supports to do so with, is walking into their jungle and getting vision, right? So we know Jinx is on reset. I want to estimate she's somewhere like around here. Let's see where she's at. Yeah, so I was pretty close. She's right here. She's walking back to lane. So what we can do is walk into jungle and get a ward. And then the worst case scenario, since we should always be thinking about the worst case scenario of when what happens, what we do is we just portal out. So let's say we're walking over here and we run into, oh my gosh, it's an Amumu. We run into him, right? But if we're walking over here, we're going to start seeing him right here. And then you can just portal out, right? It's not like you're a Janna who, if they get hit by an Amumu Q, they're probably just going to die. You're a Bard, right? You can portal away. So when you push the wave all the way up to here, start thinking about those options. Am I supposed to be on reset now? Should I go and spin my gold? Should I go mid? Should I get, ideally, you get deep vision, right? Because information is just like power in this game. So MF is taking one of those options to go back. All right, we see a Mumu. We're taking her back, right? We should be taking her back. Okay, you're not doing any of the options, so we're just kind of like wasting time, right? Because now you've actually put yourself in a bad situation because you didn't get to spin your gold, you didn't get to replenish your health bar, and Jinx did. She is bought. She is already up like item components on you. Amumu might be pressuring this dragon, but yeah, you're kind of just like stumbling around and not using your turns to do anything. Push the wave in and do one of those things that we talked about. Get deep vision, take it back, roll mid, but don't do this. Don't do this where you're like kind of just like, oh, I'll stand here. Oh, I'll come behind the dragon. See, this is like, I think, who knows how it's actually going to pan out because this is low elo and weird things happen all the time. But this is not your turn to be making a play here, right? You guys should lose this fight. And let me tell you why. Because their Jinx is going to get to this fight before your ADC. Their jungler is up a level. Their Jinx has spent gold and you have not. And their mid laner has prio. And what I mean by prio is that, one, he can literally just walk there first. He has priority because the minions are pushing into Malzahar. So Malzahar, in order to rotate to this, would have to sack a lot of gold, right? He'd have to sack a lot of minions, and he can't just walk past these guys. Yone's not going to let him walk past or else he's going to kill him, right? But also because Yone has a much higher health bar. So, as I suspected, this fight didn't go super well for us. We still just really want to be taking our back here. It is their turn to do dragon. You can't do anything about it. Your only option would be to steal the dragon, and that really doesn't have anything to do with you. All right, I didn't see how this went out. This kind of just looks like Fiesta-ing. Oh my god, Bard is flying. He's flying. That is a weird bug. What in the world? Okay, now he's not flying. All right, so you do have your jungler coming. I would always be very wary of being able to draw a straight line between you and Brand because you're really not that tanky at all. You do have a null magic mantle, so like, but getting this close to him is typically not that good of an idea. I like the idea of starting the fight and making them use spells on you so that your jungler can come in and get even easier kills though. So I will give you credit for that. But this is a really big wave, and you were able to draw a straight line between Brand, which means he gets to land his full combo. It's a little risky, but good stuff. Good stuff. The concept of that is good. The execution could use a little, you know, work in the safety department, but nice. All right, Amumu is diving mid. They have now used their turn, right? That is their turn. So it's great to see that your team, not you necessarily, but your team is actually using their turn. Nice. All right, and let's see what we do during this. So we got the dragon secured. We're doing great. Now, it's a weird spectator bug that it's not actually showing me your chimes, but let's talk a little bit about chimes. The things that are on the map that make you go, ooh, shiny, and go over and pick them up. You should never be going out of your way like this to pick up chimes. The only thing you should be doing for chimes is picking them up when convenient or using them to chart out how to faster get to where you were already going to go. So let me repeat that. You shouldn't be going out of your way for a chime like this. This is bad. You are leaving your ADC in lane 1v2. You are going out of your way, and now you have to go all the way back here, and it's an even longer path. The only time you should be picking them up is when they're, you know, convenient to pick up. They're along the way. Or when like a long stretch of them like path out somewhere that you're going to go anyways. You should use them as an accessory to roaming, not as a reason to roam. Does that make sense? All right, so our backs are staggered a little bit again. We're in lane. See, doesn't that suck being in lane alone? You have nothing to do. You can't even walk up and he's zoning you from XP. That's why you always want to try to not stagger your backs. Alright, so at level 6, you have really, really, really easy kill potential. You just ulti the Brand or the Jinx, whichever one. And then MF is set up for her combo. But in order to do that, we need to be trimming the wave a little bit. Also, Brand could be on the map, so always be thinking if... Okay, he could be in one of these bushes, but also he could be on the map roaming to somewhere. So like if Amumu starts this and then Lee Sin walks up and counters it, they're down a man, right? They have a man disadvantage. So just always be kind of conscious of that and be thinking where could the enemy support be. So he was in a bush. Worst case scenario, right? Worst case scenario, he's in that bush. Alright, so let's see what we do at our level 6, because we should be going pretty aggro here. Alright. Alright, didn't get the stun. And our MF is just not using anything, I suppose. I would say that it could have been a better look. Because I would probably... I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to get both of them. I would probably be prioritizing the Jinx over the Brand here. For sure. Prioritizing the Jinx over the Brand here. Because if you hit Jinx, she has to... Like most of Brand's damage is... It's not front-loaded in the same sense that like Bard's damage is front-loaded, but it comes out so fast. He is able to do his combo within 1 second, right? And then he's, over the next 4 or 5 seconds, he's done all of his damage, right? Jinx doesn't have that ability. If you start to focus on Jinx, she has to either run and cut her damage down by like 90%, or stand and fight, which gives you a much better chance of just like winning the all-in, right? So always prioritize Jinx over the Brand here, I would say. All right, so Brand kind of inted. It's really not anything that's coachable there. You made a mistake and you capitalized it, but I mean that's a big part of League of Legends, to be honest. Okay, see, you're going out of your way for your chimes instead of just taking the back. You need to be taking the back here. You're wasting so much time and staggering your backs for no reason. Sometimes you'll get your back staggered and you can't help it, but you're doing it basically to yourself. You're wandering around too much. You're running in circles and not accomplishing anything way, way, way too frequently. And no, just because Lee Sin happened to find a play and you happen to be in the neighborhood, that does not mean that you planned it or it was intentional. It's just a lucky happenstance, which is good. But you shouldn't have been there in the first place. Nice portal. All right, so we are going Aegis of the Legion, which means we are either going Locket or Even Shroud, the new item. Now, doing a coaching session this early into the season means that the balance, identity, and, itemization, it could change. It could certainly change throughout the season, and it's also a little too early to be able to tell, like, what's even good on which champions. Bard is a champion that the more utility you throw at this champ, the better it does, right? He's not a champion that you go fleet footwork in and then like go full AD or full AP. He's just not efficient to play like that. He's all about utility with his W, with his E, with his ultimate, with his slows on his auto, with his stun, with his Q. So in my opinion, I think that going Locket in this game is better. I don't know which item you end up building, but that's just my opinion that you should be going Locket. And another reason that a lot of people don't think about when choosing Locket over other champions is it could possibly deny resets on Jinx passive. So if they have champions that have resets like Jinx, I can't think of other reset champions for some reason right now. Katarina, Locket is really, really, really good against those champions. Okay, so once again, Brand is kind of like running it. Now, I have not seen you get Deep Vision a single time in their jungle. Also, always take this away from them because the only reason this will ever be used is to gank you, right? So if you have Vision, always just click this Blast Cone. just take it away from them. But yeah, now is 100% your time to be walking up and getting a ward as deep in there as possible, because we know that 2 people are over here. So the absolute worst case scenario is you run into a Mumu and for some reason Jinx hasn't backed, right? So yeah. I know I'm throwing a lot of information at you, and some of it is just like, you know, kind of rapid fire, but hopefully you're getting the main concepts that I'm speaking about as well. But yeah, always take this. This is a good word. This is a good word. It shouldn't have taken you 45 seconds of walking around in the river to do it. Go straight there. Walk with purpose. Roam with purpose. Know exactly what you're trying to accomplish, why you're there. If you roam with purpose, you'll find yourself like intentionally making plays and being in the spot where like the play is going to happen, rather than in just like lucky happenstance, like what happened over here, where, oh, Lee Sin happened to make a good mechanical play against Yone and you were there to capitalize on it. If you roam with intention, you will be the one making the plays, and the enemy team will be the one having to react to it. Okay, Jinx traps are down. We know Mumu is on Dragon. So what you could be doing right here is just jumping into the Dragon. Okay, Mumu pulled off Dragon. What I was going to say you can do is just jump into the Dragon pit and start fighting a Mumu, because he has to do one of 2 things. He has to continue killing the Dragon using spells, focusing the Dragon, stuff like that, or using spells on you while the Dragon is aggroing him. So both of which are not very good for him, but he actually pulled off it and he's going mid. So you're running mid as well. You're reacting to the play. All right, so we're choosing to try to kill a Mumu. Yeah, I mean, okay, so this is just a, you know, whoopsies. Could have played that better on a micro level, but it's fine. All right, so we lose our first Dragon. I like that you're sweeping this, because this is your turn to do so. This is your turn to reclaim vision, because you know they're all on reset. They just killed you. They just took Dragon. They have to reset, right? So this is your turn. Wait, was this blind? No, it's not blind, because you can see it with your deep vision. Yo. Nice steal, bro. Good steal. Do you see? Okay, typically you're not using deep vision to steal the enemy buff jungle or enemy jungle buff, but sometimes you can, or maybe your jungler's set up for it. Do you see why getting deep vision is so good? It's god tier, man. All right, so they tried to kill MF. Whoa. All right, so let's talk about a little bit of decision making here. I think that you should be throwing ultimate in front of Jinx and making her walk backwards or get hit by the ult, because either one of those will result in her getting Malzahar ulted, and which kills her. Right here, drop a ward. I know you're sitting on wards. Get vision. Stun him, auto him, do whatever you want. Definitely don't use ulti like this, though. I think that if you'd thrown the ulti in front of Jinx, you probably could have made her walk backwards or get hit by the stasis. And then when she comes out of it, she gets Malzahar ulted. Okay. Always, the sooner you ignite champions like Yone, who have a lot of innate healing, the better. Ignite is a summoner spell where the sooner you use it, the much better it is. I promise you. So the Ignite did come out on the Yone, but just be aware, any champion with healing, Ignite. Throw the Ignite as soon as you can. It's not like Exhaust, which is timing based. You know, if you can kind of waste Exhaust, right? If you exhaust someone and like while they're not even trying to hit you, it's just wasted. You can't really waste Ignite. And the sooner you use it, the better, because it cuts healing in half. So Summoner Heal does, you know, what is it, 60% of the healing. Yone's healing is cut in half. It's just really, really good. Okay, so and let's talk about what we're doing under the turret here. Your only mission here is to be absorbing as much of the CS as you can. You are not trying to combat Jinx here. You are not autoing her. You should be autoing these. Get this gold that you can. Yeah, stop wasting autos on her. You're not going to kill her. You're not going to kill her. So just get the gold that you can. Take a reset ASAP. Okay, shove, reset. Shove, reset. That's all you should be doing here. We're not looking to dive because we don't even have our jungler down here, and it's clearly warded. So shove, hit these, and then press the B key on your keyboard. Push it all the way to the turret. and then do one of those things. I personally would be resetting here. There is a possible look where you could look mid. Reset, reset, reset. You're staying out too long. You're staying out way too long. Shove the turret and reset or roam. Shove the turret, reset or roam. There's no reason to be fighting this. You haven't spent gold. They have. Remember, if they've taken a reset more recently than you, you are at a disadvantage. Yeah, we're just stalling our resets for so long. I mean, it was bound to happen eventually, right? It was bound to happen eventually. They are literally at an advantage because you're just refusing to reset. All right, so it looks like we went for Even Shroud. Again, it's a little difficult to tell the strength of this item so early in the season. I think it's a little on the strong side for champions like Leona. Not crazy about it on Bard, but for the reasons I talked about earlier, I really think that Locket is probably better. Okay, so once again, if you had gone mid from base, you could have been here for this. But instead, you're just instinctively pathing bot because that's what low elo supports do. But you're going to break that habit, right? Next game, you're going to path mid every single time. And I promise you, you are going to be stumbling into so many and creating more opportunities than you ever have before. Okay, so let me see where this is probably just like a decision-making error. You could be tunneling behind them. Putting them into, you know, fight or flight mode. It's always really risky to throw ults that far. You know that. I know that. It was a risk you took. And so, I mean, I'm not going to fault you for that. All right. They got another dragon. This game is still very, very close, by the way. It's pretty much neck and neck. It just comes down to, like, CS difference. All right. Let's talk about worst case scenario, though. What is the worst case? Really, quiz yourself right now. What is the worst case scenario right here? Is it that you die 1v2 to Brandon Jinx? That's not even the worst case scenario. Worst case scenario is you go in here and then Amumu's right here because we have no vision. So you need to be taking safer pathing back here and also setting up wards along the way. So in terms of vision, this is a pretty close game. So I would say that a rule of thumb for vision is when you're ahead, you want to be getting vision and the enemy jungle. When it's a close game, you want to be contesting vision and the river. And when you're behind, even if it's just momentarily, like, you know, the enemy team is using their turn to get something done, putting vision in your jungle. So I would just be dropping wards along the way here and then taking much safer pathing. Definitely not like jumping into their faces. This may go well, but that doesn't necessarily mean it was smart to do. Yeah, luckily, Mumu wasn't even there. You guys get this? You should be able to turn 1v3 on the TP. Great stun. Now remember, drop the ignite as soon as possible. Just literally immediately. Literally immediately. Because if you don't, he's healing, right? All right, so this is all just like kind of Fiesta, right? This is like uncoachable stuff. This is where it's just low elo Fiesta stuff. Now we're behind the turret. You're landing good stuns. Okay, so we got out of the Fiesta. This is the actual like controlled part of the game where your decisions actually matter. You're not like roped up into nonsense. We're taking a reset. That's good. It's good. Probably could have taken it in a safer spot, but. And we're walking mid as well. Alrighty. Throw. Oh. So there. This is why I teach the concept of worst case scenario, because sometimes the worst case scenario actually comes true. We think we have all the information necessary to be standing here, but we don't. Sometimes the worst case scenario is that their team is all in the bushes, and you have to play as if that worst case scenario could always happen, because sometimes it does. It's not going to every time. Sometimes it does. And then we get punished for it. All right. Jungle's dead. ADC's up in 5 seconds. I'm not seeing you drop nearly as many wards as you should be. There's absolutely no reason to not be warding this dragon right here before you come over here and contest this vision, because you can have immediate access to the knowledge of whether or not you're on a timer. If you just drop the ward right here, you'll know if someone's here, if they're prepping for a dragon, all that stuff. And you can just wait until the dragon's up. Wait until the dragon's up, then drop the ward, right? Okay. So, you actually have a decent setup to do this dragon. Your mid wave is relatively even. Your mid laner should really be catching this before coming to the dragon and pushing in this wave so that they can't just like walk straight through here to the dragon. They have to catch that wave. But you as Bard are really good at locking people down in these small chokes. Like, this Jinx can't walk up here, right? You're just zoning them. Just by you existing, you zone them, right? So keep playing this choke. The problem is that there's 2 chokes. So we're playing strong to this one. This is going well. This is going well. Really good. Really good stuff. Great stuff. So a lot of players falter when it comes to like understanding their role of doing the dragon. I see so many supports like sitting here hitting the dragon, which is like literally the worst thing you could possibly be doing, because your damage against the dragon at this stage of the game is completely irrelevant, right? But you, knowing your champion, knew to play the choke. And that Jinx, not respecting the fact that you can play the choke, walked in anyways, and you punished her for it. Great job. Okay, this is going to be Fiesta stuff. Fiesta, looks like we won the Fiesta. Hooray. All right, we see 3 of us dead. Brand is on the map. They're not going to be doing Baron immediately, but it definitely is a play that they could be doing. So instead of sitting here and farming mid, which again, it's just like the dragon thing, right? You just don't do it fast enough. It's not what your character is designed to do. What your character is designed to do is zip around the map and get... Okay, you didn't need to flash there. What your character is designed to do is to zip around the map, portal around and get vision. So right now, their next play could be Baron, right? So get get vision on it. There's no way this guy can kill you. Just walk up, get vision wherever you want. You're not dropping nearly enough wards. Not even close. Also, using one of these control wards on the Baron puts an impetus, which means that they have to act. They have to come and clear that eventually, right? They can't just let a control ward stay in the Baron pit forever, because then at any point you guys could be doing the Baron. So like setting that up, it's almost like setting a bear trap, right? It's the easiest way to have a pressure on the map is just drop a control ward on an objective. They eventually, at some point, have to come clear it. At which point, you can spring your trap. You can kill them while they're going to clear the vision. See a Mumu on Raptors. Our team, I would probably be playing closer to my team here. You should have taken your turn to put the control ward on Baron earlier, but now you're kind of like actually out of position, right? Now you're like trailing behind the enemy jungle. I would be playing much closer to my team and like making it so that a Mumu can't be looking for this Q. Because you can do the same thing that you did at the dragon with this entrance. You can just zone them. A Mumu can't engage on you or else he loses the fight, right? He's looking for this engage. And if you had zoned this entrance instead of being behind him, he never would have been able to get this. Now, who knows who wins this fight? Because once again, it's low elo. People are going to be playing the team fight incorrectly. But allowing against better players, that's a game over. That's a GG, and you let it happen. It's not going to look like you let it happen. It's just going to be like, oh man, MF got caught or whatever. But you could have prevented it by zoning entrances correctly. All right, so we lose the Fiesta fight. Totally preventable. You could have prevented that. Only you can prevent forest fires. All right, so they use their turn up. Notice they can't do Baron, by the way. You want to know why? They used so much that they used all of the tempo in their turn to get those kills. They used everything. They're too weak, right? They can't just go to Baron. So know that. But now it's your guys' turn to do something while they're on resets, right? So what are we doing over here? Why are we fiddle-faddling over here? Drop a control ward on the Baron, walk with your jungler, get vision over here. Oh my gosh. Wow, Yone's hitbox is so accurate. Hey, hey, hey. Why is this spell up? Why is this spell still up? Use this spell. I promise it comes back. It comes back. It's got a very short cooldown. Alright. So they're down a player. We do the dragon. Easy dragon. Get a ward over here. Zone this entrance. Zone this entrance. Easy. We see a Mumu. We don't need to fight him. We're just playing to the objective. Hey, why are you still over here? Come and zone this entrance right here. We will see them if they're coming here. We will see them here. You need to be either warding over this wall or both. You need to be warding over this wall and zoning this entrance. Remember, every second that you stall this Amumu gives your jungler another second to finish the dragon. But if you're not zoning this or getting vision on it, Amumu's here, and then all of a sudden he's on top of the dragon within a case of like 3 or 4 seconds. Also, move with your team. Move with your team. Nice. Alright, we're overextending our turn. We're overextending our turn. This is probably going to start going really bad. Because no one on your team recognized that your turn was done. You got the dragon, you got a kill, you got turret. Run. That's it. That's all you get. If you can train yourself to start recognizing when your quote-unquote turn is over like that, you're going to climb really fast. Because then you can be in a leadership position and recognizing like, hey, we used up our turn. Let's bounce. And communicating that to your team. All right, so you guys probably lose Baron here. Unless by a miracle, you know, nope, no miracles. And now we're kind of like roped into checking, which means we get slaughtered. The rest of this game is probably just going to be them running over you. We've probably exhausted all of the actual coaching that we can get out of this game. Let's see if there's anything like totally egregious that we can talk about. But usually in games like this, it's usually just a matter of, you know, they have so much tempo going for them that like if you make one mistake, they'll like break an inhib open. Notice the game is really not at all out of your ballpark though. I mean, you're down by 500 gold. That's it. No, this is not your job to be catching this wave. By the way, you need to be with your team. Pretty much at all points of the game, you need to be with your team from now on. Yeah, I mean, your champion is just not capable of like being like catching this wave and not dying. So let someone else go to it. Dictate to them if you have to. You know, say, "Yo, Jace, go catch bot. Malzar, go catch bot." Right? But it's not you. That's not your job. Yeah. So the game is just you guys are gonna be bleeding out for the rest of it, right? To actually get a little bit of a throw. It's like you get those. Wow. Actually get the soul. We still. That's pretty crazy. Okay. So you get one of the combat souls. One of the decent combat souls, actually. It's not bad. You barely live. I would say if you're within your base, it is probably, one, it's better to just walk back because in terms of safety anyways, and we could get hit by like a stray Jinx rocket or something. But two, it's probably just faster time-wise to walk back to the base. If you had walked back to the base, you might have actually been here for this fight. Walk back to the fountain, I mean. Alright, so we should be in complete damage control mode. Give them whatever they want that's not your Nexus at this point. Sit under your last turret. Don't be in their face like this. I know it's tempting because you might be able to kill a Mumu, but you should be in complete damage control. I don't want to lose the game mode. Sit under your last turret. Give them inhibitors. Give them whatever, but don't lose the game. But yeah, essentially after that Baron, this game is over, right? So I think I've pretty much gone through all the coaching that we can get out of this game. We covered a lot of concepts, If you have any questions about them at all, definitely message me. I'm open and available on all platforms. You know that, Yoko. So that's gonna conclude this session. It's our first coaching session of season 12. I believe in you, bro. I know that this season is the season you're gonna hit gold and above. All right. So apply these concepts. Ask me any questions that you have. And yeah, good luck in season 12. As well to anyone watching this. Take it easy, boys. Peace. Hey guys, what is up? Aoki here, bringing you the new Tyler 1 Ivern support strategy. We are playing support, but as you notice, we are playing Ivern with Smite. We are going to just be turning this game into absolute chaos. And this strategy is getting so famous that even the enemy team is like, yo, are you doing? Oh my god. Well, like I said, this strategy turns the game into chaos. Fine. Have my Q in 2 seconds. Oh. Try to flash out of that one. All right. Well, anyways, let's go back and I don't even know what to say about the start. Anyways, this is the strategy that is absolutely taking over North American high elo, popularized by, of course, the one and only Big Tonka T, Tyler 1. So typically you start the strategy and you start one of the enemy team's buffs, but as you can tell, there's really no semblance of control when you do this strategy. Who knows how it's going to go? Who knows what the game's going to be like? But what I do know is that we're going to be playing Ivern, we're going to be playing Roman, we're going to, you know, roam all over the place, and we're just going to turn the game into absolute freaking chaos. And we're going to abuse the fact that we have 2 Smite items. We're even going to be higher XP than the support, so see what we got here. All right. Boom. And just like that, boys, we're taking over the map. The enemy team has no blue buff. We're going to go ahead and hit this guy with the gank. So let's see. You basically just want to play this game as if you have like 2 junglers. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, you're in trouble, aren't you, bro? Yeah, you're in trouble, aren't you, bro? Here we go, baby. Ivern support. This strategy's so stupid, man. Why is it working? All right, we got straight up first blood. We want to basically just play with our jungler, play everywhere on the map other than bot lane. You know, best of luck to our Jinx. We told her that we were doing the strategy in champ select, so hopefully she does okay. But basically, the idea of the strategy is that you want to just get more out of the fact that, like, yeah, your ADC is going to be a little bit behind, but hopefully you can get your mid top jungle ahead. You guys have been asking us to do this. Oh. Where's our Shaco, bro? Okay, there we go. Where's our Shaco, man? Oh my god, here we go, baby. Oh. Okay, I didn't expect that. Honestly, though, the Shaco definitely should have been rotating at some point. But, hey, guys, this is our very first time doing the strategy. There's going to be some learning curve as to what we can, you know, go in on and not go in on. Obviously, that going in on that Q is a bit of an int. But here's our runes, guys. We got Summon, Airy, Nimbus Cloak, Absolute Focus, Scorch, Font of Life, Revitalize, Attack Speed, AP, Magic Resist. Shaco, play with me, homie. We take over the map.
Now where did I leave my roots?
Alright, we got Ward down there. We're gonna go ahead and take the Scuttle. Let's fight it. Look at that, level 3 already. Pretty crazy that you can, like, stay even or ahead in XP just by, like, roaming around. Oh, we're coming in, we're coming in. Oh my god, that Tom Kench is dead. That Tom boy's dead. He's gotta be. We got the jungle squad coming in hot. Oh, baby.
Every river reaches the ocean.
I'm gonna try to save my Jinx here. Oh, Oh yeah, we're taking over the map, baby. And we've got 2 smites, so we can do a dragon really, really fast. But yeah, as you can tell, like the strengths of this strategy is just, it's absolute chaos. It's just take over the map. Don't let them know what your next move is, because honestly, I don't even know what my next move is. Oh, Heck runs bot. We can hit this Cassidon. This Cassidon's gonna be a problem because we gave him 2 early kills and double buffs. We're gonna see if we can gank this guy. Oh, we can hit him right here before he's 6. Sir. Ah, we didn't get the buffs, unfortunately, but this is kind of fun. This is actually really fun. Guys, let me know down in the comments if you guys want to see us take this, you know, strategy and maybe adapt it to other champions. I definitely think Ivern is one of the better ones, even though he's not one of, like, the champions you think of when you think of roaming. I don't know, he just, like, brings so much freaking utility. So much just chaos and, you know, shields and speed ups and slowdowns, and get to play with the jungle pet. Alright, our top lane just got killed. No flash on set. We're gonna go, I think we'll go Lucidity Boots. Moby Boots seems a little overkill. Shield. Also, I'm not super sure, like, how to best utilize the bushes. I just kind of put them down whenever a fight breaks out and just hope that I'm helping. Alright, we're gonna grab this XP mid. Down some vision for my boy. I could just do free dragon. Alright, we have 2 smites, so we should be able to do this pretty easily. Oh, we're gonna, if he comes down though, we're gonna need our this guy. Trying to watch that fight. But I also just want to keep my eye on the jungle. Just want to keep my eye on the dragon. Make sure we get this. Shield there. Should be free kill on Xayah. Yes, sir. Give them the kill. I've been taking too many kills, I think. I don't think you want to put a lot of gold onto Ivern, guys. Alrighty, baby. Dude, this is actually kind of broken, I feel like. Because I genuinely, I'm going to be entirely honest with you guys. I don't even know what I'm doing. I've watched Tyler 1 play it a couple times. That's why I didn't just immediately make a video on it. Because I really wanted to, like, learn best how to do it. But honestly, I don't know what I'm doing. And I'm pretty sure Tyler doesn't really know what he's doing either. It's just we lock in Ivern. We kind of just go with the flow. You know what I mean? I have to flash out of this. Actually, fine. Oh my god, no way. Oh my god, no way. Oh! I'm alive. I don't know if it's gonna be for long though. I mean, we have Akshan coming. Oh god, what is happening in this game, man? Okay. Okay. What's going on, man? I don't even know. All right, so we're gonna go. Dude, this is like the dumbest strategy that has ever worked in my life. It's so good, though. It's actually so good. All right, I think we need, and what's crazy is that, like, even though I've just been roaming around the map doing, like, whatever, I'm literally higher level than the enemy support. So it gives solo XP to Jinx. I'm getting the XP from the jungle item, like, off of jungle camps and stuff like that. Now, ideally, we want to, like, go into their jungle. I don't want to take my own camps. Oh, took a stir shot. A little afraid of this Cassidon, like, getting to late game. Other than that, we're good. He's already gotten his blue. Drop some deep vision. Boink. Look at that. I'm level 6. See if we can hit this set. I might be on a ward here. Just have to see how he moves. Yeah, I'm on a ward for sure. Dodge. Just hit him with some autos. Ouch. Can go get that blue, red. Man, I've got Daisy. Yeah, okay, we should do this. You can just cut off access to their vision. Boom. Just bush it up. Shield my boy Shaco. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they're not gonna want to play into this. Oh, alright, they gank top. They might actually come down on this. Kind of just bullying our boy Mundo. I can face check into this, because if they commit to a fight, we just, yeah. No! No! Oh, he freaking killed me, man. Yo, where's our rotations, though, man? Okay, we got the one. We got the one. Okay. Maybe. Maybe we get something here, right? We get something here. All right, we're back. We're back. Not the worst. Once we get our Shurelias, I think we'll be, like, a lot better. All right. He lives? He dies. All right, let's just wait for Dragon. I'm 2 levels up on Tom Kinch, by the way. Jinx, you're doing great. Really unfortunate that, like, Set still had flash after killing our top laner, but... Let's clear out this vision. We need some faster rotations, though, man. We've gotten every single OBJ, though. We're doing good. Oh, I'm gonna be real. I didn't mean to do that. LB. Okay, okay. Come on, come on. Okay. Oh! Oh my god! No! Yeah, this Cassidon's gonna be absolutely massive. Uh-oh, careful, careful. Their bot lane's coming. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no way. Okay, I love this Shaco. We've got our mythic now. It's just constant fighting, isn't it? It's just literally constant fighting. Oh. Yo, okay, my team is kind of smurfing it. Got Rift Hero dropping mid. Alright, I've got Shurila, so like literally every time I press E on someone, they get really, really fast now. So they speed them up. Oh. Shaco is like literally 1 HP. So close. I almost saved them. Almost freaking saved them, man. Alright, we got another dragon. Yes, sir. Stay away from me. God. Gaston's a little scary here, guys. What are we doing over here? I don't know if I can actually walk over there. Okay, we can. Now that Cassidon's off the board. Oh! Free blue buff! Woohoo! Hello there. Pull him down. Oh. Took another kill. It's okay. I mean, kills aren't like the worst thing ever on Ivern. It's just like not the best. Oh, I'm gonna take the red. I'm gonna take the red. You can have the Raptors. Yep. And now we double the red buff. So we literally just not only took Hecarim's red buff, we doubled it. I think we're honestly fine to fight that. We had help coming. Bro, we're just walking around with 4 buffs. How freaking broken is this strategy, guys? This guy entered. Let someone else get the kill. Let's go hit him bot. All right, top lane died again. Okay, I think our top lane's a little weak, but okay, baby. Oh, if that had landed. Get him, Daisy. Wait, Daisy's going crazy. Oh God. Yeah, because if I land my Q, I can send Daisy in on it. Okay, this is honestly like one of the more fun games I've played in like a long time, though. It genuinely is just like complete nonsense. Aurelius, I'm out. Oh God. Yeah, the set and the Cassidy are gonna be a bit of an issue, I think. All right, so second item. I've seen Tyler go Redemption. I've seen Tyler go Mikhail's. I think it's probably going to be a Redemption angle. They don't really have like any CC that's actually cleansable. Keep playing for dragons, and we good. I'm starting to see a trend, though. Literally, the only time we die is like when their solo lanes get there first. Or like when Set comes and flashes on us. I think I'm going to play Redemption. I'm just going to plop it down whenever we start a fight. And then hopefully we fight in that area. Getting really, really good value out of like all my runes. My kit. We've split up XP well. Let's see if we can get the Rift Herald actually. Zaya's top. Casted in his bot, which is really terrifying. We need to get this. Oh, she hit the thing, which like puts 3 points of damage on my. Oh no. This is bad, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. This is bad. Oh my god. Oh my god, no way I'm out. Bro, what? Go get him, Mundo. Go get him, Mundo. And he's out? Put shield on him. What? What was that? He ulted Mundo, but Mundo had the passive shield. So he just freaking hit me with the people's elbow. That was crazy. All right, we got Dragon in 20. Probably be able to get this Rift Herald first. Dude, this is just nonsense. Whether we win or lose this game, this has been a super, super fun game. Uh-oh. Jinx. Jinx. Oh? Oh? No way, bro! This is the craziest game I have had in so long. Oh, we hit him with the slow? Oh. Gotta keep shielding whoever's getting focused here. Oh? Oh, man, if he landed that Q. All right, we get free dragon now. We get free dragon. Bro, my shields are big too, man. I think we just want to go drag. Guys, for real, if you've watched this far into the video, give me a thumbs up if you agree that this is just an insane game. Like, this is just one of the wackiest, wildest games we've had in a while. Oh, he shot the Shaco plant into him. All right, well, we've got two smites, so. Oh no. Oh no. I think we lose this pretty hard. Oh, they got the dragon. No. Wait, how did they all get here like so fast? I feel like they got to that fight like way fast. What in the world? All right. Well, I guess that's how we lose fights, is we just get hard engaged on. So let's not clump up, I guess, for like Kassadin and Hecarim set. This is a wild game, though. I'm really sad we didn't get the dragon. Woohoo! I'm with you, Ivern. Woohoo! All right, we need to get Jinx into these fights somehow. If I can, like, if they dive and don't like immediately one-shot one or two of us, I think that's what puts us in a good spot. Problem is they have a full lethality Hecarim and a fed Kassadin and a set. I think we have to make sure they're not on Baron. I will say the one drawback to this strategy, the biggest drawback rather, is that you don't have vision. Like, you don't have a Sight Stone. It feels really weird to play support without a Sight Stone. Hitting him, Mundo. He's my friend. Whoa, 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 whoa. Team's not coming, I guess. Okay. Maybe I can just recall here. I think I can. Am I out? I'm actually out. Alright, we got redemption now. I think I'll go Zonius for a last. What is going on? What are we doing? No! 30 HP on the Kassadin. We're trying to make hero plays, guys. Play as a team. Play as team. All right, we got Set's flash. Okay. Okay, we got one. Let's go Baron. Let's go Baron. Their Hecarim is like literally split pushing. No. I think this guy kills us all. It's not even worth flashing. I think I just take the death here. Dude, we gotta do something about this Kassadin. He is just taking over the freaking game. Yeah. I mean, part of this is my fault. We did give him 2 kills early, but like, oh my god. He is just taking that lead and ran with it. Oh? Oh? Maybe? What's crazy is he's only level 14. He feels like he's doing so much damage for a level 14. Okay, we got... Okay. We can turn this into Baron if nobody dies. Okay. Well, that didn't last very long, did it? Alright, we just gotta get this freaking Magi Stacks Kassadin dead. Just one time. Got a dragon in a minute. Okay. 5. Let's just try to take a team fight. If we can keep Jinx alive somehow. Is our Jinx AFK? This is kind of a really bad time to go AFK, bro. Hey, Jinx, this is kind of a really bad time to go AFK, homie. Yo, Jinx, this is... Okay, this is unfortunate. Bro, she could be getting resets right now. Jinx? Oh my god. Not like this, man. Yeah, welcome back, Jinx. All right. Yeah, definitely gonna be Zhonya's next item. Akshan took my raptor. Oh, you threw a hissy fit over a raptor. Okay, nice. Got you. I thought you were like having internet issues. You were having brain issues. Got it. Emotional issues.
Never trust a butterfly overseas.
All right. I started the raptor and you took it. Guys, please.
Where did that come from?
Shut up about the raptor. It's a raptor, guys. It's a raptor. Like, why are we throwing the game over a raptor? You do that again, I will AFK instantly. Oh my god. Interesting, interesting ADC I got here. Can I AFK since you take my... Oh my god. Alright, well, I mean, at this point, I think the team has just completely fallen apart. I don't really think that's the fault of the strategy. I think if we played the strategy a little bit different and, like, we stopped having mental breakdowns over raptors, we could definitely still win the game. Guys, it's a raptor. Just play, bro.
Tread lightly so as not to hurt the thing.
Okay. I got one shot by Cass. Guys, look at the back, guys. Nobody cares about Cass today. All right, I think we probably lose this game. Yeah, unfortunately, he's just become like an actual god at this point. I'm down to FF it. Tyler 1, I feel like, would FF at this point. But anyways, this is a really fun game. Really fun demonstration of the strat. Unfortunately, we were not able to get the dub like Big T1 does. But, you know, you guys wanted to see me play it. We gave it our best shot. Really, really insane game overall. Can't wait to hear what you guys think about it. And Jinx, you definitely need therapy, my friend. Let's take a look at the damage chart. Obviously, we're not going to be doing like a ton of damage as Ivern, but ally shielding, we killed it. Ally healing, we killed it. So yeah. Anyways, if you guys watch this on YouTube, let me know what you guys think of the build and strat. And if there's any other crazy strategies you guys want to see me play, take it easy. Peace. What is up, boys and girls? Welcome back to another Ioki video. Today we are playing Korean Elite Support. This has always been, I don't play it very often, but this is like genuinely one of my absolute favorite off-meta supports. She's just like such a unique champion. She basically gets 2 entire kits built into one champ. And surprisingly, in Season 13, there's something about this champion that is succeeding like we've never seen before from the support position, because she has a 52 to 53% win rate, depending on elo, and I have never seen it anywhere like close to that high. So highest win rate that it's ever had. It's really, really strong right now, and I'm going to show you guys how to carry with Korean Elite Support. And we got our boy Enemy in the jungle. Say hi, Enemy.
Hi, YouTube.
Okay, we've got a giant snowball. Yeah, we got Poke, we got Hard CC, which is going to be really good against like Master Yi. Yeah, lots and lots of high carry potential with this. But mostly I'm going to be wanting to probably like roam around the map. I want to take over the map. Champion's really good at like setting ambushes, just catching people off guard. I've already got Janet down to like low half. Master Yi just soloed Nunu? What? Now, dude, that's a mid matchup right there. Just want to be facing forward here. Hit him with the W. I got hit by a tornado, but whatever. Nice thing is that, like, even once this champion's out of mana, like, I can still harass people because my spider formed. My spider took the cannon. It's good, though. He literally missed the cannon, and then the spider took it.
Yeah, might be looking bot.
Okay. But then, yeah, even if I'm out of mana, I can just, like, I still have an entire kit to use. Alright, we're gonna do our little creepy crawly walk up here. I kind of want Pantheon. Oh. Pantheon is indeed here. I'm out of mana, but I can bait this. Yeah, I got nothing. Oh! Alright, not bad. I've got Cocoon. Will they actually come check this, though?
Oh.
Maybe we go get him on Krugs.
Okay.
I don't know where Janna's at, but... Not on Krugs.
Tragic.
That is so tragic. How did she live?
I think she shielded herself. Shield, heal, plus she flash ignited.
Dang it.
And Samira blocked a Jin shot.
Oh, yeah, that's the biggest one right there.
Yeah.
These
Anything
guys
on
are...
top side?
Oh my god, no, doo-doo. Alright, well,
Tragedy.
I'm gonna play for that then. Yeah, we can do Dragon tier.
Yeah. Pantheon just got topside scuttle.
Janna is like literally like 10 HP. Find her.
Spider time?
I'll be able to kill Samira.
I'm currently doing dragon.
Okay. This dude, I can't leave without getting a kill, man. I have to kill someone here. They are literally like one shot. The dragon. I'm gonna int if I go for it. Oh, it's 4-1 too. I'm looking mid.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for you because I'm pretty low.
Yeah, wait for Nunu Snowball actually.
He's 6. Here we go.
He's gonna live.
Here's some content.
He gone. I can't believe nobody died in this bot lane, man. They were literally both like actually one shot. It's okay though. We'll be patient. We're gonna get this shutdown off of Yi. We're gonna win this game. But 4 runes, guys. We got Arcane Comet, Maniflow Band, Transcendence, Gathering Storm, Cheap Shot, Relentless Hunter, AP Armor, MR. We're gonna go probably Night Harvester. Yeah, champ item's pretty broken on this champ. Look what our Nunu just typed, by the way. America's not doomed. We're playing for Dragon.
What?
I don't know.
I think he's flaming me, isn't he?
I think he's like actually happy that you're playing for Drags.
Really?
I don't know. I don't know what angle he's going for, honestly.
So YouTube, let us know. Is Nunu flaming me, or is Nunu happy and just a little psychotic?
Why not the both?
Why not both?
Twin walls sure are fun.
I have to clear my top side, so I will not be bot for a little while.
Look it up. We chillin'. Our mid laner is on their Krugs.
Perfect.
Oh, that was a nice dodge. Bro. Nunu, I'm not okay with this, man. Please stop ganking.
Why not the both?
That's the beautiful part about Elise right there, guys. You can literally just walk up and start diving and then drop turret aggro. It's like she's like actually one of the best divers in the game. Drop that. We're gonna go back and I need 80 gold for my tier 2 boots. Hey, nice.
What are you doing, Ben?
Yeah, I don't know. Our Nunu's 0-5. Oh, only 0-4.
Oh. I saved him.
Okay. And my Q is an execute, so it's a little lower. I can kill her. It's probably the best if we just go back though. Oh, now he's 0-5. All right. Well, we have basically our only good CC for Master Yi, so hope me and you are popping off this game.
Full hopium.
Opium. Yeah, guys, if you guys watch it on YouTube, let me know down in the comments if you guys have ever tried out Elise support. She is like, honestly, way better than a lot of people think. Actually, there's a challenger support named Stunt that plays her a lot. But he has no Alpha Strike.
No, but I'm kind of slow.
There we go. Big shutdown on you, baby.
Huge. He's gonna be happy about that, I bet.
I mean, he is literally giving our bot lane 2 kills, so I don't want to hear anything. He just rolls a snowball down here and dies.
Dragon in 40.
This is probably
I don't
not,
have ult.
Yeah, this is not a dive angle, I think. You just take Krugs, be ready for Dragon. Oh, baby.
Maybe?
Oh.
Oh,
That is sad.
that is tragic.
Oh, Pantheon happened to be there, man. Oh, here comes Nudu, though. Yo!
You got this, Nunu.
Oh!
Oh, he's big.
He's huge!
Wait, actually good.
Actually, a good result, yeah. Oh, Master Yi's getting kills here, though. Oh, he's got flash. You could do this, bro. Yeah. Alright, I'm going straight dragon.
Yeah, same.
This is a wild game, guys. Oh, they're Rift Arrow,
You're gonna call
actually.
this trash, by the way.
Really?
Yep.
That was uncalled for.
I agree. My feelings will hurt. Oh, Pantheon's on dragon. Is he gonna kill you?
I'm going to dragon.
We must all make
Okay, Pantheon's on it by himself, so and I have ult, so he should die. Kitties!
Big baby. Got our second dragon. Boink. All right, Master Yi has Duskblade. Care. Oh, I'm in trouble here.
Coming back up. Come.
Let's go, baby.
Gee.
Huge.
Oh, our friendly neighborhood Nunu's down here.
Our favorite mid laner.
No way. Oh my gosh, that worked. That
I'm
hurts.
alive.
Wait, he's coming for you.
Help me, bro.
Let me kill this guy. Let me kill this guy. Run. Oh, nice dodge.
There we go. Dude, this game's crazy. What is going on?
Kind of a banger.
I feel like every game I play with you is just chaos, so it has to be you.
Oh, absolutely, it's me. Everywhere I go.
Bonnie solo kill top?
Oh, I forgot we had an Aatrox.
Alright, we get Cloud Drake. Cloud Soul, I guess, I mean. Yeah, if you can face check this and like get them to use any abilities on you. Because I think this is where Master Yi is. Oh, maybe not. messed up. Bro, I started looking away because I saw he wasn't on the red. My bad. And then I missed my...
No, you're good.
Oh, that's so tragic. He got a shutdown on both of us.
Yes.
Just what he needed to get back into the game. What a great system.
He's gonna be a problem.
Damn, man. I could have just flash cocooned him.
He's got 124 CS.
Oh my god.
And 6 kills. Yo, you got this, new.
Got this.
Our big doofy abominable snowman.
I just noticed our Nunu's name is I Want Be Coach. Follow your dreams, Nunu. Oh my god.
He's gonna start coming bot once he takes that tower. If not, he's already on the way.
Nunu, you didn't have to die. That was actually a great catch, though. Got both of them with that big snowball. You stop.
You stop.
Woohoo!
You just keep playing for dragons. Pantheon's bot.
Where's he at?
He's bot.
Like, specifically?
Yes, like right there.
Okay, I said specifically, and you say yes.
Oh.
I'm looking for like a location.
He's specifically bot. Yes, your lane is the lane he's specifically in.
Okay.
He must have based.
Yeah, I'm literally gonna have to land like every single on this guy.
Me and you have to chain CC him to death.
Yep. He's got Ravenous Hydra too. Yikes.
And pray to the gods that he sneezes in the middle of his combo or something.
Nunu's fighting his Sejuani. It's 3 levels up on him. He's dead.
And winning it, by the way.
That's crazy. Wait, oh my god.
What?
Oh.
No, Nunu.
He
Okay,
actually
good.
got it.
God
No
bless.
way.
God bless.
Yeah, we can kill this guy. Got him. Big.
Double knockup Wukong combo kind of broken.
I go.
Can we get this?
I think I let you solo it, and I stand here.
Okay.
Dropping a lot of XP bot. Actually, Dragon's up in 22 seconds. I'll just help you do this.
Yeah. I'm not gonna smite this. I'm gonna save smite for dragon.
I don't.
Huge.
Drop
He's
it.
dead for this, right? Yeah.
Drop it mid for.
Yeah, for sure. Pressure.
Actually, we don't even need it to get this turret. We can drop it for a second turret. And go straight dragon. I don't have any vision coming into this. Oh.
They're not on if they're on me, they can be on dragon, but he's coming, so
Yeah.
we have to make a decision. What are we doing? Are we giving?
Now
Because they're on it.
Yeah, let's go
Just
back
want
dragon. Let's go back dragon. I still don't think they're on it though. Now let's go dragon. Now let's go dragon. You goofy,
what
bro.
What were you doing?
You goofy, man.
Hello? Can we pull? I don't have ult for 12 seconds.
That's
Run!
It's looking pretty bad. He gets another shutdown on me, huh? He is... Oh, yeah. It's bad. Man, Sejuani came and Aatrox didn't. That's unlucky. Oh, we're definitely not FFing, though.
What? Yo, this is a build. Everfrost into Anathema's chains. Ghost Ignite Nunu. Holy wow.
He has 10 deaths. He has more deaths than both of us combined.
What is this, man? He's got more deaths than me, you, and Jin combined.
I want to be coach.
Yo, I have be coach for you. Man.
Fine, I only ganked mid 10 times. Nunu, you are mid, bro. What are you talking about? Bro, you died 4 times, bot. What do you mean? Those you don't get to count it as a gank if you die.
It's your fault, dude. It's your fault Nunu's behind. If he'd have been in lane, he'd be a 10 and 3 right now instead of 3 and 10.
What in the world?
Quite the strat.
Let's just go kill Sejuani.
Yeah. Definitely the play. Oh, does he live? We have to witch for E. Oh, he's mid. He's mid. We're fine.
I missed.
It's okay.
Nice.
Very good.
He's
I need.
here.
We do not want to fight this. I don't have any of my CC abilities.
It's not gonna be up to us, bro.
Oh boy.
Nunu's doing
We're
what Nunu does.
doing it. What is that exactly?
And no flash.
Okay. Alright, can I get my red now?
Yeah. We have lost track of Yi though. Oh, he stopped. Good thing about Yi is that he can only be in one place at one time. We're gonna cheese this push. This is good. God, I hope this is good. Dear God.
Please be good.
Oh my God. Oh, it's not good. It's not good.
It's bad?
Every web, a masterpiece.
I have full Zonias when I go back. I'm 2k LP above you and more superior server. What server does this guy come from? What server do they play like this, man?
I can tell you've never seen the Latin American North server.
They're doing Baron.
Perfect.
Hey, we're not doing well. Oh my God, now they're saying I'm doing with Nunu. No.
No.
Oh, we need vision. Oh. Oh no.
Getting that.
Oh God.
They were not on Baron.
Not on Baron.
What? It really does.
Oh, yo, Yee's
doesn't
dead.
it?
Maybe we do Baron.
Oh, huge. Wait, actually, I'm alive in 7.
Okay, I'm
Smite him.
getting manhandled by Sejuani up here.
Don't worry, Nunu's here.
I can get Zedges off. Oh, he got stunned out of his ulti too. Get him, I want the coach. Bummer.
You're not doing a Baron. I feel like a dragon though.
They really might do the Baron this time though. I don't know. I can't control the vision because like there's always someone in one of these bushes.
I'm just like going over here alone is kind of like inting.
Can't really do too much. Can't even ward. Okay,
Try to hop over and flash out.
They're not on it though. We chillin'. I think we push mid, get into their jungle, and
Do
look for a
dragon.
pick. Yeah.
You don't want to do dragon?
No, I want to do dragon, but I want to get a pick because I don't think we'll win an actual 5v5.
Oh, definitely not. Can me and you pick E though? Oh, they're all here. They're all here. It's bad.
I got good poke though.
Nice. Oh, here we go.
Go again, baby. Nice. Well,
Okay.
push
that's something.
push mid maybe. Oh,
We have dragon in 2.
Okay, let's do dragon. So Johnny's top.
Okay, I think if we protect Jin, he will die. He said hopefully.
I want Yi to alpha strike me, and then I can just Zonias.
There's
Aatrox is dead. Yi stop. I'm dragging away from Soul now. Not bad, not bad.
Got the jungler that plays for dragon, guys. It's fine.
Let's go. I'd be careful about going in.
I'm holding my W just in case. No.
I'm almost here. Nunu's dead.
Nunu?
Just, I mean, dude, that is just his default state. It's fine. Nice.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
Oh no.
Not nice.
Got baited. Sad. I mean, on the plus side, they're full AD. If Nunu built, like, literally any armor, I feel like it'd be okay. Aatrox too.
They're full AD. Our 2 tanks no armor?
No, you're just talking into the void, bro. Nunu is 8 pages deep in 4chan.
What is he doing, man? Alright, follow the guy who's 2000 LP up on us and is the same level as our support.
On a better server, by the way.
Yeah, Turkey. Oh my god, man, he's fighting again. Oh, they're fighting mid,
Okay.
Yeah, fighting is a loose term, actually.
Getting destroyed? Oh, Nunu wants us to get him out, bro.
Operation Save Nunu. Master Yi's bot.
Did we get this? Is it troll to get this? Do we want to look for a fight?
I think we like play around my W poke is like insane. Okay, we definitely don't play like that.
Killer.
Master Yi's getting in bot.
Perfect. How'd that go so poorly, man? Oh, I guess our solo lanes are 3 and 23. Yeah, never mind. Figured it out.
Are they really?
Yo, I think I learned.
Bro, whoa, they're 4 and 23, man.
Oh, my bad. Yeah. 5 now. Aatrox just popped off. He doubled his usefulness.
5 and 23. 5 and 24. Let's go! We're scaling!
Just called our Jin Duo King. This guy's all over the place, man.
Let's just flip a Baron at this point.
I mean, do we want to go Dragon or Baron? I'm down to flip either one.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not gonna be up to us anyways. I don't even know why we're talking strategy. Whatever psychotic fight that Nunu takes, we'll fight.
Yeah.
Although, we're in a rough spot, because now they have bot cryo perma. Here we go.
Okay. Perfect, Nunu. That's what we wanted to see.
Maybe we just unironically do the Baron.
Hey, I'm down, man. Hee-haw time.
Hee-haw it, bro.
I don't have smite, so...
Oh, God.
This is probably not good. Alright, try to bait them into a fight here.
Oh,
Sejuani's
God.
here. Sejuani missed everything.
Oh, Yi's here.
Go Pantheon! I mean Aatrox!
No!
It's not over. But it's getting there. 6 and 26.
Oh my god. Objective bounties, baby.
Nunu was born with objective bounties.
Born with a gold deficit.
This guy got objective bounties for putting Lego blocks together.
Pull the strings. Watch them dance.
Oh, he's by himself. He's getting cocky. Maybe? I mean, I think we just take a 5v5 and...
Yeah, see what happens.
Yeah. It's worked out so well.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Up until this point, so...
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh.
Unironically, if we just...
Are we winning? I don't even know.
Probably not.
Oh, Master Yi's over here.
I think we stay away from him if we can. Oh, or kill him?
Do we win
Just end the game?
Wait,
end the game?
wait,
End the game?
Look at our base, though. Look at our base. Can we end? Can we end?
Who cares? End the game? End the game? End the game?
End the game.
Yes!
End the
End the game!
Come, Jin! Come, Jin!
Yo,
Nah,
come on, minions. You can do this.
We only have 15 seconds before series
No,
up.
no, it's worth. It's worth.
Where's
Try to
our
end.
ADC,
Just do it.
man?
Just end the game. Yo, you gotta believe,
We
bro.
can't, bro.
Believe
We can't. We
harder.
have no wave. We have
Believe?
no... Oh, my God. Okay, I'm going. No, we leave, bro. We get out. Wait, I got her.
You didn't think we get out. Believe!
We have to
No,
leave.
actually, please.
We have to
Oh
leave,
my
bro. We
gosh.
have to leave.
No.
Bro, they're spawning in 3 seconds. If Jin was with us from the start, maybe. Ah!
Had it. We didn't have
It was a good go. It was a good. Wait, maybe
Nope.
you guys can defend.
I'm gonna
Honestly,
hold.
I think
I
you can hold.
hold.
You actually can.
I'm going to hold.
Yeah. Don't stagger deaths here though. And we can win. We can actually win. Like if Aatrox goes out and dies right now, it's really bad. Like it's horrific. Oh, he's dead.
Okay, I have stopwatch.
Is it
And
actually
There's
a
only
bot?
one tower, so I might as well stay here.
No, you have a tower under Nexus, bro. Tower under Nexus.
I mean, I have a tower not under Nexus too.
Oh, we're staggering though.
Yeah, I mean, if we had 2 towers here, I would just fight there, but I don't know, man. Oh, nice, actually. Wait, huge. Huge, he's dead. Achilles! Yo, you guys got this. Save top inhib, if possible. Bot inhib too. Save inhibs.
Just save everything.
Just save. Wait, this is actually gonna go down. Wait, that's gonna go down. Wait, we're going down. Oh, we got him!
What's happening, man?
Yo, I'm up in 14 seconds. Don't die. Aatrox, don't do what you're doing. Sonny, please! Oh my.
Did he actually die?
Yeah.
Why? Why, man? I'm in hell.
Oh. He doesn't have anything. Should die. Jin?
Bro!
Jin?
Kill him!
Jin! No way.
Alright. Bro, is the Aatrox literally a bot? Like, I'm starting to think it might actually, like, literally be a bot. Alright, well, no inhibs.
Can we get dragon though? It's gonna be a interesting question.
Knows, I mean... Guess we walked
Yeehaw.
out.
I mean, I can just try to steal it.
I think even if you get it, we'll probably just lose 4v5. I think we walk in right now together and just look for a pick. I don't.
I mean, look at the.
Oh. Nice.
We died.
Maybe we get the Baron now? Pantheon's gonna ult our Nexus, probably.
I don't think we can do this, just the two of us.
Just the two of us. It's always been just the two of us, man.
True.
I mean, this isn't the worst. This isn't the worst. We lose a dragon, who cares?
No.
No, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Help is not coming. Help is not on the way. Oh my god.
Wait, Pantheon's on the other side?
Help!
I'm turning.
Bummer.
Oh,
I think that's
so
actually
nauseous.
it now. Boom! AP Nunu, let's go, baby! Oh my god, our Aatrox cannot possibly be human. Well, guys, we went down swinging. I mean, dude, we did everything we can in our power, I feel like. But anyways, there it is, guys. Little look into Korean Elise support. Unfortunately, I mean, dude, what can you even say about these teammates? Other than I wish them a very pleasant day, man. I really hope they have a good one out there. But let's take a look at this damage chart. Really interested in seeing where oh, we did the most damage as support. Okay, got it. Anyways, if you guys watch this on YouTube, let me know what you guys think of the build and strat and that new news coaching aspirations down in the comments. Take it easy, boys. Peace. Right? So they really have no incentive to dodge backwards at all. So what you should actually just be doing is just walk up here and just don't let MF continue auto-attacking. Just walk at her and get an E off. Because remember, we've got this combat summoners. Like, they cannot fight us. If you land the knock-up on MF there, Samira goes in. She's got that passive that extends the CC. We just walk at them there. We never land this hook because they're not in a position where they have to dodge backwards. Or really have to dodge at all. Like, it's, 100%, it's just never going to work.
Yeah, true.
So she's been put into a position where it's like, it's doubly beneficial for her to path forward because one, she gets to 2v1 your ADC because you're not contributing anything. You're not pressuring her off backwards, and she knows she's not getting hooked. So
yeah.
So I think the play there was the Hex Flash is good. It's good that you're looking for those plays. Hex Flash and walk at her. It's easy. It's easy.
I think patience is a big thing that I got to work on.
Yeah. Okay, so now we've been put into kind of a not ideal scenario because we cannot get these minions. We've been poked out. Some of this is our fault. Some of it's Samira's.
We?
Listen. You and the ADC are one and the same, my son.
Oh man.
We are all part of one circle of life until we roam and leave them and never see them again. Which you should have been doing about 10 seconds ago, by the way. So let's talk about this. Immediately when you recognize that, like, okay, my ADC's dumpstered, it's over. We're not going to be able to crash this wave. She can't stay. She's going to back. I would say, like, literally right now, it's just roam time.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can't stay here. You can't protect her. And if you hook her, if you hook anyone, you're going to get her killed, right? So literally nothing left to contribute to this lane. You need to let your ADC take a back here and just start running mid.
Yeah.
So we do eventually start running mid, looks like, at, 310. I wanted to see this done at, like, 245, 250.
Yeah.
The second that you realize, because she doesn't need a babysitter to back, right? You don't need to, like, actually, like, sit there and watch her back. So let's see what's... Yeah, and, like, this is such a massive freaking time for a huge fiesta to go around, or to go on in mid lane. So, like, getting here 20, 30 seconds earlier, like, you guys probably just, like, wipe these guys. So unfortunately, yeah, I mean, like, this isn't, like, directly your fault, but this is something that you could have turned around, right? If you had just 100%. Been 20 seconds faster on the roam here. Now, who knows what we actually get done here? Looks like it's a 1-for-nothing. All right, so we're it's Fiesta stuff mid, but once again we've realized that the play's not happening, and we're still kind of just floundering around. It's the same thing we did down here. You know, those 5, 10, 20 seconds that we're kind of just like waddling around when the play is obviously like concluded. That could be 5, 10, 20 seconds that we could be back on the map, you know, taking our reset a little faster. So yeah, I don't think anything like this is ever going to work. This is just one of those things where it's like our solo queue teammates are baiting us into thinking there's a play, but you need to be confident in your assessment and knowing when the play is over. Same thing that happened down here. Like, we need to know Samir just needs to back. The play's over. I'm going mid. And the same thing here. Like, it didn't work out. If we got here earlier, it could have, but there's no play left, right? So you as a player need to be confident to just be like, okay, I'm taking my back. Play's over. But instead, we stick around for 20, 30 seconds. See what we do.
You ever find that it's tough because, like, well, of course, being at a higher elo, you kind of know those things. So, like, I'm trying to, like, learn and adapt and figure that stuff out. But it's like when Riven is, like, spam pinging that she's going in on the Lucian.
100%.
It's tough.
Yeah, it's tough, but what I've found is that you don't want to be like cementing your views of this game due to peers that are as good or worse than you. You want to be listening to streamers. You know, you want to be listening to like looking at like how pro players move and how challenger players move and stuff like that. Like that's why like you should never take like flame seriously from people that are in your elo. Know, if Biofrost comes into my stream and was like, yo, dude, that reset timer was kind of bad, or you should be building this, I'm going to listen to him, right? He's got credentials, right? On paper, he's, you know, a little more qualified than me. But like, if Captain Twinkie starts flaming you, why would you even give them the time of day? You know what I mean? And it's kind of the same thing with their pings. Like,
true.
You know, think of pings as more of like suggestions. Like, okay, my teammates think that's a correct play, but I, Twigger, know that I should have reset 10 seconds ago. All right, so let's see what we're looking at here. Once again, this one's not really our fault. There's no way our health bar should be this low, but
she got poked so hard.
Yeah. But really,
I'm trying to just at this point get as many relic stacks as I can for her.
Yeah.
Hopefully, get her to reset after the wave.
Yep. And not much else you can really do here. I mean, it's good to look for those kind of plays, but honestly, you might have just killed her if you hooked that. This is just really one of those unfortunate scenarios where it's like you get back to lane and you do actually have to be here or else she gets dove, but like there's no play to make. So you're kind of just like window dressing.
Yeah, exactly. I thought that this was kind of like an interesting kind of point like in this game overall because it was a rough lane. Like we had that aggro like composition to go with, but the amount of poke that's the Samira kept taking, it was just so it forces me to roam a little bit more, which I like, but I should probably be doing that anyways.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, for sure. Also, this is a great timer to actually like get vision in the river. We know their bot laners have recalled, right? They're not just gonna like where else would they be? They're not on Dragon. They're not touching your plates anymore. So this is one of those scenarios where it's like the worst case scenario. If you come into this river, is that you get tagged by Graves, and Graves is not going to kill you. You're an Aftershock Blitzcrank. It's kind of one of those things where it's like, there's parts of the game, there's small windows of time in the game where a support can literally just play as if they're invincible, and this is one of them. Now, when Graves gets 3 items, he's going to one-shot you. But like right now, you're both level 4 to 5. You got Aftershock. This is a pansy ward, bro. You can do better than that. This really only lets you know if you're getting dove. And even then, it's too late. Because if they're committing to a dive, this is not going to stop them, right?
Yeah, I guess I was more concerned because of how much poke the Samira was taking. That it was like the next time that happens, which was probably going to be inevitable, a dive was happening. But you're right. Like if we see the Graves walking through this area, the dive is probably going to be successful anyways, right?
Right. And you can tell if they're trying to dive, even if you get a ward out here or here or here.
Yeah.
Like you can tell from their movements, right?
And you get 5 more seconds out of that.
Yeah, so play as if you're invincible here. Walk through the river. Now, once Lucian starts moving into the river, you always need to be like kind of watching people's body language and like if you're here and all of a sudden Lucian's beelining for you, you've probably been spotted and you should like play a little safer.
Well, so I purposely went this way because I knew that they had the scuttle crab.
Yeah,
so I tried to catch this out.
No, this is pretty smart. So it's ended up being a 2v3.
Yep.
This should win for us. Now, the only thing that could make this not win for us is the worst case scenario is both bot laners have path like this, and they're
Yeah.
going to get there before Samira. Worst case scenario. And we don't know any of that because we didn't put a ward down around. But we're going to play the game that we were given. It's a 2v3. We should still win it. We're going to throw our hook before we die. Perfect. Perfect. Good job.
Oof. But you're so right. Yeah, because like if we had that ward, you're 100% right. The one way that we lose that one is the ball lane, and we wouldn't know that.
Yeah, look, turns out, you know, they path bot like normal people. Actually, was Orianna going? Oh, she was going.
Yeah, she was actually going.
She was
It
going.
just kind of already over.
Yeah.
Woo.
All right.
Kind of
so,
glad I didn't see that part in game.
mechanically well played. Good job. We got a kill. All right.
I'm gonna hold on to that compliment because
everything else that I said out of the
baby.
video.
You know, we can stop the coaching session here. That's good, man. Thanks for all the advice, the wards. It's great.
Oh, buddy, we've got much more to criticize.
we got a lot more. But she's already at half HP. Like, it's a kind of a brutal lane.
Yeah, this is a brutal lane, but she's also like walking up and giving minions a kiss.
Yeah.
She could just like be playing much safer. But we're not here to coach Captain Twinkie.
Can we please?
Maybe another day.
Yeah.
All right, so we're just chilling. We're chilling. Yeah, it is quite unfortunate though. Like, I mean, right here though, we could for sure be looking for hooks onto Orianna.
Yeah, I didn't have vision in that first brush, and she was playing way far at the back when I spotted her. So I didn't want to throw out a random hook, and I didn't have my trinket ward up.
Yeah.
It was a little awkward, but like, yeah, I totally agree, because I think that's why I was playing up, was like, if I get that Orianna, she's dead.
Yeah, but you said like you didn't want to throw a random hook. Okay, so like everybody knows the concept. I think it's even on like a loading screen that like sometimes not throwing the hook is just as, you know, just as dangerous as throwing the hook or whatever. But also, sometimes you can throw a hook for free and you don't lose anything. If it lands, cool, you get a kill. If not, okay, we play safe for the next 15 seconds. We're playing safe anyways. So it's like, you know, it's one of those things where it's like the risk reward is just entirely in our favor. It'd be like walking into a casino and like the casino is like, hey man, your first $50 bet is on the house. Bet on whatever you want. It's like, okay, bro, $50 on black. Let's go.
Yeah,
you know, you're not going to play safe with that money. You may as well. You got nothing to lose.
Yeah, you're right. Because if I just throw a hook, if I get her, she's dead. And if
exactly,
not, we just play back. Yeah.
Don't gamble, though, guys. Don't gamble. Hey, by the way, big shout out to Twigger's channel. This dude's about to hit 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. So, hey, everybody watching this on my channel, go sub to Twigger. The dude's cool.
No.
You know, he makes good stuff. He's no Aoki, but he's you know, there can only be one. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's true. it's the far. I'm the budget no name brand.
All right, we got Echo moving down. Now this is another kind of unfortunate. I wish we had a different ADC, but I always wish I had a different ADC. So we've got Echo in the bot side. Now now is a great time to like burn flashes again.
Yeah.
Like trading flashes here is just always good. Like right around this timer too, because what they're gonna do is they're either not gonna react to it and you're gonna land the hook and you'll probably die. It'll be like a 1-for-1. But just getting them to use all spells on you like 5 seconds before Echo ganks means they have nothing left to survive this gank with. Like you don't actually have to wait until he is here ready for the gank.
Yeah.
To like begin the gank, if that makes sense. Oh my! I'd be pissed.
Yeah, I don't know how that landed, to be honest. I'll take it though.
I'd be pissed. Yep. That's good. But the only thing I can critique here is that like just start the fight. Like as soon as you have a read on Echo and know that like okay he is actually ganking, because sometimes people come over here and then like leave. As soon as you know that he's actually ganking, like just go for it. Like start it now. Like flash ear right now. It procs your aftershock. It makes you tanky. She can't hit you back because she's under a turret. So be willing to start the gank like 5 seconds before the gank actually starts.
You're right. I think I was thinking too much about my ADC as well, because she's at like a quarter HP.
Oh yeah. You don't need her.
So for some reason, I was probably thinking about like the 2v2, and yeah, you're right. If I just engaged, we were gonna get the same thing done, but it probably would have happened quicker, and then maybe Graves wouldn't have. Been able to join as fast.
Yep. All right, so that was a freebie. That was a 1-for-0, right?
Yep.
Very nice. All right.
So, do you still agree with Aftershock on Blitzcrank? I've seen some like glacial augments and things like that. Like
I've seen Glacial. I'm not a big fan of it. I think it's good on Nautilus and Thresh. I really kind of think that Blitzcrank still needs Aftershock, especially because it's like so consistent. Like,
yeah.
And it's weird because if you go Glacial, the Glacial actually like procs where you land the hook. It's really awkward, and you like pull them out of it.
Yeah, true.
It's really weird and not super ideal. It's not bad, but like you wouldn't be able to make a lot of the plays that like I've been saying that you should make, like flash E them under the turret if you didn't have Aftershock. Like if you have Glacial there, you probably still just get blown up. So I think that especially because tank supports are not like the absolute reigning kings of solo queue like they used to be. I think you probably do need the tankiness of Aftershock. Yeah, I looked at your runes. Runes looked good. The only thing I would consider swapping out is you went Second Wind. I would swap that for Bone Plating. Bone Plating is just so broken, man. Like I understand the thoughts that like these guys are really, really pokey, so you'll probably get a lot of value out of it. But like when you think about it, you're really not ever getting poked that much. Like you're pretty much like 60% or higher HP. Like she's getting poked.
Yeah.
But like we're not really even getting poked that much. I wish I could see how much Second Wind. Oh, there we go. Second Wind. 309 healing. So it's not terrible. It's not a bad rune. Yeah. It's actually quite good in this matchup. But Bone Plating is just so broken that like I would never swap it out.
Bone Plating, but yeah, I think I was just like watching some other streamers do it, and some said like Second Wind was decent versus a poke lane. So I figured I'd give it a try. And you're right, like it wasn't bad, but yeah, I did kind of miss the Bone Plating.
Yeah, it's Bone Plating's broken. All right, so let's see what we're doing here.
Getting poked. It's a fun lane.
Yeah, it's pretty miserable, but we'll find the nice thing about Blitzcrank is that they get to, they basically have to make the correct play like 50 times, and you only have to make the correct play one time.
Yeah, that's why I love the champion, to be honest.
That's Blitzcrank. That's Blitzcrank.
And what do you feel about Blitzcrank, like in the current meta? Like I was talking to a couple other support mains, and like I used to play a ton of Leona, and I watch a ton of your streams to fucking learn Leona. But she was like one of my favorite champions. But for some reason now she's good, but I find in solo queue she's a little bit tougher than a lot of like enchanters and hook champions.
Yeah. Like I said, tank champions are in a really weird spot. Leona especially. Leona is not like a weak champion.
No.
And I'm trying my hardest to not be biased towards it at all because I'm someone who has like literally 10,000 games of Leona. Played at a high level. So like I know the champion inside and out. She's not bad at all, but she's comparatively bad to how strong she's been the last like 3 or 4 seasons. So it's like, and there's so many genuinely strong champions right now. Now Blitzcrank has the advantage of being super strong as a counter meta measure. Like there's so many squishy enchanter players or enchanter champions being played right now. The Blitzcrank, like I said, you need to make the right play one time, and it's like you've won, and thank God you locked in Blitzcrank. Nautilus, again, is just like kind of struggling. I think the best tank champions right now are probably Blitzcrank and Nautilus, not because they're actually good at like tanking and absorbing and frontlining and stuff like that, but it's just like they can pick someone if you land one good hook.
Well, that's it. Like there have been so many times where I've made a flawless Leona play on the exact right champion, and it doesn't work out.
Right.
But Blitzcrank, you land that one hook.
Yep.
Like fight's over.
Yep. Another champion, and then we'll get back to the game. But another champion that's like super strong in the current meta right now is Pyke. Not because Pyke is a good champion, but because Pyke is really good against all the champions being played right now.
Yeah, true.
All right, so we got our level 6. I need to kind of refresh myself on this state of the game here.
We take a bunch of poke, and I walk around getting relic procs.
Okay. But level 6, we got like a massive power spike here. Remember we got the okay. So I'm seeing something a little fishy going on. Do you see the problem?
I'm currently going to clear a ward in the river, and I'm letting my ADC probably get engaged on.
You are not standing between these bot laners and the bot and their target. That is literally like what you're supposed to do as a support. Like always, like I see so many supports like during dragon team fights walking up and DPSing the dragon. It's like, guys, hit the dragon. That's not your job. There are literally entire roles designed to hit the dragon and DPS them. You're not playing one of them. Like, be out here, play the bush, clear the vision, stand between the enemy team and the dragon. Do the exact same thing. You know, pretend your ADC is a dragon if you want. But like, yeah, walking this far away and just like not putting anything in between here. Like, this is a really thin wave. There's no turret. There's nothing keeping them from just like pathing forward onto your ADC. And it's a very it's a very small window, but there's going to be players that take it. So you need to be able to immediately catch yourself when you are not in between them and the thing that they want.
I love how Blitzcrank even looked like, oh shit. He turned around like, oh no. Like, you're right. It was literally the moment that I walked up there. Like, because I didn't even enter the brush, but it was like the moment that started, I knew that I fucked up.
Yeah, but it's also, you know, I'm not making excuses for you. Obviously, this ADC should be spacing correctly too. Like, they're pushing this wave into us. Like, count the like it's going to push into us. Count the minions. Like, they're 100% just going to shove it into us. All we have to do is be patient, which also means that you don't even need to be walking toward here because you're going to be under your turret in like 15 seconds. So mistake on you for removing yourself between the bot laners and what they want. Mistake on the Samira for, you know, being an ADC and not respecting the fact that you're leaving. But also, like, why are we warding? If anything, we can just ward here. It's going to do the exact same thing. Like, we can't defend this ward, you know?
I think I was just going because I knew that they had a pink ward in there, and I saw that the Echo, I think the Echo had pinged that he was coming down bot. So a part of me wanted to clear that pink ward prior to the wave crashing in and then Hex Flash back over the wall.
Yeah,
that was my thinking.
Yeah, too complex. Yeah. Always be thinking about where the wave is. This wave right here is going to dictate every action that you can take. Like, it's when you break League of Legends down, it's so simple. Like, if you're looking to do a dragon, push your wave. If you're looking to get a gank, let them push you. Right? Like, everything that we do is so dictated. Now, if we want to clear this ward, if there's a ward there that we can clear, we push the wave first then. Not that that's always possible, but if pushing the wave is not possible, then clearing the ward also isn't. Or else we see what happens, right? But yeah, just the simplest rule of thumb is always just look at the wave and let the wave dictate what you can do.
Yeah.
All right, nice. Freebie. Good job.
And I let Echo take it. Oh yeah, that was a brutal fight.
All right, this seems a little ambitious. It may even have a good result, but I feel like we should not be. Well, yeah, okay, bad result, but I mean, you know what was wrong there, right? Like, we can't be walking into their jungle like that. Not especially because we just sent MF back and she has gold on us. So like, you know, ADCs are obviously the class that like benefit from longer fights. The longer this fight goes on, 1, their ADC just bought. 2, their ADC is better than ours. 3, she's going to get there first, right? Because the fight's on their side of the map. So it's just like, you know, setting a ward down if we had a control ward here would have been good. But I think we just take the Orianna kill, shove in the wave, make them come respond to this, and then we go from there. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So
I think it was just an evade with the Echo felt strong, but
yeah, one of the best when I was on a Twitch Rivals team, we had a professional coach, and he told me something that like literally changed the entire way that I thought about League of Legends. He said that League of Legends is actually a turn-based game, and every turn you have a like predetermined amount of tempo, like moves that you can do, right?
Yeah.
We used all of our moves killing this Orianna, and it was good. It was a good move. We push this in, and then we don't overstay our turn because now it's the enemy's turn, right? MF has bought. She's spent gold. She's going to be here before our ADC. It's their turn.
Yeah.
League of Legends is actually a turn-based game. Everybody thinks it's a MOBA. It's not. It's a turn-based game, guys.
That's really interesting, actually. I never thought about it that way.
Yeah. And I'll point out some more times because both teams are going to make... Like, that's like the most common mistake in League of Legends is overstaying your turn.
Yeah.
And like, it just turns the game into... like such a simple equation when you think about it that way.
I'd appreciate if you didn't continue thinking about it that way, because there's going to be a lot more examples of that exact problem. If you could forget what that coach told you, that'd be great.
Okay, I'll try. All right, we're on top side of mid. I'd probably be hovering closer to this side since our next objective that we're playing for is Dragon. So like, you know, be leashing this guy for us. We don't really even care about anything that's up here. There's no objectives, nothing to put wards down for. And we can assume that the enemy team is also playing for Dragon. So like just being up here and clearing vision is pretty worthless. Any wards we put up here are worthless. Everything that we should be, you know, all of our resources should be, going towards like securing this dragon.
Yeah.
And everything that we do should be going towards this dragon, like clearing this wave.
Yeah.
Because remember, we push our waves before we do anything. This is good. We have complete setup of the dragon. It's great. Where's your control ward, bro? Is this yours? How do I check? We could assume this one's yours.
Yeah, I think that one's mine. Yeah.
All right. We'll assume.
At least I'm going to take credit for it for right now.
Yeah. That's not a bad hook, by the way. That's a good look. But now our hook is down for like another 10 seconds.
Yeah, and
so this is probably one of those scenarios where it's like not throwing the hook is more valuable. Just because they can't actually like walk through here. Your positioning is great though. You're playing the bush. You're getting vision of them. You're standing in between what they want and them.
Yeah.
But when you use that hook, you're no longer.
It doesn't matter that I'm standing there.
Yeah, you're not an obstacle anymore.
Yeah.
It's like literally as soon as you throw it, like they start coming through.
Yeah.
But you know, if you landed the hook, it could have been a good result. So it's like it's not a terrible play. We got the dragon stolen. We lose the fight. Yada yada yada.
Yep.
All right, plated steel caps. Goodbye. Really goodbye.
Yeah, I think it made more sense for like, even though Orianna was annoying as hell, I just felt like they're so AD heavy.
Yeah, and she's going to be progressively less and less annoying as the game goes on.
Yeah, exactly.
Like even
and she probably won't be aiming for me.
Right, and the pokiest supports, they're really only poke supports like in laning phase, because not a lot of like supports can actually like walk up and harass you when we get to like this stage of the game.
Yeah, true.
So plated steel caps, goodbye. I think that boots are one of the biggest like mis-itemizations that people do as support. Like people get so stuck in this rut where they're like, I'm Blitzcrank, I have to go Moby boots. It's like, first of all, Moby boots suck. I'm just gonna say it. Moby boots are not good anymore unless you get like a double kill in lane and both of the kills went on you, and you can get Moby boots at like 4 minutes into the game. Moby boots are really bad. But also, like defensive boots are so much better.
And I felt like we were kind of past the laning roaming phase. It was now going to be more joining with the team. So me surviving after a hook seemed better.
All right, so I think the play we're going for is we're walking into alcove to possibly cheese, but it looks like both of us we didn't think about the absolute worst case scenario, right?
No.
So this is just a mistake. She gets out. She gets a flash. It's fine. Make sure you get your relic, buddy. It's your only source of gold.
I pinged it a bunch, and she still auto-attacked it.
But you did it. You could have auto-attacked it here.
Because I was going for the loot. Look at how close this hook was, though. I know I could have. I know.
But even once the hook misses, like we path forward, we could have gotten.
I didn't realize that.
It's all good. It's all good. It's just another example of like we need to learn when the play is over.
Yeah, true. Yeah, there was definitely time to auto that.
Poggers?
Yeah, I can't run them.
Almost poggers.
Yeah.
I mean, this is kind of like echo baiting you into it, but like I don't want to let you off the hook like that. You know what I mean? Like, we got baited by Echo, and like Echo shouldn't have baited us, but the misplay was still we got baited by Echo, right? Like we can always be communicating with our jungler. You ever watch any Nice videos?
Yes. Tons.
Pinglish, bro.
Yep, true.
The best language in the game.
Yeah, I think I was following because he was doing decently well this game. So I think I was kind of...
Yeah, it's not a... it's not like the worst mistake ever. That's not like a game-ending thing. I always play for jungle. The golden rule of climbing as support is playing for jungle. So you know, if your jungle is popping off like that, yeah, you probably go for that play.
And we did have good Pinglish actually. We were pinging each other quite a bit, and we do make some good plays. But
bro, secret agent MF or what?
Yeah, I know. I don't know what she was doing there, but it was amazing.
It's cracked.
I'm glad because I'm actually now finally seeing the gold differential.
It's pretty rough. We're behind in pretty much everything. We're down in levels. You want to know something kind of cool though? When you're down in levels, now let me see. You guys are down a total of 2 levels. That might not be enough to trigger it. Let me see. It's not enough to trigger it, but when you're down in a certain amount of levels, like you're probably just above the threshold. There's actually a mechanic in the game that will passively make the enemy team's minions stronger. Oh, so the winning team has stronger minions, which means that they basically push minions into you. Now that's a huge trade-off because one, having their minions here means that they have vision of like all this, right? They know you're not in all this, but it also like is a nice way to like funnel experience and gold into you. So like, like just roaming and just letting Samira like freeze this or do whatever she wants with the wave. Like the enemy ADC and bot lane have essentially lost access to an entire wave's worth of minions just because they're winning.
Yeah, true.
You know, and
I didn't know that.
And also, I'm not sure it's triggered in this game, but there is that is like a mechanic that like no one knows about, and also it's like not documented anywhere. But mostly, what's letting this minion wave push is the fact that like you don't have a turret, and it's the exact same result, right? Like, the wave's gonna push all the way to us. Rule of thumb. Now it's good to see you sweep in your own jungle because rule of thumb, when you're behind in a game, you want to be warding your jungle. When it's a close game, you want to be warding and contesting vision in the river.
Yeah.
And when you're ahead, of course, where do you ward?
In the enemy team's jungle.
There you go, baby. You're meant for greatness.
Oh, man.
Now, definitely should be playing topside here, though. It's good that you, like, drop a ward or two for your ADC. I want to see you be playing topside, though. She doesn't need you here. You know, if she gets dove, it's not the end of the world anyways. Definitely want to be here playing with your jungle and the rest of your team. As like it's just like not our turf anymore. You know what I mean? Like we can't walk through here. Lost both our tier 1s. We're making a pretty good push up top. This is definitely where you should have been from the get-go.
Yeah, it's true. I wasted like a minute and a half and I also had to waste my flash because I didn't go there.
And it's one of those things where it's like as you get better at like reading, it's almost like when you're playing support, you have to look where the play is going to be in like 30 seconds. Because if you realize, if you see where the play is, you know, like let's say you've lost vision of the enemy roaming pike and he ganks top and you're bot. There's no way for you to respond to that, right? You can make some sort of like a counterplay bot, like maybe dive in 2v1 or something, but that play's already gone. So you're an idiot if you like walk from bot lane to top lane chasing the play. And if you ever find yourself like kind of doing like this, where it's like the play has already happened, but we're like walking up there, we're chasing it. We need to be, our brain needs to be looking, 30, 35 seconds ahead. Where's the play going to be there?
Yeah.
All right, this is just like, uncoachable fiesta. It happens. It happens.
True. I might have actually hooked the Orianna ball into us. So I'm glad you went right by that. You went right by that part. I appreciate that.
They deserved it, bro.
That's the uncoachable moment right there.
All right, let him clear this. You know, if you're the one sweeping it, okay, and someone else hits it.
I pinged it, and he just kept on doing the Raptors.
Yep,
I do know that trick.
That's good.
But
That's good.
It's amazing how many people don't know it.
No, it really is incredible, because it's literally free
gold.
Yeah, it's doubling the amount of gold that your team gets. Yeah. And it's 30 gold. That's not insignificant.
Yeah. And the amount of times I've pinged something like that and somebody will go, stop pinging me. I'm like, do you not? Okay. I get it.
That's even worse when like an 80s, someone jungle is sweeping and he just like one shots the ward before you can even touch it. You're like waddling over to it as Blitzcrank or something.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
No.
All right, so let me see what happened here. We got a Fiesta, and once again, we're the last of the play, which is concerning because that kind of feels like this is a trend, this is a pattern of us chasing the play, and that can be like really frustrating. And I hear so many people talk about this, like in like bronze and silver, and it's like, man, like my teammates die before I can even get there, and it's like, okay, you probably should have been there then. Yeah. Like you should be the one starting the play. You should be the one making the enemy's teammates die before they can get there.
Yeah.
So being the last of the play as the support is a pretty bad. It's a bad look for the role, just because like the way our role is designed is we don't really have any obligations. We don't have to take. We don't have to be catching waves. We don't have to be top lane like this Riven does, right? So
yeah,
always try to be.
It was
first
just
one to the
because
play.
I was clearing those wards in the jungle.
Yeah,
but it was only like one ward.
Mm.
Oh god.
All right, and then this is just like not knowing like the limitations of enemy champs.
Oh, just wait.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I think you said earlier like you have a issue with patience. So do I.
Yeah,
100%. So do I, because in my mind I want to be like looking for a play here, but there's just no play, and they're gonna shove it. Same thing as earlier. If we just wait 15 seconds, we're gonna get all the resources spoon-fed into us.
Yeah. And it was also just me being forgetful that he had Gale Force as well. Like, it was just...
Yep.
Just wasn't smart.
But it looks like they actually overcommitted on you. Not bad. We don't want to take credit for that.
You want to talk about overcommitment?
Yeah.
Let me tell you something about overcommitment, brother.
Yeah, but that's one of those things that, like, it's something that I, as a player, as for sure, like, struggled with for a long time. But over the last, like, 2 years, I have, like, not allowed myself to take credit for my bad play that had a good result. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, this is a bad play by us.
Yeah.
It has a really good result. But my least favorite type of player is the type of player that, like, okay, I'm sure you've seen it a million times. The support that gets caught out and dies for free, but then their team happens to win 4v5, and then they all chat like, focus the support more, idiots.
Yeah,
it's like, bro, you were the free kill. You're getting carried, man. Like, don't take credit for your bad plays that had a good result, because all that will do is reinforce you to continue making them, and 85% of the time they're not going to have that good result. So it's like you have to be really, really disciplined and like not allowing yourself to be like, oh, I didn't die and my team got kills. Guess that was good, because it was bad.
See, now I should have finished my B there, I feel.
I think staying here is fine. I think the play is like still continuing.
Yeah.
These guys are overextending their tempo, their turn, if you will.
Yeah.
But I think there's probably something still to be gained from it.
There is.
If we land the hook, so it's not like wrong.
Okay.
Literal correct macro. Yeah, everybody finishes their back there. The play is over. But solo queue macro, the play's still going, and you're playing a coin flip champion. May as well throw it.
Okay, yeah, I kind of felt like when I was playing that, like at least when I was in the game, I was like, when I died, I was like, that was really dumb, and he's gonna rip me apart.
that was like the one thing I didn't rip you apart on.
I was talking because in my mind, I was like, oh, you're so dumb. You stayed at a quarter HP, you missed your hook, you fed the Lucian.
Yeah,
okay.
It's one of those things. The same way that you don't want to like, we'll just move on. Yeah, it wasn't the worst thing in the world.
Okay.
There's for sure like that was the worst thing in the world. I found it. I found the worst thing in the world.
Come on. Macro mechanics. It's like 14 gold right there. Oh, God.
All it cost you is 14 gold and your pride.
Yeah. I mean, not a ton of pride there to begin with, but you're right.
All right. I like this. We need to be moving through this entrance, of course. This one is heavily defended. And you got to think about, like, when you're playing a hook champion, it doesn't necessarily where your teammates are is just as important where you are. Because even if, like, best case scenario, you land a hook, they're over here now.
Yeah.
So this choke is harder to get through, further from the objective, and the rest of your team is over here. So for sure, just like I would say, the second I saw Lucian there, just backpedal and come with my team here.
That would have been smart.
But we are coming through separate entrances. Let's see what happens. This is just Fiesta. Okay, we lose. I think you need to be more willing to just like take the guaranteed CC. Like this could be a rough game for Blitz, but this could be anyone's rough game on Blitz. You know what I mean? Like the best Blitz player in the world is not going to land every single hook, but the worst Blitz player in the world is going to land every single E. So it's just like in a scenario like this where it really, really matters if you get your Aftershock and your CC off, I think you've got plenty of time to just run up on them. Because
I think I need to work on that because you're right. I do throw out too many hooks prior to just running because I could have easily just run up on that Orianna and Eid.
Yeah, and it's
or
like
even the Graves. Like,
yeah, and it's like think of like the risk reward ratio again. Like the risk of you taking that hook is pretty high because now you don't have your Aftershock. You're missing half your damage, and they're not CC'd properly. You know, if they're like a mobile champion, maybe they get their dash off, their whole combo. Just walk up to them, just run at them. Because when you run at them, it triggers like a fight or flight sensation in them, man. Because like they really do. They freak out or they do that thing where they dodge themselves to death.
True.
Because they think you're gonna throw the hook.
It's coming. It's coming. It's coming.
Yeah. And then you just walk up and get the guaranteed E. So it looks like we win this fight pretty hard. Good hook. There we go.
Yeah, I landed one. Let's go.
There we go.
We knew it had it in him. Yeah,
right,
that's
so-
where Echo and I actually had some great communication.
Well, good. Okay, this was an incredible turn, right? Going back to the turn-based thing, we got the dragon, we got deep vision, we cleared out vision, we pressed the B button right now, right here, right now. There you go. Oh, hey, player! There you go.
Oh
Now,
man.
you know, this is like really nitpicking.
Oh
but,
no, yeah.
But like just press B here, right?
Yeah.
Because they're all dead. They have to catch this wave. You'll see them coming. Your blitzcrank with Aftershock up. No one can even kill you, even if they like worst case scenario Nard jumps over this wall or something. But he's not going to because he has to catch this wave.
Yeah.
So remember, go back to that letting the wave dictate what you can do. Your wave's pushing into them. They have to catch it. They're not going to go for you over the wave.
Yeah, I don't even think I had any like trinket wards available. Like, I don't think I had anything available to even utilize. So I don't know what was spirit. And it's so funny because like now that you mentioned like the whole like it's a matter of turns and seconds and things. If you took all of the times that I've wasted 10 to 30 seconds, right? I probably have 4 or 5 minutes of non-usable support time.
Yeah, and it's like those 4 or 5 minutes could like sometimes getting to a fight 5 seconds earlier than the enemy support like determines the whole thing, which can determine the whole game. Or maybe you get to a wave before it crashes, and like that's an entire level of experience that you could have just because of these 10 seconds of dawdling and not taking our recall as soon as the play's over. Like that was an incredible play, incredible turn, great result. You guys wiped him, got the dragon, deep vision, everything. Just press B. Turns over. Let's go. And I know I'm really harping on this, but if you got your back off, 10 seconds earlier, you would not be the last one to the play again.
True. Yeah, true.
And maybe find a hook, or maybe she doesn't take all that damage and waste her what's it called, shield bow.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know she actually.
So just like I'm seeing some really good stuff, and I'm seeing some like fundamentally bad stuff. But like the bad stuff is super easy to correct. Like it's just like you knew that you had to back there. It's just discipline and training yourself to recognize, okay, we've done everything. Like I went down the checklist, everything. Time to press B.
Yeah.
And just get those off 5-10 seconds earlier, and it's gonna change your entire game because you're going to be the one with the first foot forward.
Yeah.
All right. So usually in this like mid elo, like gold to platinum, usually I've done a lot of coaching. Usually right around this time, the game becomes like pretty uncoachable, and it's just like becomes a matter of which team gets caught, throws Baron, and ends the game. But we'll see if there's still some learning to be done.
Yeah, I also put a ward in the middle of the lane. I heard that one was a good one to do, so you can start noticing them walking across and see their pathing.
It is good. This is actually a good ward. It's one of those things where it's like you have to consciously know you're doing it though. Like if you've just been told it's good and you don't really understand why it's good, then it's bad.
Yeah,
but
true.
True. But it sounds like you know exactly what you're looking for when you place that ward. This timing of the game, it is pretty good because a lot of waves are crashing right here. Waves going back and forth depending on who has tempo. I for sure would have dropped when you're over here control ward on the Baron. It is the easiest, most low effort way to pressure a team ever. Because if you have the control ward on here, every single time like 2 members of your team go missing, they start freaking out. And they start wondering, are they on Baron? Oh shit, we should go check Baron. And that's when you can start, you know, doing like a 2-step process of like, okay, I know they're going to have to eventually check Baron, even if we're not on it. Now we can start playing Bush. I'm playing a catch champion. You know what I mean? So literally just set it there and forget about it if you want. More advanced stuff, set it there, and then think about what their enemy's reaction to no longer having vision on Baron is going to be. But like literally, you're already in the area, so just for sure always drop it. And I'm sure you already know this. Always drop it right here. I see people put it here. I see people put it here. Put it here, 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 here. Drop it right here, right in between her toenails, because that sees the entire pit, and it sees like right out to here.
Yeah.
It's you know, it's just min-maxing how much vision you actually get. Same thing with Dragon. Always drop the control word right here. Sees the entire pit. Sees out here.
Yeah. And it's one of those, like, Blitzcrank might be a little bit of a lucky champion, but you're right. With those control wards, you're kind of making your own luck a little bit, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I like that. Okay. That was a weird animation. All right, so we do know that we don't have our ADC, but this, I still think it's a really good play. The only thing that I don't like is that we're doing this with so little vision. Like, we should actually wait until someone responds to this. Remember, letting the waves dictate the plays that you make? Someone is going to respond to this. And that person is probably actually going to go through this area right here. You know, they may come straight from base, or they may go like the super safe way. But if they do, Riven probably takes a turret. But like, let the wave dictate the play. Don't actually like force it this hard. I think I like that you're being so proactive here, and it is good follow up, hooking the stun target. But they were probably gonna like walk straight to you, which means you get the jump on them rather than the other
I think
way
it was
around.
mainly just because the Echo was pinging it, and then he put his W down, so I felt obligated to go in. But we had seen the Orianna walk in and out of that brush, so that's why I didn't want to go in there. Yeah, like it turned out, but you're right. I don't think it was the like optimal way to play that.
Right, not the optimal way to play it, but good follow up. For sure, good follow up. For the play that you guys were, you know, the hand that you were dealt, you played it well. Okay. All right, now we're going to. I mean, it's probably just like a take an inhib and back. Okay, we don't get inhib, that's fine.
Yeah, I was pinging them to B because we only had like the one dead and everybody had already gone B. So
yeah, and this is one of those scenarios where like one person drops, and then because they all just came out of their base and spent their gold, they can do Baron, and you can't even contest it because you haven't even backed yet.
Yep.
So if I asked you right now, which team do you think has tempo? You guys are up by 3K gold. Which team do you think has better tempo right now?
I would say them right now.
Yes, for right now, because they
went they've B'd. We have to go B now to spend our, because right now we've got a whole bunch of gold, but it's in our pockets.
Yep. There's a trick question. I thought I could trick him, guys. I thought by pointing out the fact that you guys had more gold, that you would just say you.
See, I've watched enough high elo streamers.
Good stuff, man.
I just can't apply. I'm trying to apply it to the game, but the knowledge is in there.
You got
the
this,
ability we got to work on, and actually applying the knowledge. That's another thing.
All right, I think we're still sitting on 2 control words going back, aren't we? Or are we not dropping these?
That's a good question. Because
all right, just drop them.
Yeah, should be.
Because you've been put into the same scenario that I was talking about earlier. You have absolutely no vision of Baron, so like now you kind of have to check it.
Yeah. Once again, I'm going to be the last person at this fight.
I mean, the fight should honestly probably be taking place around Baron, but yeah, it's not. So don't be the last of the fight.
Yeah.
But yeah, correct macro. I think you guys probably just like control the Baron pit, make them walk into you. But it's a 3-for-1. We got lucky. We coin flip the better players. We get Dragon. Yeah, the rest of this game I think is just going to be uncoachable. So I'm going to let it play out. Mostly, I think we've covered a lot here. Do you have any questions? Because like we covered stuff from like micro to macro, decision making, itemization, concepts. You know, start thinking about the game as a turn-based game. Use your turn up, use it to the highest potential, limit test a little if you have to. That's how you become a better player. But understand that there's a limit to every turn. You can't just stay out on the field. There's a reason there's a recall button, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, yeah, if you have any questions now, or you know where to find me on Discord or anything like that, man. Like, I'd be happy to answer
100%.
'em.
No, I appreciate it. Like, I think, like, I've got some fundamentals that can carry me decently, but I think you're right. Like, you brought up just so many times that there's so much time that I've wasted doing a bunch of things that are completely unnecessary that if I took those out, right, I've got another 5 minutes of proactive support play, which you can see in several points of that game. If I was there earlier, if I had beat earlier, were huge opportunities, and this game probably could have ended 7 minutes earlier
100%.
rather than us having to do that back and forth. So no, it's just that mindset that I need to get into and teach myself that the play is over, the turn's done, hit the B button, don't dilly-dally, run to the fight, be that proactive support, especially if I'm playing an engaged champion like Blitz, right?
There you go, man. Sounds like you got it, brother.
I appreciate it, man. I really, really do.
Yeah, no problem. Everybody remember to check out Twigger's channel. Check him out. He makes some great content. Does like fun off-meta stuff I've seen. But yeah, and Twigger, you've got a great attitude. There's no doubt in my mind you're hitting diamond this season. And
well, I think with the tips that you give me, I better.
Yeah, you better. True. Don't make me look bad.
I know I can't make you look bad.
All right, take it easy, man. Thanks for coming.
Thanks, man.
La idea es simple. Me gusta tu interfaz, te doy dinero. Esa es la premisa de este vídeo. El otro día en directo hicimos un eventito en el que no solamente estuve yo, sino que estuvo Akamari, estuvo Álvaro Stone, estuvo Downrice también. Y estuvimos viendo las interfaces de vosotros, las que habéis mandado, que era pasar una captura de tu interfaz. Y la que más me gustase, la que más nos gustase en realidad, pues le dábamos dinero. Así de simple. Estuvo muy chulo y quería traer aquí como un resumen de los mejores momentos, pero a Twitch le ha parecido muy buena idea, en los 2 años que llevo streameando, corromper ese directo para que sea imposible de ver. Por suerte lo he grabado entero y lo tengo aquí guardado, así que como me daba pena solamente traer como los mejores momentos y que en Twitch no quedase ahí guardado, digo, pues lo voy a traer entero. Es largo porque ha habido un montón de aplicaciones, pero bueno, espero que os mole. Si os gusta este tipo de cosas, pues yo que sé, a lo mejor más adelante lo montamos otra vez. Puedes ganar tú a lo mejor con una interfaz bonita, con una interfaz fea, quién sabe, no sé, eso, disfrutadlo. Si os mola, hacedmelo saber en los comentarios y ya está, y lo seguiré trayendo. Disfrutadlo. Vamos a ser 4 personas. Ustedes sois la 5ª persona, ¿vale? Los invitados que he traído. Primera persona. Una persona que ya conocéis, muy seguramente, porque ya vino muchas veces aquí, por desgracia, pero bueno, aún así se le quiere. Es el claro ejemplo de que las apariencias engañan. ¿Por qué? Es una persona que ha trabajado de modelo, que ha trabajado en mujeres y hombres y viceversa. Y tú dirás, bueno, chaval, trabaja de modelo, tendrá buen gusto, vestirá bien, irá a la moda. Pues no, porque sus interfaces son todas una mierda y dan asco. Así que, aquí está Akamari. Un aplauso. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Qué tal? ¿Qué esperas encontrarte hoy aquí? Dinos.
Uy, espérate, que se me está liando la vaina. Espero encontrar muchas interfaces como a mí me gustan, así como a mi estilo, a lo classic.
Define tu estilo.
A lo classic, o sea, sin casi nada, sin add-ons, ¿para qué?
Vale, tú eres de las que
Ese es
juega
mi estilo.
con Alzeta, ¿no? Pero dentro de no tener interfaz también va el no ver los zonales del suelo y comerse todas las cosas y estar en el suelo siempre, o eso no lo saltamos.
Eso es, todo eso. Siempre. Cuanto más mierda te comas, mejor jugador eres. Más ego tienes.
Bien, me gusta. Un aplauso para Camari. Vale, siguiente persona. Espérate, tío, qué lío de pantalla aquí de todo. Joder. Aquí yo voy a ponerme todas estas cosas bien. A Camari ya la conocéis todos, así que en verdad tampoco hace falta hablar mucho de ella. Siguiente persona que viene. Tenemos a alguien de retail, ya. Alguien que juega lo mismo que yo. Pero bueno, de vez en cuando también. ¿Sabéis esa época cuando tienes, yo qué sé, ¿con cuántos años tienes el primer amor de tu vida? ¿Con 13, 15 a lo mejor? Tipo, acaba de entrar la ESO, tienes las hormonas revueltas, ese tipo de cosas. Y como que te marca mucho, ¿no? El primer amor de tu vida. Tipo, te enamoras, tal, a lo mejor coqueteas un poco, llegáis a algo, a lo mejor un abrazo, os dais la mano, quedáis en el parque, a lo mejor. Os mandé el típico SMS por la noche de, yo qué sé, TKM, ojalá verte, bla, 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 bla. Pero claro, como toda relación, una vez que llega la primera vez, después se va. Pero como es la primera, la recuerdas con mucho cariño. Así que hoy tenemos aquí una de esas personas que no ha olvidado el primer amor de su vida y que sigue enamorado de Classic. Álvaro, un aplauso.
¿Qué tal, Carlos? ¿Cómo estás, tío? Un aplauso, un aplauso. No, yo no sigo enamorado de nadie, Carlos. Básicamente juego a World of Warcraft. Yo no sé a qué jugáis vosotros, la verdad. Un saludo para todos, chavales. Espero que estéis todos muy bien. Hoy, Carlos, voy a ser estricto con el tema de las interfaces. Lo quiero todo bien limpio, todo bien ordenado. Pensáis muchos que Classic es un juego fácil, un juego sencillo, un juego con 2 botones. Hoy os voy a demostrar que hace falta mucho para poder tirar los bosses en Classic, así que nada, chavales, estoy un poco nervioso, es mi primera vez en directo, ya lo veis. Así que muchas gracias, Carlos, por invitarme, intentaré dar lo mejor. Vengo de Murcia para el cielo directamente.
Pregunta, ¿la gente de Classic toquetea mucho su interfaz? ¿En plan, usa muchos addons o no? ¿O van, igual que vienen de full vanilla, van full vanilla de los addons?
No, tenemos varios addons. Como bien has comentado antes, pues es un juego bastante primitivo. Entonces, al ser primitivo, pues carece de muchas funciones y hay que utilizar varios addons para customizar y tal. Y ahí lleva un poco el arte que tú tengas y el sentido de la estética, ¿no? Yo tengo mucho, así que, bueno, seré exigente hoy. Seré exigente, Carlos.
¡Un aplauso! ¡Ole! Y queda más gente. La última persona. No sé ni por qué la traigo, la verdad. Cada vez estoy más arrepentido. Tenemos un retailer, una retailer. Tenemos un Classic Andy. Tenemos, digamos, como el norte y el sur de lo que viene siendo la era de WoW, ¿no? Tipo, la era moderna, vamos a decir, y la era clásica o antigua, ¿no? Antigua queda feo, ¿no? Decirle antigua, vamos a decir clásica, queda mejor, ¿no? La palabra classic suena bien, como que te llena la boca decir classic. Pero, donde está el norte y el sur, también hay un lado oscuro. ¿Cuál es ese lado oscuro? Hay gente que le gusta, ¿cómo diría? Como ultrajar o violar, diría, incluso, maltratar y reírse de lo que viene siendo este propio juego. ¿Con qué? Con interfaces otaku. Así que aquí está, lo he traído para todos vosotros. Aquí está, para todo WoW España. ¡Downrice! Un aplauso.
Bueno, mi gente, soy Downrice, desde Chile directamente, donde se me cae el internet cada 3 segundos. Bueno, mi gente, estoy muy nervioso con esto, así que primera vez, así que no digo mucho. ¿Cuánto se llama? Bueno, espero ver mucho de ustedes, espero ver cierto potencial, espero ver que todo mi trabajo haya sucumbido ante la comunidad y decir que no tengan más excusas porque tienen una interfaz caca, porque tienen todo, no sé, tapado en puros trackers y cuestiones que nada que sirven cuando yo estoy jugando con monas chinas y estoy por sobre el de ellos. Así que mi gente, espero mucho de ustedes.
Incluso los otakus pueden llegar a algo en la vida, ¿eh? Fíjate, qué buen mensaje deja aquí a la gente.
Agradecido con la gente, agradecido con Sousa.
Sinceramente, ¿esperas encontrarte alguna interfaz otaku? ¿Esperas encontrarte algún seguidor tuyo? ¿O alguien a quien le hayas hecho una interfaz?
A ver, además, tal vez espero ver una interfaz. No, tal vez espero ver un par de iconos nomás, pero no muchos. Conociéndome la verdad.
Vale, bueno, ok, vale. A lo mejor con suerte. Yo no he visto nada de ninguna de las interfaces que hay, porque me las han cogido un par de mods y eso para no spoilearme con ninguna interfaz. Pero hay muchas. Hay concretamente, creo que hay, espérate, déjame poner esto bien aquí. Hay concretamente 61 interfaces para ver. ¿Vale? Son telas, son bastantes. Vamos, no, a ver, tampoco creo que nos va a pegar aquí 15 minutos con cada uno, ¿no? Porque si alguno es muy fea, directamente la vamos a tomar por culo y ya está, ¿no? Pero os explico un poquito el formato de cómo lo vamos a hacer, ¿vale? Voy a poner, creo que tengo las reglas aquí, ¿no? Para enseñarlas, espérate. Que como esto lo tengo que hacer yo solo, pues voy liadísimo, ¿sabes? De estar aquí, ¿no? No, se me han roto las reglas, o sea que no las puedo enseñar. Bueno, no pasa nada. Yo las explico en un segundo, sin problema. Todo el mundo ha mandado las interfaces por su Discord, no, por cada uno el suyo, no por el mío. Ha mandado una constante interfaz con una pequeña descripción. Una interfaz en combate. Así de simple. Vamos a enfrentarlas en lo que viene siendo combates 1 versus 1, ¿vale? Combates entre comillas, porque aquí ninguna interfaz va a combatir con ninguna, aquí no va a jugar ningún muñeco. Pero básicamente lo que hemos montado es un bracket, ¿vale? Que sería una cosa así, ¿vale? Hemos montado como un bracket en el que están aquí todas las interfaces de la gente, ¿vale? Esto es cada uno de los competidores. Se van a enfrentar las interfaces una a una. Tipo, esta contra esta las vamos a ver. Y la que guste más es la que pasa la ronda. Se van a hacer todas las rondas y una vez que lleguemos a la final, esa persona será la interfaz ganadora, ¿ok? ¿Por qué? Porque poner una nota del 1 al 10, pues evidentemente no sirve para nada. Porque como tengamos que después hacer la media de 61 personas que han puesto del 1 al 10, pues te caga la perra. Así que creo que esto es una forma mucho más fácil de ordenarlo. Yo se lo he intentado explicar a esta gente antes de montarlo, no lo han entendido. Creo que vosotros tampoco lo habéis entendido. Yo tampoco lo he terminado de entender del todo. Pero bueno, nos vamos aviando y lo vamos montando, ¿vale? Así lo vamos a ir haciendo. ¿Cómo gana cada persona? Que esto es lo importante. ¿Cómo gana cada persona? Espérate, déjame poner esto aquí bien. Esto lo tengo aquí un lío que te cagas. ¿Cómo gana cada persona? Cada uno de nosotros, de los que estamos aquí, es un voto, ¿ok? Cada uno de los que estamos aquí. ¿Qué pasa? Evidentemente, somos 4 personas, con lo cual sería par. Podría haber caso de empate. ¿Quiénes van a ser las personas que desempaten? Vosotros, ¿vale? La gente que está aquí en el chat vais a poder votar también, ¿vale? Cuando estemos votando y demás, de hecho, lo voy a poner para que lo veáis, ¿vale? Aquí como ejemplo. Cuando estemos viendo dos interfaces, cuando empecemos ya con el tema de las votaciones, os voy a decir, podéis elegir si os gusta más la interfaz 1 o la interfaz 2, ¿vale? Ya sabéis cómo se hace la votación aquí. Ponéis simplemente 1 y 2 y ya está, no tiene más misterio. Mira, para que veáis un ejemplo, sería una cosa así. Yo le doy aquí, sale eso ahí en medio de... Espérate, lo voy a poner. Sale ese en medio, tipo, ¿qué interfaz pasa la ronda? Y vosotros simplemente poniendo 1 o 2 van aumentando las votaciones y ya está. Y ustedes sois como el voto de desempate en el caso de que haya algún empate, ¿vale? Para que vosotros también participéis un poquito, que es la gracia de esto, ¿no? Porque si no, ¿para qué lo vais a estar viendo? ¿No? Ya que estáis, pues le dejo un poco. Va a funcionar de ese estilo. Ahora, ¿qué se lleva la persona que gane los premios? La pasta, la money. ¿Qué vamos a dar? Porque simplemente tener reconocimiento de tener una interfaz chula, pues bueno, vale, está bien. Pero, oye, vamos a dar algo, ¿no? Hay premios al primer y segundo y tercer puesto, que son la primera persona, la persona que gane el torneo, se lleva 50 euros de tarjeta regalo para comprarse lo que le dé la gana en Blizzard. Puede guardárselo para la expansión, puede guardárselo, yo que sé, para un par de meses, puede canjearlo por 1 millón de oro, dárselo a Gamboa y perderlo todo apostando. Puede hacer lo que os dé la gana. 50 pavos solamente por haber subido una captura de tu interfaz. Bien, eso por ahí. Segundo puesto. El segundo puesto se lleva a elegir entre 2 meses de WoW o cualquier montura, lo que viene siendo el equivalente a la mitad. 25 pavos, vaya. Como no hay tarjeta de regalo a 25 pavos, pues simplemente lo que tú quieras, te lo doy y ya está. Pues creo que la tarjeta de regalo que había era de 50, de 20 y de 10. Digo, 20 es muy poco, así que un poquito más. ¿Ok? Y el tercero, como el tercero tampoco tiene tanto, se vaya solamente un mesecito de tiempo de juego. O bueno, que ya después hace con ese dinero lo que le dé la gana, ¿vale? Y aparte, también, a vosotros, los que estáis aquí, simplemente por el hecho de estar votando y demás y de estar participando, también al final del show voy a dar 2 meses a todos vosotros, ¿vale? Para participar lo único que tenéis que hacer es escribir interfaz. Con eso ya entráis. Simplemente con escribir interfaz. Ahora está aquí Álvaro y Akamari escribiendo interfaz también por participar, ¿sabes? Así que lo sepáis. Voy a dar 2 o 3, no lo sé, ya veré. Depende de cuánto me apetezca, pero cuando se acabe, las daré, ¿vale? Solamente con que escribáis interfaz ya estáis participando. Así de simple. Y poniéndolo y no tiene más misterio, ¿vale? Este torneo iba a estar sponsorizado. Iba a estar como promocionado, ¿cómo se dice? Es que en inglés es brought to you by no sé qué. No sé cómo se dice en español cuando traes a un sponsor. ¿Cómo se dice? Sponsorizado, qué palabra más fea, ¿no? Sponsorizado, ¿no? ¿Cómo se dice?
Sponsor, colaboración.
yo qué sé, patrocinado, eso, patrocinado.
Sí,
Iba a estar patrocinado por un sponsor, pero no puedo decir todavía cuál es porque se supone que iba a estar listo a final de mes, pero no está listo. Así que, mientras tanto, ha dicho, mira, pues simplemente doy esto y ya más adelante hacemos otra cosa guapa y doy otra cosa más guapa. Así que sepáis que la próxima vez que vamos a un evento vamos a dar algo más tocho, ¿vale? Ya sea de interfaz o de cualquier cosa que monte. Pero que lo sepáis, que esto solamente es como un piquin labi, vamos a decir, o una amiguita, para que os vayáis caldeando, ¿vale? Bien todo eso. Así que, creo que dicho esto, ¿os queda claro a vosotros lo que estáis aquí? ¿Las normas? Es simplemente votar, ya está, ve la interfaz y ve cuál os gusta.
Sí, la que más mole, 1 o 2, ya está.
A los del chat os ha quedado claro también cómo se vota. Después, cuando haga la pregunta, 1, 2 y listo, ¿vale? No tiene más misterio. Así que yo creo que, sin más dilación, vamos a ir empezando y vamos a ir viendo las interfaces, ¿no? No queda más.
Vamos allá.
Vamos.
A ver, ¿cómo se ponía esto, tío? Que esto era un lío verlo. Madre mía. Vale. ¿Cómo se ponía? Aquí, ¿no? Creo que era aquí. La primera es entre Omi y Grabflor. Ahora también os explico que hay como una descripción, ¿vale? Que tienen puesto como la descripción de sus interfaces, para que lo sepáis, ¿vale? Que voy a leerlas también. Porque he puesto tipo, oye, ya que vas a poner tu interfaz, por lo menos defiéndete un poco, ¿no? Y di un poco por qué tu interfaz tiene que ganar, ¿no? Y ahora no me deja, ¿sabes? Problema del directo, que no me deja. No estás autorizado. ¿Cómo que no estoy autorizado para ver esto si literalmente soy el administrador del servidor? Lo vea con
Te han
Discord.
hackeado, Carlos.
Nah, se acabó, pues nada, se acabó el torneo, chavales, nos vemos. Adiós.
Te han hecho dedos.
Ojalá hacérmelo. Vale. Ahora sí. Ahora los tengo por aquí. Vale. Primera interfaz. La primera interfaz es de Omi. Que os lo voy dejando por aquí. De descripción. Tiene puesto: el Elbu es de Carlos con unos ajustes a mis gustos. Y las auras de las habilidades las hice yo. Pero un poquito más grande que se vea bien. Ahí. Ahí está. Esta es la primera. Si tenéis algo que decir, pues podéis ir diciéndolo vosotros mientras yo preparo las siguientes.
Ajá. Ha salido alguien del Discord, creo.
¿Quién se ha ido?
No lo sé. El chico.
Downriz, es verdad que cada poco le peta. Bueno, ahora viene, no pasa nada.
Yo lo veo bastante bien. Yo, en mi opinión, la veo limpia, la veo organizada. Yo, además, mira, ahora mismo estoy llevando un monje, identifico algunas habilidades clave, como puede ser la palmeada del tigre, tal cual, el corte.
Palmeada del tigre, joder, pues para jugar monje no te sabes muy bien el nombre de las habilidades.
Bueno, yo le pongo el propio nombre el nombre que me invento, básicamente. Pero todo lo habéis entendido, ¿verdad? Tiene los targets arriba a la derecha, el daño y la sanación. Hostia, la tiene muy bien. A mí esta interfaz me gusta, Carlos. ¿Qué quieres que te diga? Iba a ser el hater, pero me gusta.
Vale.
Lo que pasa es que...
yo no me entero de nada. Están los iconos muy pequeños ahí. Yo los veo muy chiquitos. Yo no me entero de nada. ¿En serio tú te enteras?
Yo creo que le faltan habilidades, ¿no? O sea, tiene las indispensables, supongo, pero a mí me gusta llevarlas todas porque nunca...
Además, si ya la interfaz es tuya, Carlos, ya no tiene gracia. O sea, ya no es algo original, no es suya, es tuya. Cambiado un poco.
Eso te iba a decir. Decir que es mi Elbu me parece un insulto porque no se parece en nada al mío. Es como decir, mira, soy igual que Carlos y le acaba de atropellar un coche por la cara. No, yo no soy así. A ver, seré feo, pero no tanto. O sea, que esto de mi interfaz se parece cero, en absoluto.
¿Por qué traquea 2 veces los cortes, ah?
Los cortes los está traqueando. Es verdad, los traquea 2 veces. ¡Hostia!
¡Hostia! Es verdad.
Y traquea 2 veces los cortes, ¿para qué?
Es verdad. Buena pregunta.
No. Igual no lo está traqueando 2 veces. Igual, mira,
bueno, yo soy la reina de traquear 2 veces las cosas, así que no me voy a quejar.
Atentos porque pone Odio es el primero. Igual ese es el orden y luego es quién lo tiene ready y quién no. ¿Sabes? O igual puede ser uno el orden de quién interrumpe primero, después y tal. Y el otro puede ser quién tiene ready el corte y quién no. ¿Sabes? A mí me gusta la interfaz. A mí me gusta.
Hostia, que tú la tengo de 18 centímetros, madre mía. Uy, perdón.
¿Sí? Hostia.
La otra
es mucho, Camari, tú verás. Eso no...
Perdón.
Esto es tulita de chinito,
Dios, tengo una tula perfecta. Hola, chicas, ¿qué pasa?
Hostias, qué bien.
Oye, ¿sabes? Si no gana el toro de interfaz, ya sabes dónde te puede presentar. En brazos seguramente que están buscando gente. Vale, y la siguiente es de Grabflor, que es esta de aquí. Es una copiada que modifiqué.
Suspenso.
Esto me recuerda a hacer chuletas al tío que suspendía siempre.
Me gusta más la de antes, a mi gusto, la verdad.
Es que esta
No me
además...
estoy enterando de nada, o sea, y el esto para curar lo
Y
tiene súper
¿sabes cuál es?
izquierda, o sea... ¡buah!
¿Y sabes cuál es ya el motivo clave por el que sé que está copiándole a alguien que no tiene gusto ninguno? Porque juega Druida Feral. Es de las únicas 3 personas en todo WoW que juega Druida Feral.
Bueno, pero eso le tiene que dar puntos a favor, ¿eh?
Por
O sea,
pena,
en
a lo
plan,
mejor, ¿no?
Eso es siempre por pena, la gente gana muchas veces, así que...
Bueno,
Tenlo en
aparte de eso,
cuenta.
no tiene el Windows activado, no puede ser.
¡No! ¿Es verdad eso?
No tiene el Windows activado. Está abajo en el detalle.
¿Qué hacemos?
Bueno, ¿sabes qué podemos hacer? Yo lo veo. O sea, a lo mejor ganar no, pero podríamos comprarle Windows.
A mí una de las cosas que no me gusta de esta interfaz, tío, es el tema de que tiene los caracteres, los perfiles, los tiene animados, tío. Es que eso parece Pokémon, literal. O sea, no parece que tenga un Druida Feral, parece que tiene un Charmeleon. Es como, no me gusta nada eso, lo veo como súper, no sé, no. O sea, a mí esta interfaz me gusta menos que la anterior, de hecho la veo menos intuitiva. Los botones de abajo, vale, sí, los tiene más o menos ordenaditos, pero tiene uno que se sale... O sea, tiene como separados por 2 líneas y hay una línea en la que hay una casilla. Eso me da un poco de toque. Pero por lo demás, no sé, me gusta mucho más la anterior, las cosas como son. ¿Este chico cómo se llamaba?
La anterior estaba mucho mejor, sí.
¿Este chaval cómo se llamaba?
Este era... déjame verlo. Este era Grabflor.
O Grabflor, al parcazo, máquina. Venga, ya estaría. Next.
Pero te pagamos el Windows si quieres.
Es verdad, a lo mejor, si este queda el último, si este pierde primero, a lo mejor le compramos una cabra de Windows, ¿vale? De esta de 1,50 €. De estas que salen robadas y que las pillas rápido, ¿vale? Me parece bien.
Ya, además que se ha copiado la interfaz, o sea, no es ni suya.
A ver, un segundo, porque es que quería poner aquí una ventana aquí en la que se viese a todo el mundo, pero es que esto de realización, hacerlo al mismo tiempo que estoy en directo es muy complicado, la verdad. Es más complicado de lo que yo esperaba. Pero bueno, ahora voy a poner la votación, ¿vale? Porque creo que aquí todo el mundo tiene más o menos claro, ¿no? ¿Quién de aquí va a pasar de estas primeras? Creo que está bastante claro. Pero bueno, a lo mejor, yo qué sé, hay 2 personas aquí que les gusta la fea y que después el chat es el que... Yo qué sé. El que da el de esto final. A ver, un momento. Que creo que por lo menos mientras estemos hablando se vea la interfaz y podamos hacer algo. ¿Sabes? Aquí. Vale,
Pero
está.
te he ganado por tu la,
Que por lo menos,
grande que la tuya.
que por lo menos se puedan ver. Estas son las 2 interfaces.
Soy un micropito.
Ahora, voy a poner una votación, ¿vale? Con la que los que estáis aquí, ¿vale? También vais a poder votar. Yo diría, de estas 2, pasa la primera.
Sí,
no
yo
por
también.
mucho, pero pasa la primera. Diría.
Sí, pasa la primera, sí. Yo para mí también.
Vale, y ahora, ¿cómo ponía?
Estamos todos de acuerdo, me parece.
Vale, y ahora si le doy aquí, tiene que salir. Que esto lo quería poner antes, pero no salía. Un segundo, espérate. Que esto va aquí. Eso es, déjame moverlo. Vale, los que estáis aquí, podéis votar también, ¿vale? Podéis poner 1 o 2 y podéis elegir también cuál es el voto en el caso de que haya desempate. Aunque veo aquí, los 4 estamos de acuerdo de que la primera es la que gana, ¿verdad? Estamos todos de acuerdo, ¿no?
Sí. Totalmente. Se
Y
ve
creo que-
más limpia, más ordenada, no sé.
El chat también está completamente de acuerdo en que... lo siento mucho, compañero, pero Graflor, nos has hecho buen trabajo. Creo que antes de hacer la interfaz de cero, lo que deberías de hacer es cambiar de clase. Y una vez que cambies de clase, ya empezarás a tener mejor gusto y acabarás teniendo una mejor interfaz. Pero bueno, por ahora, creo que queda claro. La que gana es la primera, así que lo ponemos como que el que gana es Omi. ¿Cómo lo pongo que ha ganado? Con literalmente 5 votos de todo el mundo. Todo el mundo ha votado. Por victoria aplastante, pasa Omi la primera. Además, el tema de los de Windows también ha dolido bastante, ¿eh? También me ha hecho pupita, las cosas como son. Me ha llegado el cocoro, Siguiente. Ahora sí podemos ir más rápido, ¿vale? Que ahora que como lo estaba montando todo, era mucho lío. Siguiente enfrentamiento es... Voy a ponerlo aquí. No, esta no es. Aquí. Esta de aquí. Y déjame quitar esto. Ahora, contra. Joder, qué complicado hacer estas cosas. Me cago en todo. Aquí, ahora. Estos son los siguientes. Kusana es el primero. Contra Delus 7. Supongo que estarán por aquí.
Vamos allá.
A ver. Déjame
A ver
verlas.
qué sale.
Y las preparo. Un segundo. A ver dónde están. Espérate, que era así. Esta es una. Vale, la de Delus. Ui propia. Ui Kaura sacada de Wago.
Eso es bueno. Fua.
¿Qué es esto?
Fua.
¿Qué juega? ¿Qué es este?
¿Qué juega? Al WoW no, ¿no? Al WoW no, ¿no?
Yo diría que es Pokémon Rojo Fuego, ¿eh? Yo estoy por ahí un poco.
Hostia.
Tenemos dos tío,
Ay, no sé.
Un mojonazo, Carlos. Yo aquí no me entero de nada.
No sé, no entiendo nada.
Si ni siquiera estás enterando de qué clase estás jugando, pues vamos aviado, ¿no?
No.
Que no, coño, que sí. Es un rogue, chavales. Es un rogue.
Sí, pero no sé.
Es un rogue bandido.
Veo demasiadas cosas. No sé. ¿Y tiene ahí paños de esos de clásico? ¿Qué es esto, Rosa?
Sí, he seguido de Álvaro, exacto. Sí.
¿Qué tiene?
Los paños
¿A quién
esos,
enamorarle?
Rosa, de Classics o no. Yo qué sé de qué.
¿A qué te refieres con paño rosa? ¿Cuál
No
es
sé,
paño
ahí
rosa para ti?
abajo se ve, no sé, yo no lo veo, es que está muy lejos. O sea, es que veo los emotes súper pequeños de los botones.
A ver,
Súper
esto es
chiquititos.
porque a lo mejor el chaval es un pro, ¿sabes? En plan, los
Sí,
tiene
coño,
pequeños
no lo
porque
veo.
no le hace falta verlos.
¿Qué paño rosa?
Claro.
¿Existe una habilidad del rogue? ¿Qué dice?
Ah, bueno, vale, no sé, parecía de
Somos
lejos parecía otra
malísimos.
cosa. Oye, escucha, ahora te guías de mí, coño, que yo no me entero. Es que estaba muy pequeño, yo soy muy mayor, hombre.
Chavales, somos malísimos. Tiene primeros auxilios en su vida.
Vale.
Encima no está centrado, es que no sé, tío, ¿no?
Cada partida tiene la interfaz de las Wicabras de Afenar y los frames de o sea, bueno, del player y de target, así en gris.
Creo que son los defectos de Elvis. Creo que son literalmente los de por
Sí.
defecto.
Es todo por defecto.
Vale, y la siguiente es la de... esta era la de Delus, ¿verdad? Y ahora esta es la de Kusana. Tiene puesto Elwi, auras propias, barras ocultas, lo más minimalista posible. Y por supuesto, voy primero en DPS. GG.
Allá.
Creo que lo tienes todo grande menos tu monedero, porque para jugar con esta resolución no te tiene que ir muy bien en la vida, la verdad.
Mientras sea el monedero y no la tula, que yo pensaba que iba a decir la tula. Tienes todo grande menos la tula. Bueno.
Los gráficos se ven bien producidos.
Escucha,
A mí
no
esta me
sé.
gusta mucho más. Es más limpia, tío. Es más clean.
Pero
Eastwood,
demasiado
¿sabes?
limpia, ¿no crees?
demasiado.
Yo lo veo más limpia que mi culo, tío. No sé, demasiado.
Me recuerda
no
a
me
la
entero
interfaz
tampoco.
de
Es
la
verdad,
Empire,
creo que lo que hace que sea más limpio es que tiene el grupo aquí abajo y que también está en grupo y no está en una banda, y el otro está en banda. Este es capaz de, cuando esté en banda, se le llena toda la parte de abajo.
Sí.
Segurísimo.
Sí. Tienes razón, claro. Está en una mítica, ¿no? Y el otro estaba en una raid, entonces, claro, tiene muchas menos cosas
Una
también.
mítica 15, claro, no es difícil ser primero en DPS. Una 15, ¿no?
Y siendo brujo, a ver, me está diciendo, soy...
Es que de verdad.
Soy el hombre más guapo de mi casa y literalmente no tienes casa. Pues bueno, tampoco es que sea muy complicado.
No tiene competencia, ¿no?
Pero este no es destro, es demo, ojo.
Bueno, da igual, es lo mismo, ¿no?
Claro,
brujo,
mira,
la-
puede,